Gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Senord 5 whaled head, Senord 5 whaled body, Senord 5 whaled tail.
Doot 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 doot. Welcome everybody to day one. Yes, I'm saying day one because this is a 2-day tournament of the quote-unquote regional championships, the Tournament of Doom. Actually, I got that all mixed backwards. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack, Senior Doom. I will be mostly emceeing today because we have a good plenty of co-casters joining us in tonight. This morning. I'm sorry, I'm usually still asleep right now. I am not usually up. I am usually sitting here going, oh my god, why did I stay up until like 4 in the morning? And this morning I woke up about 5:30ish, and I'm like, aren't I usually still awake about now? Kinda. So, but we're here. We've got almost, we're closing in on possibly 300 players today, which that means we have 300 people who are crazy enough to spend their whole weekend playing PTCG Live and Best of 3 format with the newest cards. Yes, we have the new Black Flare White Bolt or white flare, black bolt. I don't know. I have the black and white set coming through, and we will be seeing lots of games of that. Which when I snuck a peek at the meta game just a little bit earlier, and it looked like Goldango was coming back. Like people love their Goldango. I'm like, well, it's either that or Raging Bolt. So, but Goldango's got a new card, and that helps its evolutions, and you'll probably see it today. I like to say it rhymes with Wenisect. So we'll probably see that. But first, I've got to introduce my first set of not my first set of casters today. Not co-casters. I will just be here telling them what to talk about in between rounds and everything. Everything else will just be these two. As I sit here, I'll eat my Wendy's sandwiches. Yes, I have a lot of Wendy's sandwiches in my fridge right now. $1 biscuits. Wendy's, sponsor us. Going to sell out. First, we have two of our casters here. We have Red Octane. I forgot. Go ahead. He can say what it is here. I've known him as Red Octane for so long. And Daycamp 22, also known as Chris Butler, who has done some amazing placements in regionals and has been a long time Doom tournament player. And I think you're almost qualified for the Doom Worlds on top 16. I got to double check. We'll check that later. But let's go ahead and flip over to the tournament side, and I'll hand it to our co-casters as well, or our casting crew, so we can talk a little bit about what we expect from the tournament. So Daycamp, Red Octane, want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, so my name's Anthony. I've been casting Doom tournaments for, I want to say, a year or two now. It's been a while.
It has been quite a while.
Had to miss out on this Pokemon season because of college, but we're going to be back in Pittsburgh and now hopefully Toronto. So hopefully next year, Doom tournaments are not the only one I'm qualifying for. We'll see.
And Daycamp?
Yeah, and I'm Daycamp or Chris, either one works. Yeah, been playing for a little while. Doom tournaments are what really got me more and more competitive. So excited to be casting the regional, see what actually is, going to do well from the new set.
In which I had a look. Daycamp, you're currently ranked 6th in the Doom tournaments. You could miss like the next 3 tournaments, and I think you're in for day 2. Maybe.
Yeah. I do want to get a better placement this series. I feel like I haven't had that good of results. I've just played in plenty of them. So I'll be playing still, not going to coast on the finishes we have right now.
Yeah, it's right there. You can check your things, but you consistently come up there, which is always good. Now, the big yellow button saying start the tournament has popped up. It says we have 291 deck lists. We'll probably have a few people coming in late. We have 430 registered, which is always great. But yeah, should we press that big yellow button? Get the tournament going? Should we wait a minute so a few more deck lists are coming in? We used to wait 5 minutes, but I like this is like 2 days of my time, so I'm like I might as well just start it.
I think we're good.
We'll get stragglers coming in. Let me go ahead and announce that on the tournament Discord, and then we will start finding ourselves a game, and we'll see what it is.
Yeah, and I think this one too, if missing round 1, this tournament is a little less harsh on things than say a Monday or a challenge or just regular tournament.
Yeah, especially with how many rounds there are. You're not that one loss, as long as you do well, the rest of it isn't going to kill you.
All right, let's find ourselves a game. I'm looking to see what players I know. We have a couple players already streaming. Oh, I want to see Emmy. You guys want to get Pokey Emmy on?
Yeah.
Let's get her. I told her on Twitter I was gonna get her on, and now I'm gonna. Happening, Emmy. New stream. We got me and Emmy will not be casting until the semifinals and finals. So she's taking the opportunity to play, get some practice in. So
Unless she makes finals, then
yeah, I was like that too. I was like, unless you make finals, then I'll be casting myself. Oh, Wythe said they can. Oh, yeah, Wythe would be good too. Either side, I don't care. It's Raging Bolt versus Goldango, which is a little bit what I thought it might be.
probably
But
hoping to see a Wug Trio deck.
That would be pretty exciting.
I didn't think, I was like, oh, it gets some new cards to rotation. I played it last night, and then I had to take a final for one of my summer courses. I went 3-0 against like Guardy. I played Pika. I guess it's Pika Rom again, and or Miraidon Zekrom. And what was the last deck? I played 3 like heavily played meta decks and won 3 in a row. I was like, this deck is kind of fun.
It's almost a shame that, there's plenty of time for Worlds that, everyone, if Wug Trio is about to pop off, everyone will have plenty of time to prepare for it.
do we even have Wug Trio today? I am not.
No, I'm looking through the others. However, I did see there is an other deck that is running a Fuecoco.
Ooh.
Fuecoco and Croclore.
Okay, so we have the new. Oh crap! It's the countdown. There it goes. I have my new waiting screen. I put all these fancy art cards in there, everything that's there. And what's one card I had to sneak in? The Fuecoco Illustrator Rare. It's the only card in there that is not meta. All right, I'm just waiting for her to jump into a table, or honestly, she could actually jump in with us if she wanted to. She has all that special admin.
That Illustrator Rare is probably my favorite.
How you doing, Sour Cream Chips?
Yeah, hello to everyone in chat. Stellar, Panamy, Sour Cream.
Wait. If not, we do have a couple other games we can always jump to.
I do think it's cool. Limitless already has like Gardevoir Jellicent and I guess now plain or jelly-free Gardevoir.
Jelly-free Gardevoir. I thought we'd see more Gardevoir today, but I mean, technically, if you add them together, it comes very close to actually ties, doesn't it? With Goldango.
One less.
Unless I'm bad at math.
Oh, Doom, I found the list. It's a Fuecoco. It's literally a Skeletor GX.
I was waiting. I don't know if she just said she just woke up too. We do have PKS Blaze and the Polt Dragapult. I'm Yoshiden. I'm trying to remember what they were playing. They were talking about their deck. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like a Yon Mega deck.
Oh, yeah, that deck's kind of nasty because there's so many things in this format that are weak to grass. I mean, you have Charizard, Grimmsnarl.
Let's go check it out and see what they're playing real quick.
Yeah, grass has slowly quite the weakness to have.
Yeah, it's definitely. I've been preparing. It's just an important weakness you have to hit right now.
All right, I've got the game up. I'll hand it off to you two while I set up the rest. I was waiting for Emmy to get on. Oh, there she is. Okay, never mind. We'll go jump to Emmy. All right, there we go. Popping that up. Sorry, chat. And I need to update the caster's name. I just need to disable that for the day. Okay. There you go. Once the game gets going, you two will be there, and I will actually just go into the void now. So if you need me, I will be back.
Well, I'm going to pull up Emmy's list here.
Yeah, I have the match up because I want me to DM it to you, or you?
I got it. Just All right. So new cards is the 2 Genesect EX in Goldango.
Like
Which
Raging
really,
Bolt is running, although they are running a Koraidon.
yeah, it's interesting that that's become the one of the other one prizer besides the baby Raging Bolt lately to come into the list.
Yeah, I think with the fear that Pikachu Zekrom is gonna get big, I think having those single prize fighting attackers that are gonna be able to take knockouts for you is huge.
Yeah, and we do even have the Slitherwing. So, normally this was just a 2 prize deck that, maybe ran a Slitherwing to get around some things. Now it's, you could go pretty close to just pure 1 prize.
I feel like when I watch the Japan Championships, that's when the Raging Bolt that beat Guardy over there, or his Master Ball League, that's what they ended up using was mostly single prizers because you need to be able to take all those knockouts. Because if you don't, especially against a deck that can take single prizes, you're just gonna get destroyed.
Yep. One thing with this matchup is these single prizers aren't going to be taking one hit knockouts for the most part, unless a baby bolt is really loaded up.
Yeah. It's got a pretty solid start.
Yeah, an interesting split of Goldango or of Gimme Ghouls. So we have 2 of the minor Aaron running, which has kind of been the standard, I think, Gimme Ghoul. 1 of the coin toss, and then 1 of the 50 HP Call for Family Gimme Ghouls.
Yeah, I think that's a fair. I think the call for families it gets you out of tough spots sometimes. I've had games where I'm playing different decks and I get stuck with if I'm playing Raging active, and when you have nothing else to do there, it's just a matter of doing anything you can. So sometimes you might be losing an extra prize, but being able to stay in the game is always.
Yeah. And, for the most part, there is a big HP difference. Like a Dragapult could take out that 50 HP, or a double Monkey Dory. But, when you're late game, just a pure 2 prize board, letting them take 1 prize isn't the worst thing.
Yeah. So looking at Emmy's list, she runs 2 lightning. I wonder if that's just for Energy Search Pro in case you prize one.
And Lavincia is the stadium now in Goldango.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, I feel like there's a reason. I'm like, I don't remember what that stadium does. I think it's anything. Yep, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's kind of needed at this point just because Jellicent, shuts off your energy retrieval. But Lavincia, it kind of lets you add a little extra damage without having to worry about it.
Yeah, Jellicent's not fun to play against. I've played a couple of online games against it so far, and it's just if your deck isn't set up to where you don't need items, it's tough. And a lot of decks do require items and or tools. It's not just items, it's tools, which is in a lot of decks actually pretty big.
Yeah, we've kind of slowly accumulated a lot of really good tools in the format. And, like Jamming Tower was a pretty popular, stadium of choice for decks that didn't need a specific one.
Yeah.
Pokemon kind of felt we needed Tool Scrapper as well. So lots of powerful tools being shut down. As we see Raging Bolt get that just fan Rotom KO to start the game.
Yeah, and that's a big early knockout. Not that you're always, I mean, the prize trade is weird in this matchup because honestly, later in the Golden Go matchup, you're normally just taking 2 prizers anyway, so that might not affect you. but you may be able to pull off a baby bolt snipe towards the end if they have a Gimmighoul on their bench just to take game. But this has always been Golden Go is like one of not. I say it's one of my least favorite decks. It's not because I don't think it's good. It's because every time I play in any tournament and I play against that card, I somehow always have a deck that has a bad matchup into it, and it's never fun because you get to that one prize left, and then they're like, "Oh no, I'm gonna win." And I was like, "Cool, thank you."
Yeah, I mean, it just has so, a couple Dangos and a Fez, and you're just, you see your entire late game deck.
Yeah. There's no really great way to shut that down unless you're running, something that's turning off abilities. But, we really don't have anything huge like that anymore, especially now that we don't have Path to the Peak, anything of that type. We don't really have anything that's going to give us that. Like Emmy's
Yeah.
just checking her deck again. Obviously going for the energy search approach. Well, I wonder if you really want to use it this turn. You have the energies in your hand. Kill that fan.
Yeah.
I guess they only run one Iono, so they probably won't. But I guess I would just be nervous that everything gets put back into my deck.
Yeah, I think Emmy's just saying if you want to Iono me, you're not attacking next turn.
Yeah.
So kind of just daring them to do it. And then we do get to see 2 new cards. One, a reprint, that Air Balloon, and then Genesect EX. Genesect, for those who don't know, will let you grab up to 2 Evolution Metal Pokemon. So just pretty perfect for Goldango. And then, of course, Air Balloon coming back into the format that gives anyone it's attached to 2 less retreat cost.
I'm one of those people who are very strong believers in not selling my bulk. And I know I have a box somewhere with a play pack stamped air.
Nice. That's what
they're legal again.
I do sell bulk occasionally, but I do know I held on to like a couple air balloons in case I ever get around to finally playing like GLC or something. So I have 1 or 2 stashed away.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my Pokemon bulk I can just sell because I don't need it, and I have like ETBs full of like useless stuff from like Sword and Shield era that I don't. But I feel like trainers are always those cards that you gotta chance to get printed.
Yeah. I honestly didn't expect Air Balloon to come back once we got like Rescue Board. But, Air Balloon certainly is, an option. And it's such a strong card.
Yeah, it kind of shocked me to see Air Balloon come back just because of Rescue Board. But it's a welcome comeback. I mean, Tool Scraper isn't super shocking to me just because you have so many good tools in the format, and it's a good way to get rid of them. I think it's going to make decks like Eevee Box and any deck that runs Crystal like a little more conscious of how they use it. Obviously, you're going to probably attack the turn you use Crystal anyway, so you're getting your one use out of it. It's like one of those cards, sometimes it sticks around for a couple turns on the board, and now it's like, it might not. You might lose that card, next turn. So definitely a card to be looking out for as it's played in decks, along with Tool Scraper or Scrapper, which also can get rid of things like also Max Belt, which is another one that I feel like isn't as big anymore, but it's still popular in, I feel like Dengo Zard, or not Dengo Zard, Pult Zard is another deck that it's somewhat prominent in because it helps hit some different numbers against EXs. But definitely card to watch out for deck build.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of those kind of like, just like how bench barrier, every so often people are playing around it, so then you don't have to include it. And then you start including it, and then people have to play around it again. So,
Yeah.
all right. So, Emmy, gonna go ahead, take the first two prize knockout. Gonna bring up the Ogre Pawn with energy. Um, kind of just saying if you're gonna just take one prizers with this baby Raging Bolt, that's fine, because I'm gonna start taking two.
Yeah, I think the one prize baby bolt, I do think it's a smart play because it's giving you it was forcing them to, boss that up, which is one of their only two bosses in the sorry, they have three bosses in the deck. It forces them to use one of their bosses and just play around what you're doing. But it also is nice because it evens out your prize trade a little better. They still have to take two knockouts. Obviously, you had the Raging Bolt has the single prizes on the bench, but the Goldango looks like Emmy looks like she's in a good spot here. However, the lack of the Gimme Ghoul recursion on the bench has been tough. I feel like maybe going for that knockout snipe one more time might hurt a little bit. I think that'd be. But she's got one in her hand. Might end up hurting because there's only one Night Stretcher, so there's only really one good way to get them back. So losing your Gimme Ghouls is rough. However, she's got the Golden Goes in her hands and the energy and the retrieval. So looking like a knockout here. However, Raging Bolt does not play Bravery Charm, which is a little shocking to me. I feel like I like at least a one of in the deck, or if not two. Just because it gives you that option, especially in this matchup, to force them to have more energies. Obviously, Emmy has the energies, but you don't really know that. With the one copy of Iono, if you want to put them down to three and force them, to get the cards, they might not be able to take a knockout on you here, just because of how much energy is required with that bravery charm.
Yeah. And, it is. Raging Bolt is building up, if they can get the knockout, a pretty sturdy board. Especially if we can get that Sada onto the Koraidon. Because then that's going to threaten not necessarily another Goldango or the Genesect, but that Pheasantipity on the bench.
Yeah.
But, oof. Or wait, that first Koraidon attack is double colorless, so it's okay that we had to put a grass on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, the two different kind of energies are nice. And he also has the one Crispin in the deck, which is another card that can power up that Koraidon. So just looking at all the outs there, looking like Raging Bolt's going to be able to. I also think he's going to be discarding the grass anyway to take this knockout because you have to discard 4. So I personally would take the 2 off Raging. Yeah, I would take the 2 off Bolt just because it's probably going to die. That's kind of how Golden Go works. Whether you think they can or not, they normally do.
Yep.
Genesect. Seeing Genesect back gives me flashbacks because I started playing. So as much as I feel like I know about this game, I haven't been playing. I've only been playing since pre-release of Astral Radiance. So when I came into the game, Mew VMAX was like, that was when Pokemon was like, we're gonna start printing things to slow this deck down, and it never did. So it's funny seeing Genesect back because I'm so used to seeing like Mew VMAX, Genesect, Oricorio, Fusion Strike Energy.
Yep. Yeah, Genesect definitely has a very strong soldier in the Pokemon company. Because it's just had some pretty ridiculous cards over the years.
And powerful ones. We've had two full like sets, like Scarlet Violet Sword and Shield, 2 eras, I guess, that have had very good Genesects, at least that I know of.
Yeah.
And it's It's crazy how much. Yeah, someone at TPCI is pulling for these, or TPC is just pulling for these black and white reprints.
which is kind of cool to see.
Yeah, definitely. And this set has some. I mean, this set has some beautiful art. I haven't been able to find any product in stores. I went to a couple Targets yesterday. I've supposedly my LGS has some, so I'm gonna stop there. Though I don't know
Nice.
how expensive it's gonna be. So my LGS is sort of price gouging everything, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, there's one store where I'm at that always does like the first wave of product they get. Um, they limit how much each person can buy, and they do MSRP for the first wave, as long as you let them like open, like break the seal and
Yeah.
everything, which is really nice. So I got one of each of like the current products, which is nice.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in that. If you like really want to get something sealed, order it online. Like I get some people like buying like a Pokemon Center ATB and keeping it as it's like some people collect them because they like the arts. And I get that. But like I'm a big believer in stores doing that. Like if you want it sealed, we're gonna charge you markup prices, and if you don't mind us opening it, then we'll charge you MSRP, because 99% of the time most people don't care. Like I have no care if you open my product.
Oh
I
yeah.
might not open it till I get home, but you can cut the seals on it for all I care. I just want to open like packs, and it's so hard. Any card game, honestly, like I feel like between like Magic and Pokemon are the biggest card games. Both games, but like between Final Fantasy for Magic and these past couple sets for Pokemon, it's just like you walk into Target and you can't find any.
No. Yeah.
There's that Koraidon knockout that we were talking about earlier, which was huge. That Raging Bolt getting those 2 prizes and then bringing up the Fez. Just Emmy was on a weird prize trade there at the 3 prizes, which I think in that matchup is a really important number, is being on an even prize trade, because when you go on that, you can get that extra prize card from the odd prize trade, but at the end of the day, you're not really gaining much, because you have the issue of a lot of the times you're swinging 2 prizes back and forth. So if you're putting 2 prizes up, they're putting 2 prizes up. So even if, in the beginning you go down to 5, you're still really taking another 3 knockouts, unless you're bossing around it, which in Emmy's case, she's running 3, so she might be able to. But in the Bolt's case, you're only running 2 bosses, so you're probably not bossing everything around all the time.
Yep.
So the prize trade in this matchup, I think, when you're doing decks like this where you're normally taking 1-hit KOs, the prize trade's a really important tool.
Yeah. So yeah, we will be going to game 2. Something I think too that I'm sure, since it is open lists, we do, and we see it in the opening hand, is the A-Spec Genesect. So that shuts off, Raging Bolt's Prime Catcher, but they were able to just use Prime Catcher to get the Fan Rotom in the active for the turn 1 KO. So even though like Goldango can really capitalize on going first, which lots of decks these days seem to be wanting to go second, Raging Bolt with Fan Rotom, especially, it doesn't take much to get that turn 1 knockout on a small basic, which really helped, fix that awkward potential 1 prize trade. Also, let's see, Nicole and Sombra, welcome to the stream. As we're seeing game 2 of Raging Bolt versus Goldango, and a very awkward start for Emmy. think, yeah, Genesect is going to thin out some Goldangos, and that is going to be all we're really doing here. And now it's over to Raging Bolt to see if they can do anything to respond or kind of capitalize. They need, a Terra and then an out knocked owl. We've got ourselves the Ogre Pawn.
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no.
I was like, why? I'm like, why isn't he saying anything? I muted myself because I had to blow my nose, and then I never unmuted myself, and my mic was
I
working.
have done that many a time. So.
But yeah, I was saying I constantly forget with the knocked owls that you need the Terra, and it's no matter how many times I play the card, I just always forget, and I'll evolve. I'll go, why didn't that work? And I'll check. I'll be like, oh yeah, the Terra.
Yeah. Especially when your Terra is gets boss KO'd or something.
Yeah.
And then, you had been sitting there thinking, all right, I'm going to do this next turn with the knocked owl. And then, just they ruin your plan. And boy, oh boy, Goldango is not getting any gimmies out. Stellar and Chad talking about they're tempted to play artisans just because of this kind of situation.
Yeah, I don't think Artisan's a bad idea. The only thing I feel with Artisan is you have so many people that play Artisan as a stadium. Obviously, this is a bad example because Raging Bolt does not. But I feel like a lot of decks play Artisan that you can normally capitalize on it, but it's not a horrible idea. It's tough with decks because you have so little space. And sometimes that one card, Emmy has 3 air balloons in the deck. You could probably, Emmy's also running 2 Fez, which I also just realized, and that's kind of interesting to me. Yeah, maybe because only the one Night Stretcher, but I feel like then you just run another Night Stretcher. But maybe because it's so crucial to be getting cards, maybe you just want to make sure that you see it.
Yeah, that's very interesting to me. I don't know why. But, Fez is just a really good card. It's also interesting to have 3 Cypher Mania. I feel like 2 has kind of been, at least what I've been testing with. But yeah, that's the exciting thing about this, first giant tournament in the new format.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that we have a couple cards banned for the tournament. There are some decks that we probably won't see as big because of that, but probably see them in a future Doom tournament, so it'll be great. Proto HTX, I also agree. I don't like giving my opponent Artisan. It feels bad, especially I was talking earlier about I was playing Wug Trio, and that deck only runs Artisan because it's just you want to be able to get Pokemon out constantly with the Dunsparce. And it's like I feel horrible that it sits out there the entire game because I hate seeing it. But at the end of the day, if it really helps, it helps. Dabbing Ukrainian 3-set Azul posted a Dengo list with 2 Fez.
Interesting.
Yeah, I can see why you would play it. I just think with lists being so tight, and especially with this deck running so many intricate pieces, I feel like having another Night Stretcher or another Stadium would just help.
Yeah, and
unfortunately, Emmy's gonna not be able to get any gimme goals out on that one.
Yeah, going out in style with the Turos.
All right.
D-Knuckles, welcome back to the competition.
All right. So we see Goldango take the big L to Raging Bolt there. And I'm going to see if we have someone else. I'm going to also server mutes. Hi, Amy. We're just undoing your mutes. Let's see.
Hi, that was miserable.
Yeah, that second game was a little
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah, I mean, also the first game, I was like, wait, what do I do? I played a ton of Miraidon on ladder last night, and I just couldn't find a list that I really wanted to lock in for today, so I just copied and pasted Azul's Goldango deck because he was talking about how great it felt on stream. But yeah, I was like, wait, what do I do? Wait, how do I do this? And then yeah, game 2, I was like, oh, this is literally an unplayable hand. This sucks.
I was like, I wonder why she runs 2 Fez. And then someone in the chat said that Azul posted Dango listed 2 Fez. And I was like, okay. I was like, I get it. I was like, I don't, but I get it.
Yeah, I was like, I looked at the list last night and I didn't make any changes. I was like, I'm just going to trust Azul with his deck building, especially because I think it was the last version he made and he always like tweaks it on stream. So I was like, okay, there's got to be a reason he prized Fez too many times or something.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts to prize it, but I don't know. I just feel like running another Night Stretcher or something for consistency is just...
Yeah, that one turn where I actually pulled off getting the Night Stretcher was like, oh, thank God, I can kind of play the game now.
Yeah.
Because I wanted, I definitely wanted more than one item off of that first Arvin and didn't quite know what to grab.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I was going to say I could tell because you were kind of looking and I was like, I feel like she's just trying to figure out what she wants.
Yeah,
See,
I think it's
the
an underrated aspect of drawing so many cards is sometimes, you have to pick a card to get, and like it's like, okay, which one am I going to grab, and which one do I think I can draw into, and things like that.
Sorry, Daycamp, you were really quiet, so I just turned you all the way up. So I heard like the last half of what you said.
Yeah, I think just something, Goldango and like these decks that draw tons of cards is sometimes you need multiple things, and it's like, okay, what do I try and get when? And it's it's a weird act, a balancing act of I'm going to draw 10 cards, but I need 3. How do I get it to work?
Right. And yeah, like whatever sequencing you can do to hopefully increase the chance that you will get those 3 out of those 10 that you draw. And yeah, it's just a chance of, am I actually going to get it? I also feel like, at least in previous formats, Goldango had a pretty bad matchup against Raging Bolt, which kind of seems backwards, like from pre-rotation, but the baby Raging Bolt can just tear apart your whole board, especially I know he explained why he ran the split of Gimmigholes he does, but I don't quite know why he did. That one turn where I prized the other 70 HP one, so I had to grab the 50 HP one, felt so bad against the baby Raging Bolt. Yeah, because like at NAIC, when I paired Goldango round 1 and I was playing Raging Bolt, I just was able to baby Raging Bolt judge them right away and kind of tear apart their whole board, and they couldn't really get set up.
Yeah, I think the 50 HP is just because of Call for Family. Like, it hurts having the 50 HP, but if you're starting with it, and especially like in your situation in game 2, like if you just started with that, it would have just given you the opportunity to be able to get more to your bench. So I kind of see why he runs that one.
That makes sense.
I get the split. Just anything under 60 HP just feels bad because of all the decks.
Yeah.
Snipe it.
I think it might be especially bad in this particular matchup where a lot of matchups, there's not a lot of sniping happening. But in this, pretty tricky prize map of a matchup, letting them use, Baby Bolt to take a prize card is pretty bad. Where normally, once you can get Genesects and Dangos is the only thing on board, they can't rely on their one prizers to take KOs.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
What did you think of the baby Genesect in the list?
I think it makes a lot of sense. Like if you can get it, especially because you're playing 3 air balloon, which are great to switch between your Goldangos, but it's also nice to have like just a pivot available in case you're gonna Fez first or something. It makes a lot of sense, except for game 1, he used his Prime Catcher turn 1 right away. So I was like, oh, well, now Genesect kind of sucks. But game 2, I was like, okay, at least if I bench the 2 prize Genesect here, then he can't Prime Catcher it and then already get 2 prize cards. And then Prime Catcher just becomes useless for the rest of the game. So I can see the benefits, and also like having so many air balloon, just having a free pivot I think it makes sense.
Yeah, I get the air balloon's big, especially with the Genesects. I get maybe having because you prize them, but I don't know if you need the 3 air. You prize when you prize one, but you're really never benching more than one Genesect.
It's really nice to air balloon Goldango, and then that's your pivot card. And so you can draw 2 with Goldango, switch into your next Goldango, and draw 2 more. So it's really easy to draw 4 every turn.
True.
For sure.
Should we take a look at the meta really fast? Because Goldango is our most popular deck.
Yeah, is it really?
It is today.
Yeah.
Here, let me actually just share my screen with you so you can all see what I was looking at. I'm all over the place. Did
everyone?
I think most.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, did everyone fall for the Azul GG propaganda?
Yeah, the first deck I pulled up off Goldango almost looked exactly like yours, like 100%.
I mean, it got, not a ton of stuff got too much new things. But also it's, I feel like Goldango is one of those ones where it had a pretty good sized cult following. And now that it's, got a boost, everyone's jumping on. Kind of similar to how Raging Bolt, does well in one tournament and the Bolt believers come out of the woodwork.
Yes. Everyone looks for an excuse to play Raging Bolt. Which, I mean, we still had 20 players today.
I feel like Raging Bolt's just such a I don't know, maybe it's gotten worse or it's gotten less over time, but I feel like it's one of those decks that I used to be able to just turn my brain off and just play. Especially Pokestop era Raging Bolt, because it's just it's the same thing every time.
My biggest thing with it, and this has been a couple players I've talked to about it, is it seems like it's like, here I go, fast, bang, bang, destroy everything. But there is a lot of, you can really mess up your late game by making certain decisions with it.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now, depending if you're running birds or not. So real quick, what do you guys think is going to be the deck that is going to win this all?
My personal choice, I think, will probably be a Gardevoir deck. Gardevoir just keeps doing it. Here's the thing, I don't think it'll be the Jellicent version.
Interesting. I think we could be entering one of those metas where it's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors type thing. Grimmsnarl feels pretty darn good into Gardevoir. even with like Jellicent and things. But you can also, build Gardevoir so many different ways. So I think it's really gonna come down to like who had the right build for, hitting the matchups they do. But I do think that the Jellicent feels pretty darn strong, but also, Emmy had the unfortunate couple games there. But I do think Goldango with just a bunch of bosses orders can get around Jellicent, and then it feels pretty darn good because you can just smack Gardevoirs over and over again. Yeah, it'll be very interesting. But I think, a Goldango that goes on the right run could do really well. We do have 14 Ethan's Typhlosions, and if you just keep hitting Goldangos, that's going to be a pretty easy. So a little bit of cope says Typhlosion makes a run as well.
And here's the other thing Jellicent decks have been playing, and this is actually one of the funny things. I'm playing multiple tool jammers now for it, is the de-evolution.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of decks that do anything involving small damage or snipe run them now, and it's really important to make sure that you aren't getting de-evolution.
We lost you a little bit there, Red Octane.
My bad. I was just saying, I think a lot of decks are running stuff like de-evolution now, and I think having an out to that is really important because you don't want to be caught with all these evolutions in your hand and nothing on your bench because everything died.
Yeah, or you can't rare candy because they usually put it on the Jellicent EX and then do it from there. Which, at least Grimmsnarl, being because Jellicent still has that big weakness. Grimmsnarl isn't as reliant like on rare candy to get set up, whereas in like Charizard based decks are.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I was just looking at the standings, and I guess we have a
Let me actually update them. We had a few more games come through.
Okay. We had a Slowbro in 11th. I don't know if that stays. It does not.
Was that
a Slowbro?
Was that R2D2 Rec?
No, it was Tail Order.
Really? R2D2 Rec or record, I don't know, it's REC. Like you want to say record, but it's also like res. I don't know. Has played Slowbro or Slow King every single tournament of Doom lately.
Oh, I found him, but he lost his first matchup.
Okay.
But there's someone who won. I see us slacking. I'm keeping tabs on the Fuecoco deck. Oh, he lost. He went 0-1 drop. Okay. Well, no more chance of Fuecoco winning a tournament of Doom. Okie Dokie in second is very interesting.
We had that happen last time.
I'm probably gonna say I'm pulling for Grimmsnarl Frostlass mostly because I think it's what I'm looking at to play for Pittsburgh. So I think it'll do well. And I think against Guardy, which a lot of decks are gonna struggle, I think like you were saying, Doom, the dark weakness is really big. And I think it really hurts that matchup because you're basically giving up a 2-prizer because Grimmsnarl can kill that and they don't need the rare candies to evolve. So being able to just swing for 2 or for that knockout and take 2 is big. Like the list you're looking at is basically like what most of like my list with me and my buddy on my team have been looking at. Like the Spike Booth was originally 3-1, but the Artisan's so important early game. I think I run Tatsugiri in my list though. I think it's if you don't start, I run that in Budu because I think the Budu is really useful early, and if you don't get that, the Tatsugiri is really good.
Yeah, and I think Spikemouth is really just, I don't think it's underrated by any means, but I think
I don't think the deck runs without it.
No,
it's great late game.
Yeah, just how good like your engine being a stadium truly is. Or at least your like Pokemon engine kind of thing. So you can just constantly, if it sticks for 2 turns, that's a Morgrim into a Grimmsnarl. So
Do you know what
My
card?
list
Do you know what card would kill Marnie's? They reprinted it, and I hope to God they never reprint it. Chaotic Swell. That would be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
The one thing my deck controversially doesn't run is the I don't know if it's controversially, but is the Ursaluna. I get why people run it. I just can't get behind putting something that has a 3 retreat cost in my deck. And not that I like Ursaluna, I just think, especially early game, if that gets trapped in the active and most decks are only running 1 air balloon, like that feels horrible and it's stuck there and you're losing prizes to it. So I don't hate the card in the deck, but like personally, I can't run it just because I feel like I've never needed it, just because you always have Frostlass going with the Monkey Dory and you really don't need that 240. I mean, there's decks where it probably helps, but I don't think I've ever been in a situation where it's like I needed that Ursaluna.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, it's a card that, just felt like an easy auto include for a while. And so it's one of those things where, yeah, maybe we can start thinking like, can it come out of, certain decks? Yeah, like Stellar is saying, like, gonna play it for now. But I think it's definitely one that, when you're testing, you could take it out for a couple matchups, see how much you're missing it. But, again, Grimmsnarl, even though 180 isn't a ton, you either have Frostlass damage or you have, 1 to 3 Monkey Dories to move damage around as well. So you can reach those high numbers.
Yeah, I still run 3-2-3, so I run the 3 Grimmsnarls, and I've said in my testing, I've said to my friend, I'm like, because he wants to run the same 60, but he doesn't like the Ursaluna either. I'm like, if we play enough matchups to where I feel like the 3 Grimm isn't helping, I'm like, I'm going 2 Grimm and 1 Ursaluna. I haven't had a matchup yet where it hasn't benefited me to have 3 Grimmsnarl, because if you have normally towards the end of the game, like I like to have a Grimmsnarl, maybe like a Morgrim on my bench, and then a Frostlass or 2 with a monkey, or maybe 2 Monkey Dories if I can get them. Like, if you're moving 60 damage around plus putting 20 on per turn, like you're normally covering whatever that 180 isn't doing, and most of the time you're hitting something that has abilities. I think Ursaluna's really good in Dragapult matchup because unless they're getting a good amount of damage taken to their Dracloaks, they're not taking any damage, but they're also not hitting you for 1-hit knockouts, so that's also like just a 2-prize slugfest there.
Yeah.
But you're not stopping their attack, which is normally how you end up losing that matchup if you aren't ahead on prizes. Yeah. They just snipe your Shamans and your Monkey Dories have damage on them.
One thing that may come back to bite me, depending how, the format shakes out. But in my, again, relatively limited testing so far, Dragapult feels pretty bad. The Goldango matchup isn't going to be great.
I've got
pop a picnic basket in there.
I've got one word for you to beat that, and I call it Chi-Yu.
Yeah.
I've been playing Dragapult Charizard, and I am looking for a way to like sneak Chi-Yu in, just for the Goldango matchup, because as we saw today in the metagame, Goldango right now is out there in force.
Yeah, definitely.
But it does make me wonder, like seeing some of these decks up there, like does like Flareon Noctowl, the EV box, does it become a little bit better?
I'm hoping. Love that deck.
Yeah, I'm like I've been like that in Terror Box. Like I keep like running in the back, like
Pidgeot.
Yeah, the Pidgeot's been one that's been added recently. But the problem is like against like Gardevoir
in there.
The problem is like against Gardevoir, you're kind of a little bit item and tool heavy. Like your attack is a little bit tool heavy.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's two boost evolution EVs also interesting. I very much enjoy running 170 HP EV because those 50 HP ones feel horrible if I'm playing against a Monkey Dory deck or anything that's putting damage on them. Including,
Dragapult.
like, right, including Dragapult.
Colorful Friends is just an insanely ridiculous attack.
Yeah.
And like gets you out of so many things. I think the problem with EV Box is you just have an abysmal Guardy matchup. And
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's
you have to,
gonna
like,
get any better.
you have to keep spam Angel Light so much. And then, like, you got spam, then maybe attack, spam, then maybe attack, and it's just a little too much.
Yeah, and now
Yeah.
with Millicent to shut off, tools and items, you whiff anything during that matchup, and Guardy just runs you over. But again, like Goldango is a pretty free matchup for the deck.
Yep.
So, it's one of those where you've got to just hope you hit the right matchups potentially. But I think right now, taking a bad Gardevoir matchup, either Jellicent or the, plain version is just not, I wouldn't do that right now.
Yeah, that's been, as I've been testing for Pittsburgh, I've said repeatedly, I'm like, we have to prep for Guardy alone. And then I said, whatever happens at Worlds is also going to be like, I think Guardy will probably end up winning Worlds. I think it's its year.
It's just so good.
But and I think it's going to win Worlds, but I also think like a lot of people going into Pittsburgh are going to play it, and I think Guardy's one of those decks that it feels like Lost Box in a way of it's just a very complicated deck, and you have to know all of your matchup spreads. Like, you can't. I feel like Guardy's like the least new player friendly deck because it's so like you have to know all your matchups. It's not like a deck like Raging Bolt where you can literally just go, big thing takes big prize. I feel like with Guardy, you really have to know all your matchups, and I feel like a lot of people, especially in that first tournament of the year, always like to play whatever won Worlds, and normally it does not go well for them because they end up playing whatever wins Worlds, but they don't really know the matchups, so they're just kind of throwing things on the board and just being like, how do I do this?
So I was looking just at some of the metagame once decks are doing all good right now. This one is a little surprising. Ethan's Typhlosion, 14 people playing it, 4% of the meta, well, almost 5, 2 and 7 right now.
Oof.
Golden Go being about 50% is also about accurate.
Well, the
matchups Typhlosion's hit here?
Yeah, let's see. Matchups, it hit Goldango, what it should be, which makes sense. It should eat Goldingos for breakfast.
Yeah.
Lost to Gardevoir, and lost to everything
Makes
else.
sense.
And then someone messed around, but
losing to Guardy I feel like Guardy's just, again, if you have a good person playing Guardy, you're normally, unless you have a good matchup, you're probably getting shredded. Charizard Dusk Noir.
Dusk Noir is so bad for Typhlosion. Anything with Dusk Noir kind of eats it up if they, just pop. Like, you take 2 prizes in a turn with like a Dusk Noir, and all of a sudden, you're got a single Cyndaquil on the board.
this one's interesting. But this actually came up with some testing I was doing with some friends. They were like, Archaludon becomes bad because Ethan's Typhlosion becomes better, right? They forgot that Archaludon becomes fire immune after attacks.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, how did it lose? And then I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I thought it was weak to grass for some reason, but I was also like, I feel like it loses its weakness after it attacks. So you get that first attack off,
and then you should be already. You have Turos and everything else. Like, you should already be getting rid of all that damage, anyways.
And a lot of them run. A lot of them run Hero's Cape. I played online. I was playing Marnie's Grimmsnarl. One of them was running a Hero's Cape, and it's like that 400 or whatever it was that I had to swing for is a lot of damage.
Yes.
Yep.
So that's one of those decks like I kind of see like outside someone could sneak in, but I don't think we'll ever see it back up over like 2 or 3 decks in a thing. Does
Yeah, no, I
Typhlosion one hit KO Arch even without weakness? Not without
No.
banned, because I don't think Gravity Mountain affects Archaludon.
Nope.
No, because it's only
Gravity.
stage 2s.
Yeah.
I guess you could with four Ethans, 2 Victini on the bench, gets you to 300. So it can get there. It's just a question of consistently getting there and getting there fast enough.
Yeah.
I think
like
the top
Archaludon's
5.
KOing you turn 2 probably, where you're not KOing them potentially till turn 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think those top 5 decks right there. I mean, I guess Guardy's on their toys, but I think those top 5 decks are probably like what we're gonna see as the top decks going into. Honestly, I think those will be the top 5 for Worlds. Even those top 6 with Charizard, like I think those will be.
Well, again, if we combine the Gardevoirs into one, even though they are very different builds, that puts 1, 2, 3. Bolt makes sense as number 4. Then it becomes okay. What's number 5?
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I do
Charizard might squeak it. I think meta share though. I think going into Worlds, it might be no, because it's not a regional. It's not people trying new things. I don't know. A lot of people have been saying Charizard feels good again. I don't think. I mean, I think it feels fine. I think it'll get good again when we get that Psyduck. I think Miraidon could also be one that squeaks in there.
All right. Even talking about Worlds, Daycamp, you're qualified for Worlds, right? I'm just making sure I didn't screw up. Yeah. What are you looking at for Worlds?
I think, I mean, Goldango does feel just strong. I think because I've been, using just some online, like the TCG Masters. And so Goldango and then Guardy with the Jellicent are the 2 things I've tested out the most so far. Like I said earlier, I think at least like Pure Pult and Pultnor have felt pretty terrible so far. I'm going to probably give Raging Bolt a good look and everything. I think Miraidon and Joltik Box are pretty cool. And if it doesn't take too much for somebody to go on a run with those, but I don't know if they're quite strong enough. So if I had to guess, Goldango or Gardevoir are going to be the most likely options. But I'm not gonna commit to anything until I've fully, tested out like Grimmsnarl and Bolt as well. Because it's really gonna be also practicing like those mirror matchups is gonna be huge.
Yes.
Figuring out, can you give yourself an edge in the Goldango mirror or a Gardevoir mirror, which I think that's probably a decent reason to play that Baby Genesect in Goldango is, if you can Energy Search Pro and your opponent can't, that's a huge advantage. But yeah, so summary there is just Goldango and Guardy are probably, I guess if Guardy is, 2 decks now, which I hope they do split it into Jellicent versus non-Jellicent because they do feel like 2 entirely different decks.
Let's look at
those
Callie.
Are probably the top 3 looks.
I'll pull up Callie's list real quick, and then I'll pull up a Jellicent list real quick. And also, I realized we kept talking about Worlds this, Worlds that. I'm like, hey, we have a Worlds qualified player on stream right now.
Yeah.
And why don't we ask him? But, all right. So this is the Jellicent deck. And this is the regular. Like looking at it, like quickly enough, the biggest difference is a little bit in attackers. And
no Budu, they run Cleffa over Budu, which makes sense. I've seen some Jellicent builds run Klefki as well.
Klefki is pretty good.
Yeah. the non-jelly lists are going to be running like bravery charms and things still. So like trying to hit those, just take those big one-hit knockouts where Jellicent
It's trying to
is-
slow the game down.
Yep, and just punch until you can either Devo or just, break them down so they just have a handful of items they can't use.
So I might need to move us here in a second for a judge call, but we can still keep talking about everything. I'm just saying, so in case.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see what pans out at Worlds because I'm just excited. I don't know. I'm excited to compete again in Pittsburgh, so I'm more excited for Worlds to happen. I want to see what pans out. I didn't know I was in a VC with a future world champion. That's pretty interesting.
I know. That's what I joked with some of my locals. They're like, "What events are you going to go to?" And I was like, maybe I'll just only go to a few that I feel like, because I'm just going to get next year's Worlds invite just by, winning or at least top 4 this year. So then I can just be casual next season.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like every year I'm like, I kind of want to push for Worlds, but like, it's tough now unless you're winning or you really go to a lot of events, like I feel like it's tough for more casual. No, yeah, I feel like for more.
One moment, just I need to cut you off for just a second because I want to move everyone. All right, continue on.
I feel like it's tough for players, not even necessarily casual players, but players like a lot of my friend groups. Like I'm still in college, so like I'm shocked I'm gonna even be able to make 2 regionals. It's just the fact that Pittsburgh's so early in the semester that I can make it, and Toronto's like right at the end of my winter break. But a lot of my friend group and my testing group have kids, so it's like they can't go away a ton of weekends because they're like babies. Like my one friend has a 2-year-old, my other one I don't even think his daughter's 1. So it's like it's tough now if you have like a lot of responsibilities, because it used to be 600 points you could go max out your locals and then place well at a couple regionals and still do well. And now it's like, and I get why they've changed it, but it feels like it's a lot tougher to make it if you only can go to a couple events. Like I don't know what other events I'm going to until we see the rest of the schedule. Like I probably won't make whatever East Coast Regional is in like the middle. There's always one in like April, and I like probably will not make that because of finals. And then there's normally one May-ish, and depending on when in May it is, like I might be able to make that one. So it's like it's tough. I'll probably make 2 this year unless I travel. Being on a budget, so it's like I get why they wanted a little more exclusive, but it's tough because there's only so many events you can really go to.
Yeah, and I got top 16 at San Antonio, which was like early-ish or early enough in the season that then I was like, well, I just got a buttload of points. I should go to a few more regionals and things to try and really push for it. And I made it, I was one of the bubble in players. And so it's like, yeah, if you're not max, I think obviously there are some players who don't need to go to, all or like max out their best finish limit on regionals and things. But if, most players aren't, then you're probably not making it.
Yeah. And okay. So I looked this up because I was confused. That's crazy. I forgot Lugia was technically legal at some point in this format.
Yeah. I remember that.
It's so weird to think, because I like the mid-season rotation that we have now, because I think it really shakes things up. It's weird, but it shakes things up. But it's like going back now, because it's like, I just wanted to see what you played. I didn't realize Lugia was still legal for that. And it's weird. That was such a weird tournament. It's weird looking at like that placement because it's like Palkia knocked out Gardevoir, Terapagos, but then you have things like Lugia and you see Lost Box in here and Reggie Drago. So it's like it's such a weird format thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, like I think I'm a pretty solid player, but also at that tournament, like there were 3 rounds, I think, that I didn't like turn 2 like Lugia double chops or like turn 3 double chops. And those 3 rounds were like my tie and 2 losses. So like, you know, Lugia just kind of did Lugia things for me a bit.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, obviously, it, you know, even if you double chops, you know, turn 2 every time, you still have to play well. But, you know, the deck can help you out.
Yeah, I remember I had my first chance at making a day 2 in Orlando last year. So it wasn't this season, it was the prior season. And I was 5. What did it used to be for Top Cut? It was like 5-2-1, right? No. 6-2-1.
6-1 because I hit a lot. I've hit a lot of 5-2-2s, 5-1 like 5-1-3s. I've missed day 2 by like 1 game so often that it feels like that's just my life.
I was gonna say, so that was I was playing Zard, and that was like when Zard Zard always had a bad Lugia matchup, but it had a really bad Lugia matchup. And I remember saying going into it, I'm praying I don't hit a Guardy because I really don't know. And this was like on me for not like I did not prep at all for this tournament. I was just like, I'm excited to go. Went to Disney the day before with one of my friends, and
all right, I'm gonna move us again real quick, gentlemen.
Yep.
Just one more second. So many tables. I had to like move us to another table just to move. But all right, go ahead.
But yeah, so I played that whole tournament, and I went into round 8 at 5-2-0, I think. Yeah, it was 5-2-0. So I squeezed the tie out of my opponent. Like I asked if he wanted to tie, and it was round 8, so I knew it wasn't. So like we ended up getting to game 3, and it would have been. I wish I won that game because I would have just been able to tie, but I didn't. So going into round 9, I was hoping I was gonna get put on stream. I did not, but I was hoping. Going into round 9, I tied to Lugia. Going into round 9, I'm like anything but Lugia. And I hit Lugia. And I swear my friend was judging, and he said to me after, he goes, "You looked miserable." I was so upset because it's not especially because that was when like Cincino was big. So it was like, it's a terrible matchup for Zard at the time. And I had no way of doing anything. So I'm just like sitting there getting, you know, my butt handed to me repeatedly. And I'm just like, this sucks. I'm like, all this, like, I got this close, all to lose it in round 9. And then it was worse because we got Wendy's that night and I ended up getting sick. And then like the next day I didn't even get to go back to the convention center. So that was like, it went from being a really fun trip of being in Disney and like almost making day 2 to like just missing day 2 and getting sick. So like Pittsburgh, I'm actually trying to put work into like possibly like do well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really, and like in San Antonio, for example, like I lost the second to last round. And that's what like knocked me out of like top cut contention. And you know, like I hit a Guardy and just didn't draw super well.
Yeah.
Or like that kind of like not drawing well then like put me in a little bit of like got in my head a little bit. But like right next to me was the Snorlax stall. Like ran the tables, and it's like, you know, if I, you know, the pairings are slightly different. Like I hit Snorlax stall and I'm into top 8. And but like the last round, the opponent is like, hey, like, you know, it's been a long day. Do you want to ID and like just guarantee we get top 64? And I was sitting next to, I think it was Gustavo Wada, and he like looks over like shocked that like the opponent would ask, and he's like, can I ask why you're offering the ID? And he's like, it's just a long day. Top 64 is like pretty solid. And I was like, hey, like, I'm just going to like, I'll play it. Like, let's see what we're playing. And he's like, okay. And then he was playing Snorlax Stall. And he knew what I was playing. And so that's why he offered the ID. And so, I just ran him over. But, it's just one of those
Stats
things.
was probably still around, wasn't it?
I don't think it was, but he said I had played against his friend who was on like the same 60 earlier. So that's like how he and he was really nice about it and everything, and like we were joking around. But yeah, it's just one of those things where like a lot, like especially with how big events are, and like the margin of error is so small that it takes, not just good play, but hitting, the right matchups or things like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna pop it in real quick. The round is done. We have a game with a 7-minute extension that was given earlier. Once that time is up, though, that is it, and we'll move on.
Yeah, D Knuckles talking about, that I also agree that to really like set yourself up for a Worlds invite at this point, you probably need to cash. I think this year it'll be interesting to see if like, because this year was the first change and we really didn't have a good clear idea of what the point threshold was going to be. So everyone like, might have been going, putting a little extra effort in, and it'll be interesting to see for the next season if 700 is the point threshold again, or is it going to go, like kind of those things of like, it's going to go higher, or it's going to drop down because some people are going to think like, oh, I can't get to 700 this year, so I'm not going to try it all. It'll be very interesting to see if the numbers keep going up for what it takes or if it goes down.
I wonder.
Yeah,
I do wonder if in the future they're going to cut the number down of how many people can qualify to make it even harder.
Yeah, I feel like that's why they originally switched it, was to make it harder, but then it like they kind of back. I don't think the thing is with Worlds is I get they wanted a little more exclusive, but I think like it then kind of caters to what like D Knuckles was saying, is like you can only get a certain amount of PTO, and it's like I think Pokemon realizes that they have some players that are good enough to make Worlds but don't have the time as some of these other players that do this like and get paid to do it, to be able to go all the time and take all this time off. So like I kind of get why they do a certain cap threshold. I just wonder how everything is going to pan out with the new,
I think didn't they bump up the numbers to 135 for next season?
I think so.
I wonder if like, so there was the whole thing with the like tied for 700, and I am one of those people. I do wonder if they're gonna enforce a tiebreaker a little bit harder now with like the 135, and it's like no more, like tiebreaker, we're setting the tiebreaker, that's the tiebreaker kind of thing. And so like the 135 numbers to maybe try and play around that kind of situation again.
All right. Round 2 is up. We're going to go ahead and find ourselves a game. We have quite a few people streaming, so let me see which matchups we do have. Sec. We do have Kelly Moore. Kelly Moore is one of our best players. They are on Gardevoir. They are up against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. We'll probably see that a lot tonight. This is your guys' last round. What matchup would you want to see?
I think if there's personally, I think like a Jellicent or Miraidon, just something that got like, a whole new look would be another good thing.
Let's see. EKS Blaze, they're up against the same matchup. Kelly Moore, what about Shira? Wasn't up against it. Luke Snywalker. That's a funny name. Luke Snywalker. I don't know. Goldwire is Dingo versus Tropico's Owls. Jaden. Trying to. These don't always match up, the Discord and everything else. So it's like, okay, who's this one? Who's that one?
Yeah.
See if I know anybody who is Mitchell Chambers. Mitch streams it. And Skull Dingo. Let me see if I can get them. I think Mitchell has streamed it before. Mitch, if you're in chat, if you want to, I think you've been able to stream before.
Someone in your chat is playing Maridon. Or against Maridon, I think.
Oh, Pawn Art.
Yeah.
Oh, he redeemed. We got. We'll have that as a backup. Pawn Art said he redeemed. I keep the redemptions, so we're getting Pawn Art's game then.
Yeah, I mean,
but Mitchell said they can, so we'll have them as the backup.
Cool.
So if things go fast with Pawn Arts for whatever reason, and we need to find another game, we have a second game set up. So once Pawn Art sets up, we will get that game going. And I'm looking for what their matchup is, but I cannot find. There they are. They're Rory Moon versus Maridon. Ooh, that is not a matchup you see a lot of.
That might actually be a fun matchup.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do I even have? Oh, I do. I do have a Rory Moon card. I'm like, did I ever make one for Rory Moon? I had to make one for Maridon this morning. Like I was sitting there looking through the decks, and I went, "Oh yeah, Maridon's a deck again." Oh right, Maridon's a deck again because the one I had for was Joltik box, which is I've used Joltik, right? That's what you expect.
Yeah, I feel like Maridon's one of those decks that comes back every like 2 weeks or every like 2 sets. It's like, oh, here's Maridon. Oh, never mind, it's gone again.
Just make sure they get once they get into a table, I'll get ourselves there.
Yeah. So taking a look at our lists here, this is, our Roaring Moon is just, Poison Moon. Interestingly, no baby moons at all. So just going for kind of that donk and then hit with the moons if you don't get the donk.
I mean, that's why I set up a backup game. If we get double poison donk, we got a backup. We get a game that should take a little bit longer.
And then our Maridon has one eel, one magneton. So very interesting. I do think that the Zero Aura in here deserves a mention. 3 energy, and it snipes EX off the bench for 210, so you can take out Fez, Mew, Squawk, all those kind of liability level Pokemon.
All right, I want to move us real quick. All right, there they are. And once they get the screen shared, we will get the game going.
Yeah, all those kind of bench EXs that, you don't want, you keep them out of the active, but that Zero Aura can come in and take it out for the 2 prizes. And importantly, Shaman doesn't, protect those type of Pokemon.
All right, they're about ready to get going. And once they do, I will go back to my void.
Back to your void of infinite judge calls.
Yeah, I already had one just pop up, but they cleared it. And it's most of the judge calls. We had one slow play, and that's what the last one was when I had to move us all. Multiple I disconnected, which sucks. Depending on where you're at, we can fix things.
Right.
And then a couple like, oh, I had to walk away. Can we get a time extension? That's what. And most of those time extensions didn't happen. So we only had the one. We had the one for 7 minutes, and they finished up like in 3. And I was like, great, that's cool. All right, here they come. Off to the void. If I need to be in here again, I will say something. But otherwise, I hand it off to the very capable hands of Red Octane in day camp.
Yeah. Speaking of just timing things while this game is loading up, we do have eventually, in at least IRL play, we'll have the new turns rules, where it's just each player finishes a turn with a max of 10 minutes. I do think that could cause a lot more ties, but also as somebody who likes to have things kind of move along in tournaments, I am a little bit excited for it, especially in the local meta of things.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I think a lot of locals, because as of July, I think locals could start implementing it, but they're not forced to until September.
Yeah.
But a lot of my locals have been implementing it just because we're gonna have to play with it eventually.
Yep.
It's interesting. I think it hurts, which I don't, not hurts, but I think it forces players like Guardy who like to take their time to really think about what's going on. Whereas certain decks it will never hurt. It's a little tough just because in turns, you sometimes get a couple more chances to take that knockout. But like you said, I think it'll end in more ties, but I think it'll be quicker for the game. And with the game ever growing, like we're having events that might need to start are pushing some of their day one stuff into day two because of how big they are. So I don't think it hurts to have that extra little time boost there.
Yep. And I think too, as just like when any rules get changed and things like that, eventually people will adjust. Like those first few tournaments might have higher tie rates, and I think then it'll go back down to similar numbers to what we currently have.
Yeah.
Looking at this, we've got the Zekrom in the active, so we can't take a poison knockout necessarily to start. And just a pretty classic Miraidon start, where you get Miraidon down, you get 2 lightning type Pokemon, and then you get an energy attached. Can't ask for too much more there.
Yeah, you have the Tymo set up for next turn. Or Dynamo, so you can get the electric out. I kind of like the 1-1 split because the Magneton gives you that early game acceleration, even though you're going down a prize. I think having, it activates your counter catcher early, even though I feel like maybe Miraidon, you'd want one more counter catcher with that Magneton. But you just have that option to set up hands really early, which is what you want to do in that deck. Yeah, like you said, not getting any donk knockouts here. Maybe. I'm interested to see. This is going to be an interesting squawk and see, so we'll see what comes out of it. Getting rid of that one night stretcher, though, feels kind of bad. Might not be able to get something back next turn.
We do have 2 vessels and Sada. So we can, get to a Sada. It's not going to get us to an attack this turn, but it is going to help us set up. Sada makes sense. I was a little bit like, ooh, we're not going to use the Carmine, or anything, but.
Yeah, the Sada makes sense here. You're not going to be able to attach. You'll only really be able to get 1 energy on. So I don't know if I like the treat there. I guess you're not really going to be knocked out next turn. At most, maybe if they somehow power up their Miraidon, you're going to take 220. So I guess I can understand not wanting to lose that prize card to hands, because that is a scary thing with Miraidon and a lot of decks. What a lot of decks have to start looking out for when planning is if you're going to see this deck at all, and also how liable are you to get hands. This guy, he runs 4/4 Arven's Boss along with a Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher, so you have 6 Gust effects in that deck, and any one of them can be used to take 2 prizes on you, and it's a game changer. You could go, I have all single prizers or something, I'm going to win the game, and then they pull out that boss in the hands, and you're catching the hands.
Yep.
So definitely a tough thing. And I guess I'll ask you, because you're going, when you see new stuff like this, do you because obviously there's no major tournaments with Black and White Legal that aren't World. So how do you like approach looking at something like this deck where it has a lot of meta potential, but also because it's so new, it could also not be played at all?
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm one who definitely does a lot more playing on live. And, doing online tournaments to kind of see how the decks feel. I think, I also love just playing new things. I'm definitely not one to like pick a deck and grind it forever. Which, could be to my detriment. We see this success, the players who like stuck to Mew VMAX had, or like Henry Chow and Gardevoir and things. But I just, I love the new decks and things. So I'll definitely give decks their, their go. And a lot of that sometimes just is like grinding out a handful of games. And if it doesn't feel like it's going to work or it's not working well, I'll put it away. And, if I have a friend say like, no, this is actually like a cracked deck, then I'll give it another try. But I think for me, at least, as long as I have, over a month or so to test new things out, I'm just going to, see how new things feel.
Yeah, I think this is one of those decks that it's definitely gonna be a decision. I think I remember watching Azul put out a video about his like how he's won all these regionals, and I think I remember him saying like they don't really pick a deck until a couple weeks before a tournament, and I think that's like a big part of testing. Is I feel like as me and my friend in Prep for Pittsburgh, he keeps saying like, yeah, he's like we gotta lock something in, and it's like I feel like you have to lock in a couple choices, but I think picking something super early, and I feel like I'm the same way as you. Is I don't like grinding anything out because I feel like then I get very burnt out and I start second guessing. Like I can play 100 games with my Marnie's deck, but if my Marnie's deck loses 20 of those games, every time I'm gonna want to make a change to the deck because I'm gonna go, oh well, this is gonna feel different. So it's like I feel like playing the matchups with decks that are like that with lists that work, and definitely playing online, I think is a really good ways to prep.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have to have like a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people think you have to have so much time, but you do have to put in the time, but it's not. You don't need to spend half your day playing Pokemon. Just like you have to understand matchups. I think that's the biggest thing people don't get, and I think it's what took me the longest with Pokemon is like I would just pick a deck and go and be like, all right, I lost. Why did I lose? But I wouldn't look back at why I lost. When you look back, it's like, well, these decks were popular and you played a deck that was terrible into them. So it's a lot of metagaming, and I don't think a lot of people realize that.
Yeah, and I think too, like something I've definitely done more is, and part of this is just, I have a full-time job. I can afford to do some of this, but like I've bought like the Brent Guardy Masterclass, or the guides, I guess. And I did the same with like Rahul's Lugia, because they just go through, if you find the right guide that can tell you how to approach matchups as well and get you thinking even in the right way. So then it's like, oh, I should be looking for this play. And that helped me see some of those things that's like, oh, I lost because I messed this thing up.
Right.
Because, realizing why you're losing games is pretty important.
Yeah, so I was going to say, let me ask, because I feel like I see a lot of those. Do you think stuff like that's worth it?
For me, I think they are, because it's, I don't know, I do better just by like being able to read them and then go back to them. Whereas like some things like individual coaching sessions, sometimes I don't always retain that as well. And it's, I've only done a couple of like the like kind of master class guide things. But I think if you're kind of like feeling it out, like, oh, because they'll advertise like, looking at what they're advertising of like they're doing matchup breakdowns, like why they pick these cards,
Right.
things like that. So just like being, doing your like due diligence at looking at what is this person seemingly offering, I think they can be really helpful.
Yeah, and especially if you're getting it from the people who are the best in the game, even just learning their thought process. I think a lot of the times, like, I like to watch when certain, like, when Azul and other people's streams, just because, like, even just hearing them talk through what they're doing, I think is really important, because when you hear them talking about, what they like and how their thought process is, I think it's really important, just because there's a lot of people who don't a lot of people think they know everything. It's like just sometimes thinking on like, talking to people or just listening to people talk about, the decks they played, especially people who have won a lot and have the
Yeah.
proficiency there, like people like Henry Chow you were talking about, or just like people that keep consistently winning tournaments, I think is really important.
Yeah.
We've seen there is a game going. We
Yes.
get lost in the meta. But so we've seen took a knockout with Raging Bolt on the hands, so they're about tied up here. The electric was about to die, is not, but we did see a 0 or a scratch on the Roaring Moon for knockout, which I thought was kind of funny. We also just saw Thunder Raid snipe, and like you were saying earlier, I think it's very important to point that card out, because that was a huge attack, and I do think that sealed the game there for him.
Yeah.
Especially considering that Moon on the bench is just about like on life support.
Yeah. And I mean, they do have just one switch in the Miraidon deck plus the Prime Catcher. So, we do have a way, getting around that retreat lock from the Petrarch. Yeah. I do wonder if we needed to take out. I mean, it's so tough because we have the Eel on the bench that's going to help power up Zero Aura again, or the Zekrom. But we also have that Magnemite. I know Magneton got discarded earlier, but we do have 2 Night Stretchers to potentially get it back and just power that Zero Aura right back up, or the Zekrom here, which I'm wondering if we're about to see Prime Catcher. Yep. And that's going to be game 1 in the books. Pretty clean for Miraidon. I don't think we saw the best of this Moon deck. I think, obviously, it leans pretty heavy into the Donk, which, never say never, but it doesn't take much for Miraidon to be out of Donk range.
Agreed. Yeah, so it's a rough matchup. This Moon deck is definitely something.
Yeah, I think it just kind of ran into the wrong matchup here, but it is, even though it's a tough matchup, it doesn't also, Moon is very capable of going 2/2/2 on them.
Yeah. Especially with stuff like Miraidon having 220 HP, and as long as you have a Stadium out, you're just taking it without taking the damage.
Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of 2 prizers for Moon to pick off, but we saw Zero Aura taking 4 prizes that game. So proving, again, these 2 prize decks that can have strong single prize attackers are just that much more threatening.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of these decks that are coming back are big, but I think, like, if Miraidon comes back, I think we open the door for Garchomp, which I think is a very interesting deck. I wouldn't say it's one of the best decks. I don't think it's a great deck as much as my testing partners or at least the one who's trying to convince me to play it for Pittsburgh would say. But I think something like that, where it's not a bad deck, and I think especially if Miraidon's very popular and does well, if it places well at Worlds, might see a lot of them in Pittsburgh, and if looking at that meta wise, I think a lot of it is like, I think a lot of decks have a lot of cards even have just untapped potential in this game.
Yep.
It's just you have to be in the right format. I think not Lugia. Lugia was always really good. I think Reggie Drago is a good example of that. Everyone knew it was going to be good, but it wasn't really good till the end of its life cycle. I think there's a lot of cards. Like Miraidon is coming up to the end of its life cycle this rotation, actually, which is really weird to think about. Same with Guardy. But like Guardy feels like that Mew deck where Mew was always really good. Even if it wasn't always winning, it was always really good. And Miraidon kind of feels like, I wouldn't say like Reggie because it wasn't as great, or like Reggie was never really great, although it was kind of good when it came out, but it's like it's there. I guess it feels more like Lost Box, not in the sense of it's really complicated, but I feel like Lost Box was like kind of popular and then it would go away for a while because people were just teching for it, and then it would come back because it would get something new. And up until it rotated, it was, I mean, with Pikachu and Surging Sparks, it was a deck, so it's definitely, I'm interested to see how people build this deck with Zekrom, because Zekrom's a very powerful attacker. For the people that don't know, Zekrom's a 230 HP basic. For 2 colorless, it does slash for 50, and then for 2 lightning and a colorless, 130 plus voltage burst. Does 50 more damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. It also does 30 to itself, which isn't that big a deal when they've taken 2 prize cards and you're swinging for 230, or 4 prize cards and you're swinging for 330. Which at the end of a game, being able to swing 330 on something, I think is really big.
Yeah.
And it's it's game changing. Along with, like you were saying earlier, the Zorora is really powerful. Being able to do 210 to one of your opponent's bench DXs is just, I mean, it's 3 lightning and you're discarding them, but if you're Magneton or electric thing, oh my god, I can't speak. If you're putting them on from the eel, if you're putting it on from the eel or the Magneton, because the Magneton allows you to attach 3 basic energy cards right to it. So, I mean, you could do that attack technically twice in a row as long as you have the 1 prize to give up. And I mean, you could take 4 off of that 1 card. So it's definitely a deck that I think is really strong and is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's really just the question of, can it stand up to things like disruption, and, either slow starts or like kind of that middle game where maybe Zekrom isn't, punching as hard yet, or, maybe a deck doesn't have that Pheasant play yet for Zero Aura. So, but I mean, I don't know if there's a better deck to finish off a game than something that has Zekrom and Zero Aura, really covers any bases you might need to attack with.
Yeah, and the Zero Aura, especially as a early game attacker, if you can pull it off, I mean, with 16 energy in the deck and 4 Ultra Balls, you probably could pull that off as an early attack. Swinging for an EX like a Squawk or a Mew or a Fez, like turn 2 or 3, is also really big. Forcing them, especially, you don't need, I mean, you can look at, other than the fact he has a Mew and a Squawk, you don't need a Miraidon or an Iron Hands on your bench. You can force them to have 1 prize while taking 2, and technically you could do it twice if you power it up with a generator first. So I think it's definitely a good deck to look at. And I just realized Iron Hands are no longer stupid expensive. Being $1, although Zekroms are probably like $10 a piece. Still not a bad deck to look at, and I definitely think should be on people's list.
Yep.
We're going to see the poison here. 8 damage, or 8 poison counters on Miraidon, which happened at Pokemon Checkup, which is in between you and your opponent's turn. So could be big here. 50 there. They're going to take 80 there, so 130. Yeah, so I mean, poison's not bad, although especially with this deck having two air balloons and a switch, you're probably getting that out of the active.
I want to interrupt for 1 second. Welcome everyone coming in from Moon Kitty Shira's stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament MC. You're listening to Date Camp 22 and Red Octane as we're watching Rory Moon going up against Miraidon Electros. All right, back to you two.
Yeah. So let's see. Petron did attack with its thing, so that, retreat locked our Miraidon here. And so this is one of those things where Miraidon can stumble, right? It has a hand that can't take any drawing with Mew. And so, we're just a little stuck.
And it hurts to take that pass there. Obviously, you'd like to send that Miraidon to the bench and let it die, but obviously the poison doesn't stick on it. So you're going to have to just pass instead of the attack there, which I think is smart. Real quick, Zekroms are actually $2, which I think is crazy because normally their playables are more expensive like that. So yeah, I think this is definitely a great deck.
Yeah, and it's like it'll be interesting to see because it is our first set that's like two different sets kind of thing, like two mini sets,
which is really weird.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. I think it probably just depends on those, pull rates and everything. And then there's our, our little electric cat taking those two prizes off of the Fez, keeping Miraidon in the game here. It'll be interesting what we do next. Do we boss, try and trap something, kind of keep hoping they don't get the switch or anything? We don't have any attackers ready to go, but we do, again, we've got the Dynamo and the Magnemite kind of just sitting there menacingly with their 40 and 50 HP. Could quickly become much more dangerous cards, but I don't think I'd hate a boss's orders on like the Squawk here to try and just poison trap it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's probably the option. I think benching the Fez feels a little weird right now. I guess you want the cards, although knowing that they have that Magnemite sitting there and they could if they have it, they could just Zero Aura again. If you can prevent them from taking, if they just go right for the Zero Aura, which they're not, they're probably gonna go. I feel like they'd go for the Mew here. Yeah, the Mew would die instantly instead of the Squawk sitting for a turn.
Oh yeah, because of Dark.
They're doing.
Jeez,
I was gonna say not even because the Dark, just because it's already got the 80 on it, and then you're swinging for 50 on top of the. Poison.
Yeah. So yes, actually, if you attack with, if you use the attack, you knock it out without it dying to poison, which is a little awkward.
Yeah.
Because that would trigger like a Pheasantipity. But honestly, when you're going down to two prizes and you have Roaring Moon kind of just, Asada or away from being able to win the game, I think we're in a pretty darn good spot here with Moon.
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to go to a game 3 here. I feel like you don't have the boss again, although there are 3 in the deck.
Yeah, so and they Palpated back bosses that they discarded early. So I think, the Generator Whiff, I think, just seals it.
Yeah, here. And you do have the secret box to get the boss too if you really need it. And you have Sada Energy Switch. So you basically, with the 4 vessels in the deck, you're not getting Iono, so I think that just seals it. You're going to be able to put up the Petron. You can grab the Mochi, the Earthen Vessel, and the boss to bring up Squawk and just kill that. Force it to be stuck in the active. And obviously we're going to see 2 prizes taken on this Fez here. So Miraidon, even with a slower start, still clawing and keep it in the game. I'm actually going to go down to I was going to say they're going to go down to 3 prizes, but it looks like they're going to take out the Brute Bonnet here to avoid the poison, or trap it in the active. Sorry, not to avoid the poison. Although,
okay, so we could. I mean, we have the Pecharunt EX.
Yep.
And so we could, bring up that Pheasantipity potentially, or the Squawkabilly. To
I feel like with Sada,
potentially, but
not even. You have Sada Energy Switch. You could just Sada onto the Bolt and do its do its attack for 220 with discarding the Stadium. You wouldn't even need to. You just have
to hit a 2-prizer here.
Oh, that's true. You need Boss to bring up the Fez. I was like,
oh, but if we just get an Energy Switch and Boss, then we have 2. Yep, I see what's happening here.
If you get one more Energy Switch. Oh, yeah, so you grab Boss 2 Energy Switch. Or an Energy Switch, you have 1 in hand.
Oh, no, do they not see it?
So, I think they're going.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I need to fix something real quick. Something happened. Let me see. Let me disconnect from you guys real quick, and then I'll jump back in. All right, can you guys just say something real quick? Not showing up. Let me see if Spotify is showing up, because all of a sudden, like, all my drivers killed. Okay, Spotify is showing up. Discord's not. Let me see what happened with Discord. I may just need to restart Discord. Sometimes that is the issue. I can hear you, but it's not showing up on stream. Okay, it's not showing up on my, like, pickup thing. Can you guys hear Day Camp? Voice and video. Output. All right, try something real quick. All right, I'm just going to reboot Discord. Give me a sec. Sorry, chat. We'll have the game back up here in a moment. It was just all of a sudden like I lost all my audio and everything, and it was weird. All right, let me jump back in with the players. All right, can you guys say something real quick? Okay, it's not popping up. The game's here. Let me at least get the game on. And then I have a judge request. You guys can keep talking. We'll see ya. Hey, shit, we're on 15 second delay as it is. All right. Properties. Discord should be there. Yeah, there's some weird technical issue going on. I don't want to restart OBS. That'd be like the worst thing I need to do. like what ended up happening for me was like all of a sudden all my audio kicked out and then it kicked back on. Yeah. Let's just that executable real quick. Add executable. Not that. All right. Okay, try something real quick. Nothing there. I have no idea what's going on with my audio. Like I said, we got the game. Like you can see the game. Okay, they're going to disconnect real quick. I apologize, chat, for this. Like, it's just a weird one. Like, Spotify works. I can turn Spotify on. Like, I can turn some music on real quick for everyone. Like, that's showing up. I just don't know why Discord's not working. All right. Say something. Still not showing up. I'm going to see if I can find the Discord audio channel. Yeah, this game might be over before I fix the audio. I'm working on it. Oh, I'm trying to figure this out, chat. I apologize.
Yeah, it'd be neat.
Right. You guys are working now. It was whatever was going on with OBS. It wasn't Discord or anything else. Just a quick reboot of OBS. Hopefully, we didn't lose too many people, but we are back. The game is going, and it should be fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, it says you are live.
All right. Chat, are we back?
I know. I'm trying to refresh this thing. Let's see.
It's on delay, so it might take a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Twitch audio.
hopefully we see Petulant, crapping the Zero Aura, but we have the Arvin. Let's see the generator hits.
You can always snipe the 10 to the bench, but I mean, the one card here is kind of rough. I mean,
Yeah, as we're gonna see the switch to the Iron Hands. It is. Yeah, we have the air balloon on the Miraidon now, so it's literally find an electric energy to be able to retreat next turn.
yeah.
Though we at least, with this beefy roaring moon, we do have at least 2 turns.
I mean, here's the thing. You got to remember. Oh no, I guess they're not taking prizes. Carmine's huge though. I was gonna say if they take prizes, Zekrom will kill it, but they are not taking any prizes. So yeah, you do have 2 turns. Although you have 2 turns, you really don't want to be there 2 turns because you have, you're gonna get ampy very much, and you're gonna be catching those hands, for extra prizes. I guess not that it matters if it's all you have in the active, but all they need is 2. I was just going to say Petron EX is a rough play to the bench there with that Zerora being there. So yeah, probably smart not to bench that.
Yeah, I think, we might be able to take a knockout this game, but I don't think Moon's winning this. So our commentary would have just, filled the void of pain that this Moon player is feeling. But I think a moment of silence might have been appropriate for how this matchup's going.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm listening to your guys' commentary, and you're like, oh yeah, this game's gonna be over kind of thing. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm rushing, maybe we might have to take a second. And then it was like, okay, I literally turned it off, and like I think it took less time than what our delay is to get it back going. So it seems like most people didn't even see it end. It was like there's a stutter.
That's what I was just going to say. I was going to say a lot of people in your chat were saying didn't even realize because the 15-second delay, by the time it kicked back on, all they did was refresh and you were back.
Which I have I have no idea what happened, but my cat was like trying to chew out my headphone cable, and I'm wondering if something that happened. I was like,
OBS likes to not work sometimes,
Yeah. And the weird thing was my mic was picking up, Spotify was picking up, my desktop audio was picking up, but nothing coming from Discord was picking up.
Yeah, I've had that with my capture card where I'll be streaming a game and the audio won't be, or I'll just be I'll have the capture card software open to hear it through my computer, and I won't be able to hear my game audio, but everything else is reading, and then I restart OBS and it works.
Stupid OBS.
And there
looking
we go.
Like, yeah, so we're gonna have the consolidation there ending.
And, a little insult to injury. We had in chat, press 1 if you feel bad for Pawn Art, and we did get 1-1, but then Stellar Wish hitting him with the 2, not a 1. So can't even get the ones in chat.
All right, I'm gonna see. Let's see. We know Mitchell might still be playing. Let me just pull that up real quick. See where they're at. Sorry, that's the wrong tournament. Wrong tournament. If they are, we'll pull them up real quick and get another game going.
Session. You're right. Consolidation was not the right word. I didn't know. I took a guess.
Concede.
And I was obviously wrong.
All right, I want to move us real quick.
Yeah.
Condensation. They condensated the game.
Yeah. I think concession.
We're Pokemon players, not dictionary readers.
Yeah, we're not English majors.
Yeah. We've had English majors on.
And when they're casting, you can have your perfect words and your thesaurus.
Yep.
Shout outs. But
it's having trouble starting.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
All right. Well, we won't worry about it. Like if he's in the middle of the game, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, let's just go back to the cave then. We've got 23 minutes with about 21 matches left.
Is table 8
still playing? Let's find out.
Yeah.
You never know until you go.
Yeah, it looks like they're still playing. I don't know what game they're on, but they're still playing.
Is it moving?
This a Ho-Oh deck?
Oh yeah, it is moving.
More Maridon. Yeah, no, my girlfriend's going to college to be a teacher, and every time she corrects me, I'm like, listen, I'm not an English major, I'm a marketing major.
Mrs.
I
Doom
need to know how to
corrects.
design, not how to spell.
Mrs. Doom corrects me all the time on this kind of stuff. All right, let me find the list real quick. Who's the? It's
Oh yeah, I don't.
It's
That
Dragonbane.
Zekrom art is so beautiful.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll also just add my partner, she's like journalism, like all that kind of stuff. So whenever I need my grammar to look nice in like an email or things, you know, she's right there to find out that fix those commas, you know, make sure my tenses are all right and everything. So, you know, I rely on her to make my written words good.
So update you real quick. This is game 3.
Perfect. Okay.
And it's obviously Maridon versus Ho box.
Yeah. Close game. Ooh, Reshiram also very beautiful art. So we got 2 very blinged out decks over here.
Yeah.
On Pokemon's very odd streaming table where you can't see your opponent's prize card numbers due to Reshiram's wing.
Oh my god, don't get me started on that. I'll talk about it after the game.
I was gonna say I kept tagging you on stuff on Twitter every time something was wrong with this game. I was like, "Hey, Doom, you might want to know this."
I'm just glad. I'm glad they just banned it in the game straight up instead of having me sit there and tell.
Oh, I know.
Like it doesn't work. You can't play it. So all right, back to you two.
Yeah. So looking like, let's see. Let's assess the board state for a second. Chirapa goes with 2 fire energies on it. I think that's what they're gonna. Nope, they're gonna move into the Sob here, forcing the Magnemite to stay in the active. Armarouge, very good card. Always wished it would be a little more prevalent, but I kind of understand why they don't see it. Doesn't see as much play. With the Terrakion, I think that is on the bench, which mind.
Yeah. Also, we do get the torrential pump for 3 prizes. What a twist.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, Armarouge is, I feel like it's kind of like how we had Magma Basin. Like we have these just insane things for fire types that just
Fire isn't good.
Yeah, fire just can't quite keep up.
I do feel like
just missing a piece or two.
I feel like it's starting to get to the point where, especially if we get more prevalent dark type, like especially I think the new Hydreigon, even though it's banned, is weak to grass. If we start seeing more grass to counter the dark, we might get, like you were talking about earlier, that rock paper scissors where we have some fire decks that are beating the dark or the grass decks, and the grass decks are beating the dark decks, and the dark decks are beating the fire decks. Because we really just have that rotation there.
All right, so, geez, I actually need to look up what Terrakion does just to make sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have no clue.
Terrakion. Okay. Oh, it's a retaliate. So 50 plus 80 if one of your Pokemon were knocked out for a fighting and a colorless.
Okay.
It also has Land Crush for 2 fighting and a colorless for 100. That's not why it's here, but that is actually pretty great in this matchup. So there's nothing really that can take a knockout on this Ogerpon without immediately then getting return KO'd, or just KO'd in general here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that 3 prize knockout with Torrential Pump there kind of sealed the deal for the Ho-Oh's deck, which is really cute, which is really cool. I feel like maybe, I mean, I feel like they have to be able to attack next turn, obviously.
Yeah, and we have to knock out, I think we have to knock out Terrakion this turn.
Yeah.
And then let's see, looking at this bench.
Although I guess you have the
return
Terapagos. Yeah, I was gonna say you have the Terapagos with the armor, so I guess there isn't much you can do. Maybe try and force them. They don't really have a 2 prize or anything with 2. I guess maybe trap the Ho-Oh in the actives, or because but it's basic. You have the Latias.
Yeah.
Maybe the Armarouge, I guess, then, but you could just use its ability and retreat. I guess I just don't know what you would retreat into because then you don't have energy.
Well, let's see. I mean, yeah, because Ho-Oh can accelerate 1 fire. But yeah, that's just going to do it because we can promote Terrakion, attach, and as long as we don't put the Luminous down, we're cooking.
Yeah. And that's a rough thing there. The hands, I think, actually, if they had that 1 more energy, could have taken 3 prizes there for game on that Ogre Pawn.
Oh, yeah, because they just have 1 left, huh? Jeez.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that Terrakion came up. They just couldn't make it work. Looking like they never got that eel out onto the bench, which feels bad.
So we didn't even need to, I guess, yeah. So bossing Terrakion would have been the only other hope. Since we missed the win there, but interesting deck. Obviously, without Prism Energy, it's a little bit worse.
But hey, they brought it. They still brought it even with and they're
even without the card that makes it good, and they're still winning with it.
Yeah, they're 2-0 right now. They're actually 2-0.
That's impressive.
So I'm going to move us real quick back to the caster cave.
Yep.
Get set up. Right, and I'll go ahead and share my screen with you so we can make sure that everyone's seeing everything. And we'll also wait for our next 2 casters as we're here, but they still got time. It's got 15 minutes still in the round, more than.
Yeah.
So funny enough, right now, this is currently number 1 is not me, even though that is my name is Zach R. I am not
secretly playing in his own tournaments.
No, I you know why I don't? I can't do any judge calls on myself.
That's true.
And so
and yeah, you don't have any other judges, do you?
I do sometimes, but I run it myself because it's none. Today, maybe I might need more because there's just been some early bevy of calls, but most of the time, like the 35, it used to be slow play was like the number 1 thing we get calls for.
Yep.
Adding the extra 5 minutes kind of fixed it.
Yeah.
But let me go ahead and update the standings. And also, so like if I do, I have people I can reach out to, I know, and they can come in. But
yeah,
most of the time it's like my game crashed. Okay, cool. How far into the game were you? We're on turn 1. Okay, we have a thing for that. We actually have a whole set of rule book.
Got the rule book with like basically a flow chart for most issues at this point.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up for stream as it is.
Yeah,
it's what we do, and it's part of. And this is one of those things where, I want there to be a legit online kind of thing, and it seems like there's some more gathered interest right now. If TPCI would do official, like you were kind of talking about it earlier with like the viewer mode, we have stuff where we look through things, and we have rules like this is our general information, our tournament structure. Yeah, I've posted it before. How to make your stream games faster. Different judge rulings, like timeout. Like if you time out before the round is up, the player will be issued a loss. We had that happen once where they timed out just as the round timed out. And or they had like 2 seconds left, and it's like, how do you make that call?
Yeah,
that is a technicality, but that's like one of those ones.
Yeah, I think we were talking about that during our slight, downtime. That while live does have its issues, I think one with like Prism Energy, it just makes me think of how on the trading card game online, gift energy for a long time didn't really work.
Yeah,
Beast Energy took like a year and a half to work properly.
Yeah, so like any game with this many interactions is going to have bugs, and hopefully the team just keeps improving. But maybe we don't get online series, in the next year or two, but I do wonder if maybe that'll go into like, a 5-year plan or something to either get a spectator mode for a little more official tournaments, or even if we just get like a grand challenge style event that VGC has, where it's just, rack up as many wins as you can, or get to the highest Arceus rank. Potentially that could come in, and that's where maybe we get like the streamer modes and things like that.
I was just looking at that deck list.
Yeah, slacking. I think it's needed regardless, because there was a conversation that we were having earlier that not everybody can afford or have the opportunity to go to all these regionals to compete. Yep. And I am a huge person about accessibility and inclusion. It's part of my job. I'm a designer by trade. I have to.
Right.
My very designs have to be accessible. Like if you can't read what's there, like we're seeing it right now with live, you can't see your opponent's prizes because it's the white, whatever, Zekrom or whatever one, Reshiram.
Reshiram's wing, yeah.
I always get the two mixed up. Black and white. It's like if it's not N, I'd forget all about it. You can't see the prize number. Like it's on the right side as well, but that doesn't excuse it.
And you've had these cards in Japan forever, and you've been coding them for a while. So it's like, especially as a designer, I feel like, how do you overlook that? Because before I send anything to any of my bosses, for verification when I design something, it's always, does this look readable? And normally I'll give it to other people and be like, hey, like, what do you see wrong with this? How do you feel about this? Like, I don't understand how that gets through so many levels of people that no one notices the prize cards are bugged out. You have to look at the game before it comes out. Yeah,
working in a corporate environment, it's very easy, actually. It's very easy. We had one time at Amazon, we printed 10,000 newspapers, and we gave the wrong name to an actor. Like it was like supposed to be like William, and we called him Bill or something like that. I don't remember the full thing, but we had to send back. We had to trash 10,000 newspapers and reprint it because of one error that went through a check of 10 different people, 10 different editors, and they all missed it.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. And especially like depending on team sizes, right? Maybe it's too many people. Maybe it's not enough. You never know.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
But for me, I still will push. Like that's the reason why I wrote down everything, and I keep writing down things and seeing how many people play. And then if we start throwing in bigger prizes and everything, we get even more people playing. Could you imagine if we had actual championship points as part of it?
I was just about to say, I feel like having an online tournament that, gives you stuff for like towards your Worlds invite is huge, because people have time to play online. I think it's tough with online. Like it'd have to be a weekend thing, because you can't, like, during the week is always tough because you have late nights on the East Coast that start way like too early for the West Coast, and then you have Doom's tournaments, which are at a decent time. But if you're like Top Cut, I know a few times I've casted or done Top Cut for your Friday nights. It's like for you, you're almost. I mean, I don't normally do Top Cut. You're in Top Cut at
We go into like 3 in the morning sometimes.
Right. And normally regular, like it goes into Top Cut around 3 in the morning here. So I've had times where I've done your tournament and I've like went to, sometimes I think I did it once. I had to work the next day. I had to work at 6, and I think I was up until like 3, and I slept till like 3 hours, and I just went to work.
Yeah. I do think, just thinking about this too, I could see the first thing for online tournaments could also like, they could do online challenges, maybe cups. And so then they could be running them a bunch throughout the week, right? Like, and they're like, you cap them at a certain number.
It'd be like a regular league night, just online.
Yeah. And so then you could even do them like weekends, weekdays, and you just have, a handful of judges whose job it is like, they're the people who run the tournament. And then it's like that replaces, like your championship points is like, that's a challenge. And then that could also fix some of the accessibility issues around local things, right? Like I'm in Utah, and I think somebody did the math, and it was like between 60 and 80 challenges in the state, which is pretty insane. Like, we have a ton of game stores, right?
Yeah.
But, you go over, like, just up one state to, Wyoming and Idaho, and they're probably having, maybe 10 challenges a year. So I think that could be, just like things like that, where it's like, it's then people don't have to necessarily go to locals as much if they don't want to, but they can still shoot for championship points for even just like the ace trainer things, just by doing some online things.
Yeah, or like they're like how they used to have they're not city leagues. They used to be
States. We had the states
and stuff. It'd be nice to do something similar to that. And I mean, it'd be really nice to bring something like that back. And like you were saying, day camp, because I want to, like, my goal, I'd like to open a card store one day, but like my area we have like maybe 6 or 7 card stores in like a 30-minute radius, and there's more if you go within an hour. So it's like, not that I want to live in New York the rest of my life, but like, this is not the area to do it in, but there's definitely a market out there for it, and not enough people are tapping into some of those markets. So for certain players, I remember when I was in Larkana for a little bit until I got out of it, a lot of people were saying like there aren't a lot of card stores that supported it, and they'd have to drive hours to compete. And it's still the same with Pokemon. Some people have to drive, an hour or two just to get a cup or a challenge in. And we've had people around here when I staff events that would come from like Vermont, because they only would get like one challenge and one cup like a quarter. So it was like, and a lot of them were junior, senior players who their parents would take them because they were, they needed the CP. So it's definitely tough, and I wish we had something on a smaller level.
And I think
it becomes
that's where challenges would be just perfect, because it's like, you like, the Doom Monday ones, or like even like Sunny's, Pumpkin Amy's, right? They do just like, they have the capped number, like, you'd probably do like 64 for the challenges kind of thing. And then you just run a ton of them, and, so people can sign up, and maybe I'm sure there'd be a way for them to limit, how many, you only sign up, they have you only sign up for a certain amount. But
all right.
Yeah.
I've got 2 quick things. First one, Avagwe in chat says, all about online stuff, try to take away from local scenes. That isn't a good idea. That is true. I think it's more like not taking away from local scenes, is giving people the ability to play where there isn't a local scene, or they have or have like more difficulty getting into things. Like, we have a lot of players here who aren't able to. So that's what ends up happening. And second, I'd like to introduce our next casting crew. We have Shining Espeon and After Crash VT coming in. You two want to go ahead and say hi and introduce yourselves?
Hello, everybody. I am Kara, aka Shining Espeon. I commentate a bunch of things. I'm mostly around the retro circuit, but I've done a handful of Dooms as well. So excited for this regional.
Yeah, and hi, my name is Courtney, also known as After Crash. I do a lot of competitive stuff since about Chilling Rain, and I'm very excited to cast my first regional.
Awesome! Great to have you in. I saw you were both in here, and we're ranting about online play. I'm like, I need to introduce them. So okay, well, we are ranting online play. What are your thoughts? Either one.
I can definitely agree with the fact that there's a lot better of a system for TCG when it comes to local play and online play. I can't remember who said it specifically, but especially with like kids that are like going into this game and parents to drive them around everywhere, I do really appreciate how the video game scene has the online tournament. I do believe that counts as CP, if I remember correctly. I feel like TCG is a perfect opportunity to have something like that. Windmillis had it for a little bit during COVID, and I thought that was really cool to like have like these huge events online. But for some reason, we just don't have that type of accessibility for everybody, especially with like, especially even with me, because like I do have a place that's near me that's like 8 minutes for a drive for a cup or a challenge, but if it's not that, it's an hour, 2 hours to get to a location for just a cup or a challenge or even a local. So I think that the online scene needs to be tapped in more so that more people can get into this game, and also for the more seasoned veterans for this game. I feel like that also benefit all of us for grinding the game more, getting more CP, getting into that age trainer program, even making worlds. I feel very powerful about this.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we had a taste of it when we had those the Players Cup, I think they're called, right? I'm drawing a blank right now, but the Players Cup tournaments in like 2020, 2021. I mean, those were actual Pokemon like tournaments that were played online, and I'm kind of disappointed that they fumbled the opportunity to use that as onboarding for a more robust, like, officially sanctioned online play. But also, I kind of feel like the reality of it is it's gotten better, but I'm not sure TCG Live is completely in like the state to be supporting like real competitive like
not, no.
sanctioned events. There would need to be like, I mean, they would need to like shift a bunch of additional resources into TCG Live to make that happen. But I feel like it's a good opportunity to do so. It gives a lot of extra accessibility for players and would probably be a good way to onboard more players into the competitive circuit. So I hope that's something they explore in the next few years. I think it's an opportunity they're kind of just leaving on the floor right now.
Yeah, and I do think too, like, a online challenge, right, feels a little less daunting for somebody probably than having to go in person to their first challenge, right? It's, again, yeah, like you're saying, like, more introductory is like doing an online challenge, pretty easy. You can do it from home, be a little more relaxed, and, like, you know, keep working your way up to those locals and in-person challenges and big events.
But of course, I know Pokemon is a big proponent of building that community, and I wonder if they see like too much online presence as something that would come at the expense of community. I mean, I'm just speculating here. I just know Pokemon really likes to like hit the okay, go to your locals, go to your league, meet people in your area, play Pokemon with them, and that's a good sentiment. But I do think it kind of excludes some players, so
it's a weird fine line. And
yeah, and I think go ahead, sorry.
And the biggest thing I've been doing is at least going through, I'm tracking how many players I have. I'm tracking like other tournaments. And like, at least right now, high-end tournaments are about 300 to 400 players. And then you start throwing in bigger prizes. Those are going up to 700, maybe, you know, up over 1,000 players. So there's like, people are willing to play it. It's just, is Pokemon willing to support it?
Yeah, and I think also like there's so many times like a lot of the leagues in my area, while we have a lot of them, most of them are not greatly run leagues where we have people taking prize packs and selling them and, you know, ripping them for their own profit. And, you know, some people put in support tickets, but Pokemon doesn't do anything. And it's like, we have all these leagues, but we really want to support we want to support them, but obviously when you get to the point of, you know, sometimes your leagues are doing shady stuff, or sometimes you just can't make it. Some people probably might only have 1 or 2 leagues, and, you know, that one tournament they have, they can't make because of a prior obligation. I do think Pokemon knows that people can't make every event, so I'm kind of shocked we don't get another thing like a Players Cup, even if it's like just a challenge where it's, you know, only 15 CP, but just something that allows people that maybe can't make it every week, or because some of my leagues around here hold their challenges during the week, and then we'll do cups or something on a weekend, or we'll do cups during the week. And sometimes, you know, if you have, you know, running late at work, or if you have a prior obligation or a family obligation, you can't make it. So I think giving people that option is just a good idea, because like we were saying earlier, like it's a grind sometimes, and not everyone is able to make all of these events, even at the local levels.
I want to bring this up real quick.
Yeah.
This is a separate thing, but this is coming up on a judge call. You cannot come post game and tell me your opponent slow played. I need to see it as it's happening so they can at least fairly be told to stop it. If you come in at the afterwards, I am using circumstantial evidence that I have not seen everything to make a call.
Yeah. You can, it's fine if you want to tell, Doom that you had slow play, but if you want action to be taken, it's not going to help. Like maybe if that same opponent slow plays the next round and Doom can watch it, it's like, okay, like, maybe now that circumstantial evidence comes in to be a factor, but yeah, you're not going to get anything. We can't do anything if you tell us after the fact and you didn't record the game or anything.
And that's a good golden rule for dealing with judges in general. They usually have to see the behavior in action to do anything about it.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I was going to say, when I judge local events and people are like, oh, I think he was stacking his deck or he was cheating. It's like, well, the game's over. I can't do anything. I can watch him next round, but you can't come over and tell me once the game's done that he would, your opponent was doing something wrong, because I can't prove it. No one can prove it because we're not, filming everyone playing.
Yeah.
Right.
We had another one where the opponent agrees that they have it after time. I will fix it. I will say, okay, boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Right.
That one was easy. They said, yeah, they have it. It's right at that time.
Cool. Well, then I think if, the next round is about to start.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's time for us first couple round casters to head on out. But thanks for having us, Doom. It was, a great couple first matches that we got to see, and I'm excited to see how the rest of the tournament plays out.
Yeah, good luck to everyone playing in the tournament, and have fun. Your new amazing casters that are coming up right after us, and yeah, thank you, Doom, as well. And if you need any help with judge calls, just let me know.
No problem. And just a little bit here, we just had another people. They finished. The time's still going. They had an opportunity to finish, and they said, "Yeah, we finished." And they both agreed on the final result. I will change it. No problem, right? It's you get the people who don't, and
I feel like definitely if, even though it's a regional, we gotta still have at least some form of companionship against our opponents. If you come to agreement on what's happening, that should definitely be alerted to at that moment. Especially when you mentioned that they called a slow play after the call, after the time frame. You just need to pipe up to talk to us.
all right. Someone says I won. Time ran out 2 minutes after. No, if their opponent doesn't agree with it, I'm just not doing it. No way around it. All right, round 3 is up. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match here as we get our new caster crew in. Let me make sure everyone knows. Round 3 is up.
All right, I'm excited.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
We've got a couple players already. We have 4. Let me see who we have that already there. We have For Some Reason, who is playing Charizard Pidgeot versus Typhlosion. We have Dragonbane is on the Ho-Oh box, and he is currently 2-0.
I'm definitely interested to see.
And he is up against Arch Aladon.
Oh my!
My casters, you want to see that matchup?
I'm down. I'm definitely interested to see.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, let's. Well, because the funny thing is, Arch Aladon's resistant to fire. So if it attacks, so it could be good. Let me go ahead and drop.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and take us down there. And one more table, sorry.
Oh, where?
There we go.
There we go.
It's just such Discord's being what's the word I'm looking for here? Temperamental today.
Temperamental is a good word.
Yeah.
So it already crashed audio once, and I had to restart the whole stream to get to work. And it's like I don't want to do this, but all right. Looks like the game is starting. I will hand it off to my very capable casters here, and I will be in the void complaining about all the judge calls.
Thank you for giving us the floor. I'm definitely interested to see, especially with how Arch is weak for attacking. I'm interested to see how exactly they're going to be taking advantage of the fire weakness for the time being. I'm very interested to see how exactly this Terrakion for Retaliate. I'm very interested to see how this is gonna affect the Hello box. This is the first time I'm actually looking at this list.
Actually, I'll come back in real quick. The Terrakion did show up in the one game we did watch of this deck, so it has seen play. All right, back to the void.
All right, look alive, trainers. Here we are with round 3 of this regional. Kind of had a little bit of stat shuffle, so I'm going to reintroduce myself real quick. I am Kara, aka Shining Espeon. I am joined by my co-host Crash, who will probably give a quick intro as well before we get into this.
I'm Corny, also known as Crash. I'm excited to be here.
And we are watching an Archaludon EX versus Ethan's Ho-Oh EX kind of like pile of stuff deck. Both are 2-0 though, so some potentially some interesting things going on here. This Ho-Oh deck is full of new and a little unorthodox cards, and I'm really excited to see it in action.
Yeah, definitely looking at this deck from just last format, seeing the addition of Hedge, Reshiram, definitely interesting. I think it's really cool that Reshiram is basically the fire version of the new Zekrom EX.
Yep, a throwback to the original Black and White, where the Reshiram and Zekrom were kind of like complements of each other there as well. So. Yeah.
I feel
What's interesting about this Archaludon deck is it opted out of the Genesect that a lot of metal decks were excited about. It's kind of just a streamlined Archaludon with a couple of friends in there. So
yeah, a couple of
it's not adventure bombs.
Definitely. I feel like the adventure bomb is a very unique addition to this list. The Pokemon are just the usual run of the mill, except for the Monkey Dory. I don't really see that much with this deck, but having the Venture Bomb with the 2 darkness, you can easily just attach for turn for the Arch and then use the ability to bring 2 energy to it and then just freely attach the dark energy. Especially, you could honestly get a possible donk if your opponent is just running a Badoo, but obviously for this Ethan list, they're not doing that.
I think that we're just seeing like the natural conclusion of this format, where like any one of these decks surrounding is like centered around big Pokemon is going to end up running a Monkey Dory or 2. I mean, Archaludon has 300 HP. That's a prime spot for a Monkey Dory. We saw Gabriel Fernandez's Charizard list that won NAIC in seniors. It ran Monkey Dory. So it's just we're just seeing an increasing number of Monkey Dory piles as this. Format progresses.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually yesterday went against a Charizard list that had Monkey Dory. It was very interesting to see that. I feel like, I can't remember who said this, but I remember someone mentioning that, the legacy this format will have is not with these big basics, but it's with Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory has been splashed into every single deck at this point in time.
But to an extent, they kind of go hand in hand a little bit, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
I definitely think.
one is definitely a consequence of the other.
Yeah.
An interesting thing is both of these lists. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Both these lists also are opting into Squawkabilly, a card who's kind of been a little bit on the decline of late. We saw even decks like Raging Bolt that were just like accept as Squawk decks originally. A lot of Raging Bolt lists moved away from Squawk, but both these lists have played a Squawk and have squawked and seized.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's Squawk and seized. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of lists has definitely like seen an uptick of Squawkabilly usage. It's very cool to see like the bird go up and down in popularity as this format continues. Especially with like very threatening attackers such as like Dragapult and Gardevoir still in the format. Even like Arjalado. It's definitely interesting to see that people are willing to take this sacrifice again to bring everything basically full circle again, because a lot of the times obviously we use Squawk for these turbo turns. I remember at one point there was a Gardevoir deck that had Squawkabilly in it. And I think it was very interesting to see that like everyone is taking this time to see how turbo these hands can get, because especially with a lot of pausing on item usage and very heavily supporter focused, if you have that very rough first turn with no way to get a better hand, having that Squawkabilly is so important.
Now, while we were squawking, we had some serious action happening. The first Archaludon hit the board. We got an Assemble Alloy powering this thing up, and the little Charcadet was taken down. So the first real action of the game, we're getting moving now.
Yeah.
But of course, as we've seen so many times in the last year, that opens the door for Pheasantipity EX, and down comes the Pheasantipity. The script is flipped, and we have a huge, huge hand for our Ho-Oh player. We'll see what they do with it. An unfortunate hand a little bit, because it has 3 Professor's Research in it.
Yeah, and there's like no way to really get anything. You can't even get an Armor Rouge at this point. The big issue right now is that there's two prize liabilities now with Squawk and Fez. Now the Mew is definitely great for being active, but the only issue is that I feel like if they just had that Armor Rouge, they would be able to hit pretty well into this. Even just to do a retaliate swing with the Ho-Oh properly, as now now we're forced to attach and not move any energy around, though this play seems to most likely be what was going to happen even if we gain an Armor Rouge. But giving a single prizer is interesting. I feel like he's probably setting up a Ho-Oh for if a Pokemon like Mew gets hit for 220, the healing can definitely come into play. But giving a Charcadet is very interesting, especially with their ability to swing. But luckily, it seems like the Venture Bomb play was caught.
Sacrificial Charcadet right now is, I mean, it might just be what they're priced into, but putting the Archaludon player down to an even number of prizes makes those bench threats just a lot more appealing as targets now, because we just want to bypass that Ho-Oh with the Legacy Energy entirely.
Yeah,
so we'll
absolutely.
See if they're able to do that with their 3 bosses orders in deck.
Yeah, if they're able to take this Ho-Oh knock now, or they could have just prepped it for later. I felt like probably saving the Venture Bomb might have been better if they were able to pull a boss, but they did have the Professor's Research, the Venture Bomb and Monkey Dory hand. So I can completely understand
digging deeper.
Yeah, I felt like maybe the Venture Bomb target should have been Mew instead, especially with Legacy Energy being pretty good for making a 2-prizer single prizer. The Legacy Energy will always be sitting on that until Armor Rouge comes down. But as this hand stands, it doesn't seem like one is coming down.
Yeah, it's a little bit dicey, certainly for our Ho-Oh player. So I'm interested in seeing what they can make work now, because they're definitely going to approach a point where they need to start doing things like right away.
Yeah, we're getting to a point where they need to start swing. They're having an opportunity where if they don't hit this armor rouge, they're going to be extremely far behind. But they're about to see 10 cards, so I had very high hopes. They did find the armor rouge ultra ball. The only issue is like there's not much else. The stick doesn't run counter catcher, which is very interesting. It's very much a hit and run.
And we're seeing a consequence of this deck not running counter catcher, escape rope not currently being legal, because the Archaludon has a lingering effect where it has no weakness on its next turn. Now, depending on the format, those lingering effects sometimes aren't all that good, because you can just escape rope the Pokemon to the bench and boss it back out and then just reset that effect and hit it. But now it's harder to do that. You kind of need the counter catcher plus boss, and this deck has no option to do that. So the fire typing is just not the advantage it seems like on paper. And the 300 HP Archaludon backed by Monkey Dory is a surprisingly imposing threat.
Yeah. I was actually just about to mention the fact that the counter catcher boss may be really good. Like, especially with the escape rope during the format. I remember being the victim of it every time I see it with Gardevoir and Lost Box. Especially with like a lot of people are starting to play like Jellicent, like having like that boss to get around the item lock, so that you can use items would be really good. I feel like even though it's not in this list, I feel like Gardevoir might be beneficial from it. But we're getting into a point now in this matchup where the Monkey Dories are now ping-ponging damage.
Classic Monkey Wars.
Yeah, it's a very common vision of it, but luckily both of them run only one. Well, actually, no, the Arch runs two.
Yeah, their Archaludon has two Monkey Dory, but also only two Darkness Energy. So they have to. Yeah. It's not necessarily the easiest thing to get two of them powered up.
Yeah,
so they have to prioritize keeping their Duraludon coming, so they have a backup.
Oh, it's going to be very interesting to see this. They're going to be most likely tossing both of the Fire and Luminous for the Torrential Pump, knocking out this Dur on the bench. It's actually a really good idea, so that if they can't get another Archaludon, it's basically prep for another turn. Those are not.
Yeah. So they are. Looks like they're keeping the Legacy, getting rid of the Luminous, and punching the Archaludon, getting rid of the Duraludon, just kind of setting it up. They're priced into two-shotting the Archaludon due to its big 300 HP, but getting the Duraludon off the board is definitely helpful.
Yeah,
it forces the Archaludon player to just keep having that replacement, or they're going to stumble, because they don't have a lot in their toolbox other than the Archaludon. They are leaning into that heavy. They only run a Blood Moon, so if they don't have Archaludon, they're barely playing the game.
True, but I also feel like right at this point, if the Arch player can get a boss onto this Armor Rouge, it's going to be extremely tough to come back. The boss is in hand to stall Monkey Dory or Squawk, so there's at least safety in that. But at this point in time, into a Taro for the Squawk. That's a really good.
Okay.
That's a really good play, especially for the boss in hand. But yeah, I think getting rid of the Squawk early is really good. Right now, I feel like the biggest threat for the Archaludon player is to try to take out this Armor Rouge as soon as possible. We are going to have the
tough position, I think, because on one hand, sure, you take out the Armor Rouge and you definitely kind of cut the deck's engine off at the knees, and that's strong. But on the other hand, if you can boss, you can just win the game. So it's I think slowing the opponent down is the kind of play that you do when you have a 3-card hand. This deck kind of is just all in on supporters to draw, but it's just I think it's a definite decision point in the match.
Sure. I don't agree with this Watchtower play, especially with Arch being able to just take out the Squawk and the Fez pretty easily. I think it's kind of bad to just lower the two prize availability. Yeah, they'll be able to take out one prizer in Armor Rouge and then a Squawk or anything with Venture Bomb and Monkey at this point, as the majority of the time the Arch Aladon will have damage on the board. So
Not only do they take the prize liabilities off the bench, but they also potentially allow the Armor Rouge player to fill up their bench again if they find another underdepths.
absolutely,
I know we saw a few underdepths early. I do not recall if they got discarded or not. If they got bossed, I'm sorry, if they got researched away, then it is what it is. But if they have underdepths left in the deck, they can just slam that down and then fill up their bench with better things and kind of mitigate the weakness of only having that one Armor Rouge kind of holding their whole deck together.
Yeah, I think right now the players considering Ionoing or Fezzing first, definitely with the energy that was put back into the deck with the Wellspring, I do believe the item play might be better. It does also thin the deck. It does thin the hand of Archaladon. It seems like they are able to get another Charcadet, which is really good. However, they did with an Stadium Bomb. Obviously, the Watchtower doesn't do anything for this deck in particular.
Yeah.
Well,
Like I
it
said, I'm
does-
curious to see. I wish we could see their discard pile in full, because I really would like to see if they have the stadiums left in the deck or not. That's the one detail
Sure.
that I missed.
Interesting. So they're taking out the Monkey Dory at this point. It's good to have that liability gone so that the 230 HPs can live on another day. But at this point in time, it's going to be really tight for the Hollow Box deck to win. If the Arch is very known to just having the bosses in their hand, same as like other decks is like Joltik and the decks like that. Especially with them running 3, one has I believe already been used. So okay, so I actually don't see just one area
Just one
zero has been
underdepths
used.
down.
Yeah.
Okay, they have them then.
Yeah, so they have the knock on board for the Monkey. Giving them a one prizer is significantly better. We're just praying at this point to see if another Armor Rouge hits the bench. If he's able to just take out this Arch now, it would be really, really beneficial to like disrupt their hand if they can't evolve, and then just take out their only attacking, their major attacker.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down to how much action the Archaladon player has in their hand, because they really only need potentially a backup Archaladon and a boss's orders, and they could wrap this game up. So we're kind of in a position as from the perspective of the Ho-Oh player, where we're kind of hoping that they miss something. Of course, the Fezzidipity is going to make it harder to miss things. So
yeah, for sure.
And there we go.
See what
Ultra Ball, standard
for the
Archaladon.
Arch.
Yeah. So,
however,
yeah.
the Fez will be giving the Hollow Box a easier time to get in these two prizes now, as they can just take out this 70 damage Arch, and then they can boss up for a Fez that they have in hand.
Yeah, it definitely helps that they don't have to punch through a second 300 HP wall. But again, they're already behind. They have to make sure they have to hope that the Archaladon player stumbles somewhere along the line before they can get there, because the Archaladon player is definitely ahead in the race, especially with the research.
A clean Professor's research into probably a 10-card draw with Fez. Yeah, at this point in time.
Back in my day, we would high five people for a research.
Yeah.
Well, back in the day, it was Professor Juniper, but you get the idea.
Civil War. I definitely. This is gonna be really tight for the Hollow Box player at this point. If they, because at this point in time, the boss is no longer viable. They have to disrupt. If they have to take this knock, they have to disrupt, and they have to find a way to get a boss either back shuffled or the top of the deck at this point. If they're unable to, they're in a very losing position.
Yeah, they need a lot of things, and I don't know where those things are going to come from. It's their Chaladon player has effectively thinned a lot of cards out of their deck. They've set up that Pheasantipity insurance. I mean, it's going to be
really tight.
They've added some actual good cards back in their deck. So the density of hits in their deck has gone up.
Yeah, so I feel like at this point the Arch player is currently just trying to see if they can thin the deck, thin the hand, so that whenever they do get Iono, they can fez basically into what they need. There is a boss still currently lingering around in that deck at this point, if not two. I do believe at that point an Iono top deck draw and then a fez could absolutely get him the boss for game. It's at this point the Hello Box is kind of working on a prayer.
Especially after the pal pad they played, they have a lot of good cards in their deck, and importantly, shuffled into their deck. So the INO is going to dig them closer to those cards. That's the one interesting distinction with these cards that shuffle the hand and put on the bottom versus shuffle the hand into the deck, like Judge does. Sometimes it's not even that much disruption because you know that there are live hits in the deck and some number of bad cards in the hand. Okay.
Yeah, but
this is definitely what we call the moment of truth, though. I mean, our Ho-Oh player needs a big turn if they are to stay in this game.
Yeah, they need to find a way to knock out the Arch and disrupt. But it's gonna be so hard to just whiff on that boss. If I'm doing my calculation correctly, they will be seeing almost exactly half the deck. So it's a pretty good chance that they'll find this boss. If it's not in hand, it's gonna be so bad for a Hello Box player.
And we're back in a situation where it's unfortunate that we don't have any counter catchers in the deck, because this would be a prime spot to counter catcher Pheasantipity and knock that out and couple that with an INO. Without the counter catcher, of course, we can do nothing to prevent our Chaladon player from using Flip the Script.
It seems like they're going to be going for a single prize attacker at this point. And they think it's a really good idea so that they could possibly be on a turn following, but it seems like they're about to hit disrupt.
Here we go.
See a fresh 7 cards. Okay. So they have the stadium bump. But at this point in time, they need to only put down single prizes. Like they need to make sure either the 2 prizes are 230 or single prizes.
I think with that Pheasantipity, it doesn't matter what they put down.
Yeah, the Russian is going to take this knock. I think it's a really good play to have that. Okay, so we're getting really close. We're getting at the point where now it's on the Arch's end to hit the boss, because Russian, I do believe, does have the knock at this point, using that beautiful blazing burst attack. 130 plus the 50 per take-ins. That's 200 more. 320 for the knock.
Yep, that 300 HP is no longer the wall that it once was. That Reshiram hits very, very hard.
Exactly. Them going down to 2 prizes is just enough for Reshiram to take the knock. If they are... At this point, Arch just needs to hit that boss.
Yep.
They have it just in hand. All right, and they have the Fez. Do they have it?
I mean, they could very well miss it.
Yeah, they could.
They haven't slammed it yet, so that's
they haven't slammed it yet, so
that's a great sign.
Yeah, that isn't. Where were the wonderful days when Arch was playing Pokegear? Right now, Pokegear would absolutely give game.
And we see the
the cape.
Actually
great play. Now at this point, the Reshiram cannot knock.
The hero's cape come down and get that Archaladon to a huge 400 HP. But we saw the benefit of the smart play from our our Armor Rouge player, when they targeted down that Monkey Dory, just making it harder and harder for the Archaladon player to fix numbers.
Yeah, and at this point, the deck has been shuffled for that Reshiram. Is a 1 in 5 chance. Oh, it's even higher. He might be able to get this boss off of the Iono top deck.
Here we go.
He has the boss.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
Oh my god. And they have it. Wow.
And here we go.
Energy and the boss.
Boom, boss. Out comes the Pheasantipity. And a big comeback from our Chaladon Ho-Oh player. A blazing burst for, I think it's like 6,000 damage.
It's it's 330.
I did the math. I think it's 6,000.
Yeah, it's about
taking the KO in a big comeback. Just some, a lot of early pressure, but our Armor Rouge player was patient. They knew what would lose them the game. They played to their outs, and it paid off.
Yeah, they were able to just squeak by.
I have to interrupt real quick. This was the perfect time to go, Vegeta, what does the scouter say? Almost
the attack does do over 9,000.
So sorry, I am like, oh my god, that was such a perfect meme time. I have to interrupt as my duty as MC and tournament organizer. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going back to my little hole.
No, you're perfectly fine. So at this point in time, the Ho-Oh box is currently up 1-0. It's Arch. They definitely been able to get around this weakness removal. So I'm interested to see how this next play will go. Taking out that Monkey Dory early, taking the Monkey Dory when they did was really good. Oh, but this hand is not doing great. They have to top deck something. I feel like at this point they have to give them the. I feel like the other single prize is great. Keeping the Jargadet on the bench would definitely be preferable. Making the Archaladon player have to have that boss. But giving the 2 prizes is very interesting, especially if they're able to just take those 2 prizes just early on. Apologies for the hiccups, but luckily their opponent did give them the step up in having the squawk on the bench at this point. I feel like definitely at this point it's safe to have the 2 prize up because they'll be able to stay in the 2 prize race, but. Also sucks that the Clefairy is weak to metal, but having the Iron Bundle down is going to be so good. They have to put down something else besides the Strugged. And if they don't, that bundle is just going to tear it to shreds. And the top deck Iono is exactly what the Armor Rouge player needed. I feel like putting the energy onto the Strugged might be better because you would have to either retreat for the Clefairy with Latias or the Iron Bundle wasn't able to go through it. But definitely having this Iono top deck was just so perfect for them. I don't think they should bench this as of now. I feel like you could definitely do it later. Now, no energy Iono is going to be really interesting. Oh, okay. We have at least a nest ball. But we have no way to see anything else outside of another single prize or 2 prizer. They have to play this turns very tightly, especially losing 2 Iono. It's going to be very, very rough. Now, the Bravely Charm on the Clefairy will be absolutely just incorrect. I feel like it'd be proper to save it for a Mew or the Fez if it ever gets put down. But I feel like at this point in time, a Mew needs to be put down so that 2 draws can be done and then the Squawk. At this point, this player needs to draw something. It seems like they are going to go for a different play. Having the Bravery Charm on the Ho-Oh can definitely save them from the Archaladon Monkey Dory combo. Definitely interested to see. Oh, this hand is very weak in terms of coming up. I didn't just see the hand one more time. I did see that one nest ball. Yeah, there's only a switch, so if the opponent does get that Archaladon boss, it's gonna be so ugly to have them come back. Because now at this point they have to offer Ho-Oh. They have to give them the point where they have to waste bundle so that later on in the game, it doesn't have to, that it will be a choice between either monkey or the bundle. Putting up the squawk is an understandable choice. But like I said, the only issue is that they're either going to use the bundle now or later. I feel like it's just best to have the Hello up now so that the bundle is forced. At this point in time, the 2-prizer is most likely going to go down unless there is a boss in hand. If the boss is in hand, I feel like the bundle being on bench is going to be so disgusting.
Yeah, the Iron Bundle is just a fantastic looming threat. It's the one escape rope effect we have right now, and just the fact that it can sit on the bench just staring at you menacingly until it's ready to hyperblower is a very, very strong part of the card.
Yeah, and also having the Relicanth down, especially with early game Hello's inability to knock. Oh, and the boss in hand. That Iron Bundle has so much more value at this point because the bundle being used now, forcing a 2-prizer is great, but just slowing this Armor Rouge box down to a crawl with this hand is going to absolutely take this player into a different direction. They can definitely swing with Hello, but at this point, with the Relicanth down, having the access to the Raging Hammer attack is going to be so terrifying for this player.
And we have a big metal defender blowing up that Char Cadet and then just cutting off that Armor Rouge engine for another turn, which is especially strong because we don't have a ton. Well, Nest Ball's going to change that.
Yeah, I was going to say that Nest Ball was beautiful, but the choice is... but there is no Fez.
No Pheasantipity in the deck. We're going to have to make do.
I was going to say there's definitely a... I definitely feel like the Fez... Oh, but they're going for a Mew. They're definitely basically getting a... They're basically getting a Fez usage out of this -1 card. The only issue is they don't have a way to guarantee this Armor Rouge. But they have to now have 2 pieces. They do get the Professor's Research. That is amazing. If they're able to have a okay, so they did hit the Area 0, but they do have a way to get this
Char Cadet. Oh, Night Stretcher.
They have a Night Stretcher. So Char Cadet is coming back. The only issue is
just a lone Char Cadet. So
yeah, it's just a single Char Cadet.
Still in the boss zone.
Yeah, if the boss is shown, it's gonna be so terrifying. Especially right now, this bundle has so much more worth at this point in time. It forces the Armor Rouge box to choose between any of the 2-prizers. I feel like the Clefairy or the Squawk is the easiest choice for this bundle play. But no matter what, most likely at this turn, putting down the single prizer.
Terrakion.
Yeah, the Terrakion is really good insurance for this Iron Bundle. It just basically just says, hey, you want to use the bundle, take this 1-prizer instead. Now, swinging into this is going to be pretty ugly because if they're able to get a boss, they don't even need to swing with Defender, but obviously they're going to do it because it would give them the fire weakness back. But like we're extremely close. That 160 was just at the tip of that 280 knock with a Raging Hammer.
But of course,
the Watchtower again is so interesting because now it gives them the opportunity to remove the biggest liabilities on the board. So having the Area 0 out, I don't feel like not the Area 0, with the Watchtower out, I don't feel like that's a good idea. This is the second time I'm disagreeing with this Watchtower play.
I'm with you there for sure. I think that you leave their bench full of stuff and make them deal with it. The Watchtower is not benefiting you in any way.
Yeah, because the Squawk ability has already been used. So at this point with this deck, it's completely useless. So having this Area 0 out would definitely benefit the Arch Aladon player for having the boss later down so they can swing into a Clefairy, swing into a Squawk. They already do have these two prize liabilities such as Laios, Wellspring, and Mew. This board state is looking very ugly, and just
There it is.
getting
There's the boss. All right, another.
I think knocking out this target dead is going to be so important this turn. Just the tantalizing feeling that having that evolution in your hand, just to have it ripped away for another turn, is just so
very, very
so despairing.
Now, interesting thing I'm noticing about this Archelon deck is they're relying on the Hero's Cape ace spec, which sure, but they have just no way whatsoever to search for the thing. No Arvin. Yeah. So they are just kind of hoping that they draw it at a good time, which is an interesting choice for an ace spec that is at least somewhat situational, like Hero's Cape.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, at this point in time, they are leading the 2-prize race. So
yeah, this is a turn. This right now is a turn I would love so much to have that Hero's Cape. Get me out of the range of that Ho-Oh and just have the opportunity to really, really capitalize on the Duraludon's Raging Hammer.
Yeah. And just need to hit the professor's research.
That's if we searched out the Hero's Cape, we wouldn't be able to boss. So that's maybe neither here nor there. But Charkid at number 3. Here we go.
I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how this Archelon player is going to use this bundle. If they are strategic, they can have the opportunity to take this 1-prizer and Terracoin, and then later on save the boss for the Armor Rouge play. I feel like, especially with them basically taking 2 prizes every turn at this point, I feel definitely safer in this. The Ho-Oh is going to be safe for quite some time. The Archelon player does not have a way at this moment to swing heavy and hard into this Ho-Oh for a guaranteed knock. They either have to swing into it twice, or they would need to
fails.
See, there's the Poke Gear.
they have 2 in their list.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was wondering where that was last game, but they do have the Ultra Ball for the Arch. I'm very interested to see what this last card is. If it's another clean hand Professor's Research, I wish I could just reach through the screen and high five you. It's ILL.
I know it's not as good, but it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, having the energy retrieval in hand. Oh, well, there is no energy. There's no energy in the discard pile. Attaching the dark energy, and the Hero's Cape. There's the Hero's Cape. So now the Ho-Oh and Archelon are in a state of if you can't hit me, I can't hit you.
Oh, so they go for it though. They only find the darkness energy, so the only attack they can do is Raging Hammer, which is not as good as a Metal Defender here.
Oh, but I feel like it's perfectly fine though, because now the Ho-Oh is always guaranteed a 2-prize knock. The Ho-Oh is no longer safe from a Metal Defender, and if they swing into the Archelon, the Raging Hammer can knock with the 160 already on it plus the 80. So
they definitely
having at least
recognize the importance of. I mean, their whole deck is built around the philosophy of getting things into range of Metal Defender. We have the Monkey Dory, we have the Venture Bombs. The whole deck is centered around, okay, 300 HP is a lot, but 220 damage is not always the best number. So we got to make that number better.
Yeah, I do think it's really interesting that the more modernized Archelon lists are moving away from like the poison builds or like the Starmie build, and they're going to this Venture Bomb Monkey Dory. Definitely with like if a Archelon can get 2 Monkey Dories with a good Venture Bomb plays, like I feel like this deck is just so powerful.
I think 2 Monkey Dory is a tall ask though, and I think this list is built around that understanding. They only run 2 Monkey Dory, they only run 2 Darkness Energy. I think they're saying, you know what, I'm going to mostly have to plan around having 1 Monkey Dory, so I'm going to make sure I make the most of it. But the Monkey Dory Venture Bomb synergy is pretty nice.
Yeah, but now at this point in time, we do have the Armor Rouge finally out after a good long 4 turns. So we're going to definitely have to see how this opponent's going to take it. But because they didn't swing with Metal Defender, they are going to be not. They're going to be nearly knocked. The Hero's Cape does save them by a hair. If Hero's Cape was gone, it would just be over.
So now our Armor Rouge Ho-Oh engine is online, and the only thing stopping our Armor Rouge player from doing whatever they want is the fact that their bench is full.
However, I do feel like it's very interesting that the Hero's Cape was put on now. Absolutely, no kidding. It does save it from the knock. But at this point in time, this Raging Hammer is going to shred every Pokemon that hits that bench. If they just get one energy off of their hand, they'll be able to knock out the Ho-Oh, and then they'll be able to keep up constantly with this prize race and just hits the professor's research.
All right, so this Ho-Oh is absolutely in the danger zone. I mean, that thing is going to get Raging Hammered for just so much damage. Interesting that they're using the Pokegear here.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a card that, unless I'm desperate, I want to use at the last possible second.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that. I think they might have whiffed the metal energy, and that could be the swing factor for this match. There is no other Ho-Oh on the bench as well for our Armor Rouge player. So the Archaudon player could rest on the fact that as long as they just take out the one, or they could boss up the Armor Rouge if there's only just one on the bench, it could take another turn to relax. But it seems just that they whiffed this energy. I do believe, though, that the Raging Hammer doesn't need this metal energy at this point, and so we are perfectly fine taking this knock.
They're going to attack. They're going to take that big knockout in the Ho-Oh, and they have another turn to find that metal energy.
Yeah, I feel like now that a single prizer can take out this knock at this point with the retaliate attack, I feel very, very worried that they are not going to be able to do this. But now the Reshiram is coming out to play. No Area Zero. Area Zero would have been so perfect this turn, having another Ho-Oh down, be using the retrieval to guarantee 2 energy, because now at this point they have to use all but 1 energy. And if the Archaudon player does have a way to knock out this Reshiram, it's going to be really, really tight for this Armor Rouge player to come back.
So we're going to be in the position where, because they were allowed to keep their 7-card hand, it's going to be a big question of, okay, you got 7 cards, top deck. Can you pull off essentially the 3-card combo you need to wrap this game up right now? If not, we're in the exact same position as last time. Reshiram takes a huge KO. If it's unopposed, just takes another one for the game.
Exactly.
So here we go. Enormous Blazing Burst. Down goes the Archaudon, and okay, we need a combo of cards here.
There's the Area Zero Fez.
We need the evolution, we need the energy, and we need either a damage modifier or a boss's orders.
Yeah, well,
Ultra Ball.
They have a way to either get Armor Rouge or the Fez, or Armor Rouge or Archaudon.
No, we haven't seen the Pheasantipity out of them yet. There's a good chance that it was prize.
Hitting everything very quickly. They might just have boss in hand for a game.
We'll see.
And
there it is. Immediate slam the concession button. We're moving on.
Yeah, moving on to a 1-1 game now.
So our Archaudon takes a comeback. Well, not a comeback in the game, but definitely a comeback in the match, taking a win after starting out 0-1, and now we are tied up going into the deciding game.
Yeah, I definitely feel like whiffing the Area Zero plus having no Fez in the deck was such an awful time for the Armor Rouge box player. Very interested to see, especially with like how that Iron Bundle was just such a threat. Having that wasted space on the bench so that the bundle cannot take a 2-prizer is so good for the Archaudon players psychologically, so that they're forced to have this Area Zero.
The bundle is just serving up that aura, and it was like just a pure like psychological warfare on the Armor Rouge player saying, "Hey, guess what? I'm here. If you slip, I'm waiting."
Yeah, I think honestly, having the now that they came out, that Watchtower play was not that bad of a choice as compared to the first round. Having that bundled down did force the Ho Box player to remove 2 prizes rather than just the one. If the Iron Bundle was used very early, they could safely just take care of the Terrakion off of the bench, so that there's at least one that there's more bench space and losing a liability rather than losing both liabilities, but completely getting rid of the bundle play for 2 prizes.
All right, we are about to get into our deciding game. Some pretty exciting games here so far. It's nice to see a little bit of Archaludon action after that deck has largely kind of fallen off the radar after the last few months.
Yeah, Distant Rivals definitely put it in a slumber, but definitely now I feel like Archaludon and Goldango have definitely risen up in popularity significantly.
It's interesting because this Archaludon list is not running any of the major pickups that these metal decks have gotten. It's just kind of a streamlined Archaludon deck. I mean,
just aside from the Venture Bombs. Oh my god, this is a mulligan.
Towers, I guess this deck could have existed 6 months ago,
for sure.
So
2 mulligans. That's
I personally am secretly pulling for Archaludon to have a good showing at Worlds, because not even because I have affection for the deck, but I won 3 Altart Archaludon EX, and I want to put him into a deck. So I'm hoping that this deck itself.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking at this list. It's definitely something that I might have to sleeve into. Moving the Watchtower, 1 of 3 copies. Very interesting. Not even looking through the deck, just ripping the vessels. Very interesting. Not taking the time to prize check. And whipping
prize checking is for cowards. And then a quick Venture Bomb and a Tails. Of course, the Monkey Dory option makes the Venture Bomb kind of a win-win. So.
It's a win for Archaludon if they hit it properly to guarantee the Bell Defender knock. It's a perfectly fine if Archaludon takes it, because the Monkey Dory can just move that 20 damage exactly where it needs to be.
And here comes the Squawk.
Not putting anything down. Except for Carmine. But tossing a boss and the Turo. Oh, that must have been a rough play. Now that the Squawk is a permanent 2 prize liability, I'm interested to see how the Hogobox player is going to be walking around now.
Not that permanent. Remember that there is still a pal pad. There it is.
There's a pal pad. It's getting right off the bat, yeah. Yep. I was expecting the pal pad to come later. I wasn't expecting it to come in that hand.
You got to Squawk and see, so you play the pal pad when you play it. It's just good that there were good cards to use.
Tossing the Fez and the Arch.
Discarding the Venture Bomb, not wanting to risk another flip. And we got a second Duraludon, sure.
But luckily, no matter what's in this hand that's coming out, they're going to be absolutely.
Yes.
This 2 Nest Ball hand with Area Zero is very, very powerful with Spring being active. And another, this is a very linear
that's a full
hand.
House plus 2 extra. Well, I mean, we can get the double Char Cadet if we want it.
Yeah, but I feel like he might have to get a Ho-Oh and a Char Cadet and then prey on the Iono. He could also do a Char Cadet Squawk, so that it guarantees the Squawk when you do get Iono.
Yeah, I don't necessarily hate the Squawk play here.
Squawk seems to be best.
Okay. First one goes for Char Cadet. Moment of truth. What's second S-Ball? Call it right now.
I think it's Squawk.
Okay, call in Squawk.
Oh, nope, it was my first option. Oh, wow.
I haven't hit done yet. Okay, we hit done. There we go. And the INO.
If it's a rough hand, he doesn't get away against Squawk. Oh, he doesn't! Oh, this hand is not pretty. I mean, like, to be fair, he does have way to get Fez for the knock. He can't attack the treats into the Ho-Oh. But if this Arch Aldon player gets that beautiful Arch Aldon Evo boss, it's once again looking so rough for this deck.
Back in the pattern we saw last game. Just bench Charcadet. All right, I'm gonna boss the Charcadet. Bench Charcadet. Give me that Charcadet.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like not having this block down was so bad because even if they got the same hand that they did now, putting down this Fez and Ben squawking would be so good. Do you think that the Prizer is so unique?
They are definitely aware of their fate because they are sobbing about it right now. Okay.
Oh, and just having the monkey down is just completely invalidating it. In the bundle!
In the bundle. We are officially in Aura Town, folks.
If there is a Arch boss and a Dark Energy in hand, this is going to be the craziest play.
There's their Chaladon.
Here comes the Arch. No matter what, at this point, they are taking 2 prizes, which honestly is probably safer to take than Charcadet.
Bare minimum, a nice 2 prizes is nothing to cry about. But let's see what else they have.
See what these 2 cards are. The Professor's Research, perfectly okay.
All right, the Charcadet gets to live. Oh, but there is
this
energy. Adrenabrain.
Yeah, so at this point, they have to put on the Hello because now the Hello cannot survive even with a Bravery Charm. So at this point in time, the Armor Rouge player has to have a Monkey Dory Dark to have this Hello survive. So at this point, the only way they'll be able to take a 2 prizer safely would be with a Terapagos or Reshiram by the Bravery Charm, because even just keeping the 230 around, that 1 damage completely changes the circumstances of this match.
All right, flip the script. There's got to be 3 pretty good cards.
They do get Terra.
Well, they're cards. They're not the worst cards.
Yeah, but the only issue is that there's like nothing necessarily to do at this point.
I mean, we could potentially play down that hand Ultra Ball from you and try again.
Yeah, I feel like
definitely a stumble.
I feel like the best play would be to set up an Armor Rouge and then boss up the Monkey Dory, so that the Ho-Oh can probably survive later. But the only issue is that they already have damage on it. So no matter what, the Bravery, not having the Bravery Charm now is just really, really ugly.
There's the Armor Rouge.
Yeah, I mean, like, they can take a single prize with the Ho-Oh. They can move all the damage. Move all the you can move all the energy with Armor Rouge's what's it, Flame Off ability. I think it's the proper name for it. Fire Off.
Actually, you were close.
And take out
they're going for a Duraludon. Okay, I don't hate this.
I don't hate it either. I mean, like, they're kind of accepting the fate at this point that they are going to be the Ho-Oh is going to be eating it, but it doesn't knock. Interesting that they didn't move the last energy.
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. They just didn't want to leave themselves that vulnerable, I guess.
I suppose, but I mean, this 4-card the top deck Fez, I feel like, especially with this deck, probably still get them around it.
I mean, I guess
having this as a stall is really good too.
One benefit is here, even if the Armor Rouge is targeted down, they have the option to theoretically Golden Flame to fire onto the Ho-Oh, attach another energy, and then they can attack with that thing. I mean,
I think the strongest
option necessarily, but it's something.
Yeah. I think the strongest turn right now would be a Turo into the bundle. If the Turo is in hand, they were forced to have this 2-prize turn because they just need this Armor Rouge to survive. I'm interested to see exactly how they're going to play this. If they have the Arch in hand, just bundling would be so horrific. But also just the fact that the Ho-Oh box player just has 0 cards in their hand, no Mew on bench. So this is relying so hard on the top deck if they don't get a knock.
Yeah, I definitely would not mind. We get nothing.
Yeah, swinging for the hammer.
Doesn't matter what we speculate. All they're doing is bonking with the Duraludon. But
the Mew is in the. Yeah, the Mew is in the air.
It's not.
It's not.
So not much action here.
Yeah, the top deck was.
Best we can do is punch for the Ho-Oh.
I think honestly, at this point in time, this OO box player cannot come back. Because the threat
it's gonna be tough for sure.
Yeah, because the threat of Ho-Oh needing to bring up either a single prizer or a two prizer for the bundle is terrifying. Loss is equally terrifying. Taking out the Fez here would be just terrifying. Not even okay. Passing is really good so that the Fez can be brought in, more cards can be drawn, and overall just basically just getting to the opponent like, hey, you're taking a two prizer or a one prizer here, but I feel no matter what, just whiffing this top deck was just so bad. The just swinging was perfectly fine because the bundle now giving them the opportunity.
I want to see right now. I got to say it quick before the card is played. I want to see a Boss in the Fez. Boss in the Fez.
Yeah.
Such a brutal, almost like a choke point now for the Arm Rouge player.
Yeah, just offering the opponent check.
Oh, Pokegear.
Pokegear and the boss.
Oh my goodness. And yet they're not missing an opportunity. Boss for the Fez. You have a single card off the top of your deck. Make it work for you. Or
I mean, you have the Night Stretcher for the Fez again, but
it's just some more. It's true. They do
everything.
The Night Stretcher.
Yeah, the Night Stretcher is going to save them a little bit. I don't think it's going to be enough at this point.
The one thing that our Chalion player does not know. Okay, Fire Energy. And they're breathing a sigh of relief that they have that Night Stretcher in hand.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any way to come back at this point. The only way they'll be able to will be swinging with Reshiram. But the issue is that the Monkey Dory has just enough HP around to move to Adrenabrain onto it and knock. The biggest issue that we have as of right now, I think possibly a hand disruption could be the best option. If they get a way to get a Bravery Charm, Iono would be so good. However, they don't see any of that, and that's a huge issue that might just close this game.
It's a little unfortunate. They played the Nest Ball. If they played the Ultra Ball, they could have had 0 cards in hand to
for the Mew.
Start with Mew. But they played the Nest Ball instead, locking them out of that option. The best they can do is Night Stretcher down to 1 card and dig another 2 deep.
Yeah, now they're going to be only seeing 2 cards. They could also stall for maybe a turn, but the only issue is that we know that there is a Turo in the deck.
Yeah, even a stall, it's like a stall toward what end? They're so far behind, they're just delaying the inevitable. It's not like they can set up a big comeback surge where they take 2 threats off the board at once.
I feel like right now for this Night Stretcher, it might just be grabbing for the energy. Or the Area Zero is really good here too. It does open up the bench. Let's see what these 2 cards are. And it's a nothing burger.
Not much of anything, unfortunately. And
yeah, that at this point, I do believe is checkmate. There's no other option that they can do.
They could Ultra Ball and bench another 1 prizer to insulate themselves from the bundle a little bit better, but that is
it's just for 1 turn.
Yep.
That's the biggest
everything
issue.
Is delaying the inevitable.
Even that the Arch Outdom player can just pass. They can just give him that Pokemon and just pass. What's even worse is that a Night Stretcher, if a bundle Stretcher bundle would be terrifying for this list. Especially because they didn't put in another 2 prizer. Most likely at this point, they do have a knock. This big old hand, thin deck.
Yeah, 8
really
cards,
rough to see this plus. Yeah. Oh, and just denying the bench space. Very interesting to see how the Hellback player is going to respond. Now, at this point in time, all the pieces are there.
Well, we saw a retreat, which makes you think. I don't think we have the. I don't think we have the boss just yet. We're just going to be staring down the Ho-Oh and the active. I'm deeply curious to see what's about to happen here. Okay, Ultra Ball coming down. Discarding another Venture Bomb. This is the second Venture Bomb they just decided to throw away.
Yeah, I mean, like, they don't even need it at this point. The Monkey Dory has all the damage on the board, especially with this 210 Arch Alabama. Like, it just go, oh, wait up, fitness research. At this point in time, the old box player has a ass to disrupt at this point. In the Hero's Cape. Wow.
Just kind of everything except the if you're not winning the game, it's about everything you could ask for.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see what the best thing you can pull out.
Or I feel like at this point we need to Mew Ultra Ball as. Oh, Berry Zero will give us more cards. I'll Mew those first. I feel like the
Sure,
Ultra Ball needs to be rush around. If we get the prof is so good. No, is he gonna Fez?
Yeah, it's not bad. We have the we only have one medal in the bench for Chaladon, and the Duraludon is not ready to go. So if our Chaladon does go down, it's a hindrance, certainly.
It's definitely. Well, here's the thing. At this point in time, with this board state, the bundle just gave you the game. If this Arch,
it wouldn't if they brought up the Monkey Dory with the Legacy Energy on it.
Yeah, true. You could retreat. But it's such. But that's such a way to just be an end to the one prize. But Rush Ram is prized. I just realized, by the way, they have not taken a single prize. This is so terrifying for this player. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The only way that they could even do something would be to confuse the opponent, give them 0 prizes. But the issue with that play is if they just have a way to put down the energy for an Arch, they just retreat and bundle for no matter what at this point
it's just insult to injury at this point. The one narrow outside chance at a comeback is cut short by the prize cards. And, Reshiram is kind of the card that it's like the poster child of a one of, like you only need it late game. Even if you prize it, you have a lot of chances to get it out of the prizes by the time you need it. But a situation like this, it's kind of coming back to bite you.
And
okay,
the Arch Outdown players, the Arch Outdown players even safe to swing just on lane, but I feel like I think grabbing for that. They got another Arch.
Yep.
They have game.
We might see a boss and a retreat here.
It doesn't even need to retreat because they can retreat, yes. But the thing is that with that bundle, it just gives them game no matter what. Because no matter what they bring up, the Monkey Dory will guarantee the 220 knock.
Well, but they're confused. They need to.
Well, they can retreat. Yeah,
that's right. That's what I was saying. Right.
Yeah. So they have the energy, so they just retreat and then bundle.
Yep. Oh yeah. Bundle work gets there as well.
Oh, they just have the boss in hand.
And there we go. A commanding win for our Chaladon player after a couple of closer games preceding this. And that is it. Our Chaladon EX, kind of just straight our Chaladon EX with a little slash of Monkey Dory, has gone 3-0 at the Tournament of Doom Regionals.
Yeah, and especially after that first game, they just shredded this deck. It was ugly to see after the first game.
Alrighty. Oh, whoa. I just updated the standings. Basic Grimmsnarl, not Frostless Grimmsnarl, is our #1 deck right now.
Wow.
Playing Pidgeot EX. Oh, if Frostless is in there. But it's heavier.
It's just a thin line.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-2.
I don't hate it, honestly.
No.
Yeah.
Just a 3/2/2 Grimmsnarl. I have a platform here, so I'm gonna vent something real quick. I am frustrated that Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX does not have a nice full art. That's it. That's all I want to say.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you because I was.
Every other card in this deck has a nice, pretty print, but not the Grimmsnarl.
Okay, so I was making the new real quick while we have a moment. The round just actually finished. I have a new like be right back screen and had a stream starting. Like I'll pop it up on stream real quick. You'll see it here.
I was gonna say I was gonna see it because I have the stream up right now. I'm there to see.
All right, it'll be on delay, but I just popped it up. You see it, right? I got all these pretty cards moving. Everything I chose is like meta relevant except for Fuecoco, and that's a personal choice. Marnie's Grimmsnarl looked out of place because it doesn't have a pretty art. And so I didn't put it into the thing. I think I put a Marnie's like or Pekko, but it's not even in the deck. It was just like the consolation prize. All right, round 4 is already up because that game took us the entire round almost.
Yeah, it was a long one, but it was interesting. It was not like much of a grind. It was just
a lot of back and forth.
A lot of action. Yep.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
To see what's next.
We got Jamie plays, I don't know. Goldwire's on Dingo, but we can
let's
also
do it. I want to see Goldango.
Goldango versus Dragapult Dusknoir.
Yep, lock it in. That sounds great to me.
All right, then we'll jump right down to them, and we will have that as our game. I'll get us set up. So let me actually not drop down there.
Excited.
There we go. Also, I have a rant real quick, a judging rant. If you're not able to get a game going, and I decide your opponent is won, because the person that this happened to is multiple times today already disconnected, like for multiple games. So I'm okay. I can't. You keep disconnecting. I have to believe you're just having connection issues. Don't start telling me to go kill myself.
Oh my god.
Like, or that I favored your opponent in some way. I'm going off 100% off what we write down when people have disconnects. We write down when people have a lot of judge calls, and it's like we
have a clear architecture for this. You have to communicate using the channels that we provide for you.
Exactly. And it looks like the game is about already starting, thankfully.
Okay. I am very excited here. These are two decks that are, I think fairly widely regarded as like front runner picks heading into Worlds. Obviously, Gardevoir has a lot of hype after the NAIC win and with the addition of Jellicent, but Dragapult has been a terror for the last 6 months. Dusknoir has kind of defined a lot of this season, and Goldango is kind of like the big comeback deck with the addition of that Genesect and that Air Balloon. So I think these are two decks that are very safe bets for good runs at Worlds, and if either one of these won Worlds, I would not be surprised. One thing that we've seen this season is decks have just gotten like more and more toys, and they've become more and more like diversified in what they do. They have tricks, they have other options. Even a deck like Goldango, which was kind of like the big like linear deck, you just kind of make it rain every turn. Even that kind of has some other options now. So it's really cool seeing how decks have gradually gotten more complex throughout the season. Okay,
yeah, definitely. Like I feel like
what I love about late season Pokemon.
Yeah, I definitely feel like, especially with this this format, especially at the end, a lot of these decks just have, like I said, they just have tricks up their sleeves. Like absolutely every single thing that they have is always an out to something. So I'm very interested to see how this deck is going to work out, especially because this deck is very weak to do. And the majority of the times, this deck just runs for the Mess Balls, for the Genesects, and the Genesects give us the Goldangos, obviously. But the issue is if they don't get it, they're kind of screwed. But luckily, this INO is
going to save them.
Oh, it really did save them, having the top deck, the Metal Energy, and
the hand prior to the INO just could say nothing to a Badoo. But now post INO, Goldango plus Metal plus another energy is kind of perfect. Now we talked about tricks. One thing this deck has at its disposal is the 1/1 Scissor line with that punishing Scissors attack. That is a great attack into a deck like this that's going to inevitably have a lot of abilities in play.
Oh, absolutely. Especially in the top deck
there's the
on the
Genesects.
Genesects.
Oh, we're gonna
Wow.
see so many cards in hand for our Goldango friend here.
Yeah,
Metallic Signal,
that's
grabbing
and just
2
getting
metal evolved Pokemon.
wow, that's an absolute crazy top deck. It was already really good with the Goldango energy, but just having everything just at his disposal. Perfect for this start. Because now it can safely swing for the darkness energy and not need to worry about a single thing when it comes to drawing.
Yeah, they have their engine for probably the whole game. This Goldango's coin bonus is a callback to the old tasting Slurpuff from Phantom Forces over 10 years ago, and we've seen this is just a historically powerful ability.
Yeah, definitely just to see how
a nice pile of cards every turn is a beautiful position to be in, especially with that Cypher Maniac that effectively puts those cards right into your hand. As we saw way back in the day with the old Oracle card, which was exactly Cypher Maniac. We'd see Oracle plus Delcatty, or more recently, Mallow plus Zoroark GX.
Yeah, it seems like every 10 years we get this type of deck. Oh, I just top deck a big research.
Oh my goodness!
And the portfolio, this is crazy. This is a crazy hand.
The Energy Search Pro is like, I mean, it's good, but it's
the
not
metal is
necessary
so.
yet.
I feel like it's I was gonna say I feel like I might have misclicked on that. The metal energy is so necessary for this next turn.
You know, one thing I really like about where the game is at right now is they've done such a tremendous job of making a variety of ace specs playable. Some decks have ace specs that are like their whole identity, like Energy Search Pro for Goldango, but we have like Dragon Ball decks. We have seen them run throughout the season. We've seen them run the Sparkling Crystal. We've seen them run Unfair Stamp. We see them now run Neo Upper Energy, which is like kind of the OG Dragon Ball ace spec. So we're just seeing they've done a tremendous job making ace specs feel like a real and meaningful part of deck building, and I love to see that.
I mean, especially with like some of the and just tossing all of those Desktops and Dusknoirs. Yeah, I feel like definitely getting this turn more draw focused now is probably their best play. But as I was saying, I totally forgot what I was going to say.
Oh no.
Crap. Yeah, I actually had something really important to say and I forgot. Now, okay, well, I can definitely say some part of it, but right now at this point, with this hand, I feel like a counter catcher play is really important. Like counter catching up the Genesects and Itchy Paladin is perfect.
I definitely think you need to buy yourself that time, get established, get your Dragon Ball, get some energy down, and once you get there, this deck could definitely make but the air balloon.
I'm top decking the air balloon.
We're seeing once again
so well.
We're seeing once again the benefit of that Gen 9 rule change where Pokemon tools are no longer item cards. A couple years ago, that air balloon would be unplayable from the hand after that Itchy Pollen. But now, slam it down, retreat, move on.
I miss
Goldango has everything.
Yeah, I miss the days when Irida can just give me a 4 Seal Stone.
Oh, it's so true.
Oh, going into the swing on the Scizor. I was going to say, you probably should draw.
Oh, yeah, of course. Well, I'm surprised. I think maybe there's a bit of a sequencing error here. Retreating and committing to the Scizor right away before doing the coin bonuses.
Yeah.
Probably you just want to use the Scizor regardless. But, maybe there's a world where you draw into an energy that you can discard with coin with Make It Rain, and you would prefer to do that. But
yeah, I feel like you'll probably get better.
They have no way to attack with anything but Scizor.
Yeah. Though I will admit, though, this is the only air balloon within the deck. So there is one currently prized. So I'm very interested to see how we're gonna walk around that because this is definitely a very unique case. I've never seen I haven't seen a Goldango list as of recent only run 2 air balloons instead of 3. I'm so used to seeing 3.
Yeah, 3. I've even seen 4.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I've seen 4 too. Holding on to this boss is also really good because at this point in time, they are winning the 2-prize race. They can just bring up the Latias and just tell them that, hey, you need to get somewhere. Otherwise, if you use a Duskull, it's practically over. Because at this point in time, they have to go on the aggressive. They have to disrupt their hand. They have to make sure that this Gold Dingo deck does not have a way to knock out this Latias. This Latias is so viable during this next turn.
It's such a scary position right now, because I mean, this Dragon Ball player doesn't know that the Energy Search Pro is in their hand, but they definitely know that Goldango can access an Energy Search Pro, like fairly easily. It's kind of what the deck does. So they're playing around this threat of this massive Make It Rain bomb that the deck gets essentially once per game.
Yeah, but at this point in time, the hand is not disrupted. Latias is most likely going to go down, forcing very close to game at this point, because now that the Gold Dingo just needs that metal energy and a very easy knock with only 5 energy. Just saving the Death Cops is perfectly okay here. But the only issue is just this next turn is going to be so terrifying.
Yes, indeed. This is a very precarious position for our Dragapult friend. This Goldango deck can effectively do whatever it wants to do this turn with 4 Goldango EX in play, a superior energy retrieval, and the Big Bad Energy Search Pro. They get to, they can effectively blow up whatever they want to blow up this turn.
Absolutely. I mean, like, they can even
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different energy off of that wild ace spec.
Yeah, they already have enough to knock out the Dragapult. I think that's honestly the best bet right now. Knocking out this Dragapult, forcing the opponent to not use the Duskull, and then force a Neo Upper. This is
I agree. I agree completely. The Latias is going to be chilling there, but I want to right now take that big knockout on that big number that's hard to hit, and while I have the resources to do it for sure, and maybe put the Dragapult player in a position where they're not attacking at all, because they need the single unsearchable ace spec energy to attack next turn.
Yeah, because especially with this next turn, they need to make sure that this opponent cannot block. If they get a top deck air balloon or one of the prizes, if one of the prizes is an air balloon, it's a lot more of a safe play to hit the Latias if they don't get disrupted. If they get disrupted, they have to have this air balloon. So knocking out this Dragapult is so important this turn.
Now, I just want to say, we have a 20-card hand for our Goldango player.
Oh, gee.
What a deck. And here we go.
Absolutely.
Making it rain.
Just
Boom,
giving all
damage.
that cash all the way to Dragapult.
And Dragapult can't handle all that cash. Down it goes. And no air balloon.
But the switch is perfectly fine.
The switch is pretty good, but now what's Dragapult gonna say in response?
The biggest issue right now is Itchy Pollen. The Itchy Pollen play is absolutely where it's at. I think right now the biggest issue is that this Itchy Pollen play would be perfect only if the Dragapult player had a deck advantage. If they had deck advantage, they would just win the game off the bat. The Badoo would do 0 damage to the Goldango, and all that energy in the discard pile, they wouldn't be able to retreat.
But they just discard the Badoo, grab the sensitivity.
Yeah, they have to go hard this
zone.
turn. Like they have to respond properly. They can possibly take out a 4 prizes at this point. However, they haven't used 2 counter catchers. They do run 3. So right now, the perfect turn has to be.
They got the Neo Upper.
They got Neo. So it has to be Dragapult, counter catcher, Iono.
Yep, 100%.
That's the V3 perfect. And there's an Iono.
But they haven't played the Dragapult or the counter catcher. They're getting to look at 8 total cards. They've already flipped the script, right? Have you flipped the script?
I don't think they have, actually.
They haven't. No, you're right. Okay, they get to look at 11 cards. It's pretty good with a 7-card deck.
This is really good. If that last counter catcher is in deck, it would be so good. Tossing 3 superiors onto the bottom of the deck is so terrifying for Goldango. And they do have the Dragon Bolt.
Okay, moment of truth though. We need to see that counter catcher. I want to see it so bad. I'm not gonna lie. I have such a soft spot for Dragapult, and I love watching Dragapult do crimes.
Do crimes.
Dragapult EX, come on, counter catcher, let's go.
Oh
no,
they don't.
Oh, that is heartbreaking. The Dragapult Nation is crying in solidarity right now.
Yeah, I mean, like all they really have to do at this point is to shuffle the deck with Artisan and just all those cards. They're definitely gonna be bringing up a fresh. They're probably gonna bring up the Genesect, just to see where they go with the Artisan, and then retreat into whatever they want to.
I mean, or they bring up a Goldango to maybe have a chance of doing a double
switch
bonus twice.
Yeah, that would just be instant injury.
They're in the tank. There we go. There's our Phantom Dive damage. All right, what are you going to promote, Goldango? Yep, they're going for the Genesect. All right. That's brutal.
Oh, but they got the Night Stretcher.
The Night Stretcher's really good.
They have 5 energy. Oh, but the bundle. Oh, the bundle is gonna. But the bundle has to be put onto the bench. It isn't gonna do anything in regards to how the match can play. I don't think they should bundle. It should not bundle here. They have a strong opportunity to hit this knock. That's the biggest thing. All right.
Okay,
I don't think the bundle's good.
They need.
I feel like they can safely.
Okay, they're committing. They're committing. Double coin bonus plus 1 more coin bonus.
Counter switch. Switch is really good.
That means another card off coin bonus. But they still need a second superior. Yeah, they're playing it safe. They're just going for the coin bonus.
Oh, the vessel.
With a Night Stretcher, does that get them there? Do they have enough gas?
They're checking right now.
No, they have no energy in the deck at all.
Yeah, they only have 5 energy.
Nope, they're not. That's not going to get there. A huge opportunity for Dragapult now.
Yeah, the biggest thing is at this point in time, they have a really strong turn next. They don't have a way to take. They don't have a way to take 4 prizes this turn, which is really good.
At this point, maybe you just switch into Scissor and force a 1 prizer at him.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they bundle out though. Probably gonna just give up the Dreepy. Yep. Sorry, Dreepy. My poor
Bye,
little
Dreepy.
baby. Oh, Pheasantipity. Okay.
Oh.
1 last shot.
A boss can get this
Or
game.
arguably 3 last shots. All right, lots of outs. There it is, boss and
Perfect.
superior, and that is it. Oh my god. Out comes the Latias. Superior number 1. Don't discard the other superior. Okay, good. And superior number 2, discard the right cards. Yep. And Dragapult sees the writing on the wall. They're like, I'm not even gonna wait and see if you misclick. I get it.
Yeah.
You got it. You got this. Move on to game 2.
The perfect 2 out of 3 cards. That was crazy.
Explosive start from our Goldango player. A perfect hand off of a Badoo to not get locked by it. And then a perfect air balloon to not get locked by the second Badoo. I mean, this is just a Goldango player who got everything when they needed it. They sequenced right, and it paid off. You see the explosive power of this Goldango EX deck.
Yeah, especially with the other air balloon being gone. Like, that top deck was so important for that turn. But yeah, I mean, like, the Dragon Ball player responded perfectly themselves after that turn. They had the perfect play all the way down to except for missing the counter catcher.
Yeah, had they not stumbled, it would have been a whole different world.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Game 2, 1-0 with Goldango taking the strong advantage.
Let's hopefully see like a cursed blast this game. I want to see a ghost do something. All right, game 2. Here we go. As a heads, and who's going to go first?
I think probably the biggest issue, especially for Dragon Ball last turn, was that they weren't able to get the Hall Lucha. They weren't able to do the 200 damage to the Goldango and then do the Hall Lucha Dusclops play. I feel like that play could have definitely helped them a lot. So,
oh, this hand is not as good. A buddy
pretty.
popping is nice, but there's no additional gas. But they get a mulligan, so let's see what they draw off their mulligan card.
And yeah, especially with like these matchups, like Inigo wants to go first. Dragon Ball wants to go second, but especially knowing how you should probably know your opponent, like just giving that one. Oh, and
okay. Goldango
really
changes his hand considerably. And Goldango is
Genesect. Oh my god.
Okay, this hand is now officially very good.
Yes.
Yeah, the Genesect is such a tremendous pickup for this Goldango deck. Just turning any search into multiple Goldango EX is so strong.
Yeah, because we referenced literally last game about how if he didn't top deck that Genesect, he would be struggling pretty bad. But he already has it with the Nest Ball. So on top of having the Goldango in hand, this hand is looking extremely powerful.
Just the strength of that Genesect EX card, a hand turns from bad to cracked in
Exactly.
like that with a single top deck. All right, that's ball. Just grabbing the Genesect right away, saying, "Okay, we all know what's up here." Oh,
yeah,
interesting. I guess there's no harm in using the metallic signal right now. Even if they get INO, they can just metallic signal again.
Exactly. I feel like putting any energy down right now is a really bad idea.
And they agree with you. They decide, you know what, we're going to pass on the energy attachment. All right, Dragon Ball, dazzle us. What you got?
Might be into the itchy Pollen for the Niono. Oh, no, it's a Prof. Oh my god, this hand is incredibly strong for this Goldango player. Also, the Hall Lucha and the Dusclops.
Down. You know, I'll say one thing about this format. It's been interesting seeing Stage 2 decks running heavy counts of Professor's Research again. I feel like we're in 2014 again.
Yeah, because I remember with like Prismatic Evolution format when I played Carnivore, like we only ran 1 or 2, 4 Art and 4 Iono, but everyone's running 4-4.
A whole new world now. All right.
And even so many
Goldango EX come down. And another metallic signal just to get that last one in hand.
Hey, just spin a deck, see where you go.
All right, they get to draw 4 additional cards, maybe even 5 if they want to play the air balloon and retreat. Oh, there's a Scyther. All right, slam that thing on the bench. Coin bonus again. And there's another one. Uh-oh. Oh.
Yeah. So that air balloon is gonna be 100% saying in their hand.
Yep,
I don't think playing down the monkey now is best, especially with how next turn is going to change, especially with the Cypher having free retreat. I think it's perfectly fine to have the monkey right down, but I completely get it if you're earing for like an Iono.
You know, we're seeing now that Badu was like the terror of the game for a while, but decks have adapted with a great amount of success. And we saw this deck right there shrug off an itchy pollen like it didn't even happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
every single It's crazy because like literally every single card they could have used, they didn't even need.
Jacques,
hand is
should
not being
drag cloak. Jacques right now almost feels like metallic signal at home. Like, sure, it's good getting a couple evolutions, but it's unfortunate that it costs your supporter when Genesect can just do it with an ability.
I think all of us can agree that that Genesect EX is a fake copy of Lance for Dragon Ball.
Oh, I do miss Lance.
We all do. I will say though, very interested in how I just seem to have any issues with the streak.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this Dragon Ball player is going to respond with air balloons because there's no stadiums in this deck. Usually I would expect like a jamming tower, but no, not in this case.
Yeah, none whatsoever. I guess they're kind. This is almost like a hybrid Dragapult because they have the Latias and the Monkey Dory and the Blood Moon of the straight Dragapult lists. That was strange.
They just disconnected, and with prizes token and everything, that's a game loss. There's prizes taken unless their opponent's willing to reset the game. That's pretty much a game loss. There's not much we can do about that.
Well, yeah, rules say you got to have a stable connection. If something happens, it is what it is.
Yeah, and now if your opponent is fine just resetting, we won't stop you. We'll say go ahead.
Yeah, I don't fault any opponent who says no to that though.
Yeah,
especially how the game was going.
They're well within their rights to say, you know what, it's a game loss. I'll take that. I'll take that. We'll move on to game 3.
Goldwire just took it. He said, "Bro, I got kicked. Took the loss, and now they get to go second." I mean, they still have a good matchup, and the deck's running. So I mean, it was a good set. It just sucked that happened here. Like I saw the stream like slow down. I was like, "Hey, I was going to come in. Hey, is everyone seeing it slow down for a second?" And then the disconnect went, "Oh."
Yeah, that was ugly.
Yeah.
So I was saying though, this is an interesting deck because it kind of runs a lot of the toys that the straight Dragapult deck has, but it also squeezed in 5 Dusclops or Dusk Noir pieces, a 2/2/1 line. So this deck is kind of trying to do everything. It's like almost like a hybrid Dragapult.
Yeah, especially with no rare candy. Like it's like
they don't have the stadiums. We
have an energy, by the way. That's an energy. Shout out the TCGL update. I will point out that is actually energy. I do believe.
Yes, currently the pink card glitch has only been affecting energy. The problem is he doesn't know what kind of energy it is. So I'm going to actually give him a chance to reset.
Thank goodness for the mulligan there. No, no.
Oh, it's all of them. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, they might need to try again in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm asking him to reset.
Yeah, that's for the best. Very unfortunate. Thanks, PTCG Live.
I remember for some time the Dragon's Vault Super Rod was just a black card. I remember using that all the time. It was so funny.
It's so funny. I've played my share of live. I have never seen any of these glitches personally affecting me, but my goodness, I see them a lot on stream.
I have definitely had the pink one affect me during a stream. So
yeah, like if he was playing just psychic energy or something like that, a single type energy, I'd just say play on. You know what the energy type is. But they play with 9, like
yeah, it's rough. When making sure that you discard that you have all these different types really, really matters. We saw a pink card in hand, and it was an energy. Welcome back, Fairy Energy. We missed you. Well, I thought it was funny. Okay, so some technical issues, unfortunately. But that's okay. I can talk about these lists all day. I've already kind of talked about the Dragapult list. We have no rare candy whatsoever, just manual evolution all the way. But we fit in the whole Dusknoir line, plus the Blood Moon, plus the Latias, plus the Monkey Dory. That's all pretty good. On the flip side, we have mostly a straightforward Goldango list, but it's got the Scissor line and it's got the Monkey Dory, both of which are pretty nice little techs to have in the mix. Like I said before, basically everything has a Monkey Dory nowadays. And okay, a flip, a heads, we're probably going to see Goldango go first, considering that Dragapult wants to go second. So, okay, so far so good, nothing broken. A Genesect start. Okay, a Genesect start is just fine with the Arven. I was going to say a Genesect start is scary if Ichipollen happens, but Arven grabbing Air Balloon, which is not an item anymore, completely mitigates that, and we move on with our lives.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. The only issue right now is that I'm going to go second, so we're perfectly good with the Buddy Buddy Air Balloon, keeping the Genesect up to negate any damage for the big Duke play, but also gain the
grass resistance.
Yes, that beautiful grass resistance. But Air Balloon, that's how we usually run it. See, it seems very familiar to a certain Dragapult that basically did Arven Buddy Buddy Rescue Board if ever got into a situation like this. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Rescue Board is a major casualty of the Air Balloon printing. The bonus text on Rescue Board where you have free retreat if you have 30 HP or less came up once in a while, but not that often. So Air Balloon is very nearly a strict upgrade. So
yeah,
sorry,
it's very interesting to see with that card, with how it was released, I believe, with Bianca, on how they tried to synergize it where if you have the 30 HP, you just retreat for free and then you deal with Bianca. So I'm very interested to see that. Like, we have never seen Bianca in a meta format with it in it. So I think the Rescue Board being tossed for Air Balloon at this point as a catch-all retreat is very funny. But I know for sure we're still going to see it in like formats such as like GLC. So
okay, Ino coming down. A solid start for our Dragapult player. Kind of got all the basics that they needed.
Yeah, they got
even more basics now. But
they got Cypher. They got Cypher Maniac.
This Goldango is just going to be able to do everything once again, even with the Itchy Pollen. I mean, they can Metallic Signal, grab 2 Goldango EX. They can Cypher Maniac and get any 2 cards they want. I mean, the only thing they can't do is get an enormous handful full of energy because they can't use that energy search pro. But they can do enough to knock out that little Badu, and that is good enough.
Yeah, it's going to be for 1 metal energy. Most likely.
Did they prize double Gimme Gold?
If we roll back to the hand, I think they might have actually.
I don't think I saw a Gimme Goal in the deck when they were going through it.
Go for an Arven.
I only got a glimpse, but I don't think I saw a Gimme Goal in there.
I'm checking one more time. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they're like the prized. Ooh.
Okay. I mean, not the worst thing. Two Goldangos, pretty solid, but
yeah,
it could be a problem down the line. They definitely don't get to amass as much card advantage as they would have wanted to.
Yeah, as a friend would say, Cypher is legally stacking the deck.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, just hit that 50.
The only way you can stack the deck on PTCG Live.
Yeah, really. Sometimes I feel like I should because of how god awful my drawing is on this game.
Well, you know, random is random, right?
Yeah. And I can't fault a game for being random. All right, so
random is one thing PTCG Live does well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Giving a Dust Call seems perfect here. If they're able to attach retreat into another Badu or into a Latias, that's going to be really good for them. However, if they don't get away to Latia or retreat for the Duskull, might be a big issue for them for keeping up with the Supervised Rift. Because now they're going to be giving the Duskulls to Goldango for these easy prizes. So which makes me honestly think that this new war build of Goldango is probably not a good matchup for this variant.
It doesn't seem good. Certainly, it's just so fast and so consistent. All right, a script has been flipped. Haven't seen the supporter yet, so there's that. But
yeah, seems like it might be ugly. Just giving him a Duskull. Oh, in the pass.
just a pass. No supporter.
Oh,
Okay, we have an opportunity here. We have a Monkey Dory plus a Darkness Energy in hand.
Oh, the Iron Bundle would be so good here, forcing them to either give you the Ez, the Dracloak, or the Dust Pops. I think honestly the bundle here is really, really effective.
Yeah, I definitely would not begrudge them a bundle. I think it's a solid play. It's the Duskull is the only thing that they are okay getting rid of, and forcing them to
Everything
get rid of
else
something else
issue.
is rough.
I feel like
All
I feel like the Goldango player should have to try to get this bundle back in hand. They need to fight to see if they can take out an actual card that they are worrying about, because with this deck not running rare candy, they don't have to worry about Duskull going into a Noir immediately.
Yeah, the no rare candy at all is, I mean, it's been effective, but it's definitely exploitable.
For sure.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Energy
for
Search
the
Pro plus
Search
Air
Pro,
Balloon.
I think honestly, not going for this bundle play is not good. Having the Search Pro still in deck is so good for when you need to get all this energy on the pitch, because you have enough to knock anything on board outside of the Fez at this point. But I feel like you should still threaten the Fez.
Oh, and thinking better of it, just grabbing a humble earthen vessel.
Yeah, or that
Oh.
too.
Thinking better of that, maybe? Nope, committing. All right. And earthen vessel, not Energy Search Pro.
Tossing the
Discarding water energy. Now that's good. Kind of priming the discard pile so the superiors are stronger. I like that.
Sure, getting this other Goldango possibly ready. It is putting them in a bit of a situation where they're either going to be putting damage on the monkey, but putting the dark on the monkey or the metal on Goldango. But they do get a second dark.
I like getting the Monkey Dory set up. I mean, we know that this Dragon Ball deck is trying to set up very, very precise math, and the Monkey Dory is fantastic insurance against that. And here we go.
For sure.
Make it rain. 2 energy, 100 damage. Down goes the spooky Duskull, and it is. The game's not over, but we are officially in the do or die turn for Dragapult. They gotta start setting up big moves here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they need to hit everything that they can. Now, granted, this Goldango player does have a way to take out a Dragapult the moment it hits the board. With this Arven into Superior. The issue is we just need to now see a disruption from the Dragapult player. If they're unable to, it's going to be a very bad. It's going to be a very, very bad situation, because they've prepped their board just perfect, where no matter what they do outside of swinging, they can retreat. So, for example, if they try to bring up this Goldango without energy and swing into 200, they have the energy in hand. They have the Armor for Superior out for the Research Pro. They just have everything in their hand.
Even without the disruption here, it's not necessarily the worst thing, especially because we just found the Neo Upper Energy. We could, with the insurance that the Dusk Plops provides, we could set up both these Goldango for a KO, and then even if we get KO'd in return, we ought to be able to theoretically counter capture the other Goldango, blow up both Goldango at once, and take all the attackers off the board, at least all the impactful attackers.
Yeah.
So I think that it's not the worst thing, even if we don't get the disruption this turn, this Dragon Ball can afford to go down theoretically.
Yeah, I mean, like,
But let's see what happens.
I definitely think that, especially with the attached to the Drake look, it's really good for
counter catcher.
Yeah, I mean, that's the correct play for the counter catcher. I mean, they don't know that they have a way to get every energy in hand, so they're just praying that they can't. Setting up to the Dragon Ball is really good too.
I mean, I think they mostly just played the counter catcher because it's a little bit better to do this, and they were gonna research anyway. But I think they know this is a low impact counter catcher. They know their opponent has like 12 cards in hand. They probably have what they need.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm really worried that
four more next turn.
Yeah, the only thing is that I feel like at this point in time, there's just not really a way for them to get this going.
So I think the Dragon Ball player is doing everything that they need to do this turn. Their turn is fine. They have a clear like win condition they're playing toward. It's just a matter of, can they make next turn count? They're not going to have a ton to work with next turn. They have their cards in hand, plus potentially a flip script. They won't have any recon directives. They evolved both their Drac Cloak out of the way. I think I don't like the fact that they benched the Dust Skull, though. Because
I think they play...
The line that, I mean, I have a specific line in mind, and maybe I'm tunnel visioning on it too much, but the line I see involves next turn pairing a counter catcher with a Cursed Blast, and then like putting an INO to 1. But actually, they say, you know what? I'm gonna ignore the other Goldango entirely and soften up the Genesect for a little bit of an easier prize. I think is reasonable.
Yeah, I think honestly, Yumi were on the same page on this. I was very worried on the fact that they don't have another gimme goal. That's the biggest thing. They have they've taken 2 prizes, don't have a gimme goal. So the play that I had in mind was that they would Curse Blast to the 200. If there was a gimme goal down, they'll boss up the other one, and they'll be able to take out the 6 prizes. The only issue is right now there's no other gimme goals, so
I don't see how they would take. I mean, I think they're conceding that this Dragapult is going to go down. I think that they just know their opponent has so many cards in hand. This Dragapult is going to get hit in the face for 350 damage, and then make the other Dragapult go the distance. They're preparing for that. But
it seems like the Goldango player is also preparing for. So this Monkey Dory is so important for this turn. They won't be able to take out a double knock on Goldango at this point, so a safer play, like you said, would definitely be for the Iono.
Well, they can still take a double KO with another like piece, because they have the Curse of Blast as insurance.
Well, they do, but the only issue is that they're taking these 2 prizes. One of them, if they use both of them, they're just going to give the game to Goldango. So
they can only afford to Curse the Blast once, which is why I didn't like benching the Dust Skull in the first place.
Yeah, it is also giving them a prize liability as well.
100%. Yeah, I mean they are theoretically going to go down to 1, put their opponent down to 1 prize next turn with the Curse of Blast. A 60 HP Dust Skull is not what I want on the bench when I'm doing that.
Sure. The biggest move they have right now, yeah, I mean, it makes sense there. Giving the insurance for that. The only thing is that they do need to. I feel like they need to attach, because now, at this point in time, there is no other way to get those FVs back outside of, like, obviously doing the Superior, but those Superiors get put down to the bottom of the discard, where it has some issues getting them.
Yep. Okay, so this is it. They need to have like the double KO plus the disruption, and say, okay, opponent, you need to have everything. Let's see if they can pull it off. All right, the script has been flipped. 8-card hand. There's second energy. Do they have the counter catcher?
I think honestly, it should be to the active and then Iono, because now there's just no energy. There is no metal energy available to attach to the Goldango.
So forego the double KO this turn, take out the active, and put the opponent on just one Goldango and a prayer.
Yeah, if it's an Iono, like it's just three top deck cards. So seeing 5 cards total is significantly better in my opinion than this.
Oh.
They are.
Oh no!
That's yikes.
No Iono at all. That is brutal.
That sucks. They were getting Monkey Dory out and like just show both the superiors and let's call it a game. That was very sad to see, but somehow sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles. And at this point in time, the Goldango does go for an O.
And that is going to be just the most rain we've ever made it rain. Here we go. Make it rain for, if I'm not
6, 7, 8.
mistaken, 1 million damage.
100,000 billion.
Yes. Down goes the Dragapult. All right. Well, that's sad. Both games were defined by like one missing piece. But it just kind of shows the Goldango deck is now so explosive and so like stable that it just forces the opponent to have a lot of stuff sometimes in order to keep up, and it's easy to miss if you need a 5-card combo. It's easy to whiff one of those 5 cards. So
absolutely,
a tremendous showcase from the Goldango deck, and showing why it's seen as one of the big contenders going into Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure thing. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's crazy. Seeing how many Goldango there even is too wild.
Yeah.
It seems like Goldango is, at least early on in this format, quickly became a very popular deck. I do very much like to see that Gardevoir does have the 2 variants with Jellicent and basic Gardevoir. It's very also interesting to see that the Jellicent version has a weaker win-loss ratio to the normal Gardevoir. Yeah, for sure.
That I am talking just to you because I was still muted on OBS.
Well,
oops.
So our lovely audience just hears us talking to each other, like we're hearing voices, which I guess we are, objectively speaking. So what I'm looking at, though, what stands out to me is that we have 3 Grimmsnarl Frostlass decks at 4-0 right now. Is the only... Oh, no, that's not true. But there's also 3 Goldango decks at 4-0. So those are the 2 decks that are leading the pack at this stage of the tournament. Now, of course, it's early in the tournament. Anything can happen. But it's an interesting little microcosm for our current metagame.
I find it interesting.
I'm interested to see how this will merge, how this will form going into Worlds.
I find this interesting. Frostlass Monkey Dory is currently 4-0.
Yeah, wow.
Let's just make sure there's not like a Grimmsnarl in there. Nope,
just a big deal.
Straight up Frostlass Monkey Dory, which I think won NAIC in juniors?
Maybe.
So?
I do know it also won a Mickey at one point.
Which is what?
It won one of the Mickeys, like I think probably 3 weeks ago. Online tournament.
I see.
What's interesting right now? We have a 4-0 Slacking.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that Slacking.
So Dragapult Charizard that won. So, but Frostlass Monkey Dory won something in juniors or seniors.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
4-0 Slacking is spicy.
I think it's also very interesting that this is the only Slacking, by the way. This is the lone Slacking in this regional.
And it's 4-0. And it's 100%. It's trying to use the ignition energy as much as it can.
Yeah. Like if you're able to just get 4 ignition energies out, you don't even have to worry about boomerang. I mean, like this. Just look at this list. Yeah, this wasn't very sound and secure, especially if you whiff the attack for stacking. It's going to do Zoroark for the draw. Doing nice. I feel like Zoroark should have a good look at when it comes to this format. I feel like a lot of people, I know personally, have an interest in putting Zoroark back into Gardevoir with the air balloon. So I'm very interested to see how more deck might run Zoroark, especially like this one's only a 1/1 copy. I'm very interested how that goes into effect and just how it is necessarily this deck draws.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing. We saw Stefan Ivanov, who is just one of the legends of the game, have a pretty good showing at NAIC with that Dragapult with a 2/2 and Zoroark. So it'll be really interesting to see if decks decide to lean into that engine, or if a straight Zoroark deck kind of breaks through again. Like we saw one make top 8 at NAIC. So the deck has legs, and people are increasingly figuring out how to play it.
And
so I'm curious to see if it can hold out through Worlds as the metagame continues to rapidly evolve with these new cards.
But you hope so. Oof.
So
All right, let's look at a couple more. Also, I'm interested that this Ethan's Typhlosion is 4-0. Let's see what they've matched up against. Goldingo, okay. Charizard Pidgeot, I can see it. And Zoroark, yeah. Gardevoir Jellicent.
I feel like the Jellicent into Typhlosion is just inconsequential. Because they're not really going for energy, not really going for items. They're just hitting the Ethans every turn, swinging more and more damage onto that Jellicent. While the Devos do come into effect extremely later on, I actually just see this Jellicent to go 1-drop. Very interested to see how that match actually went, especially because I feel like Devo would be very powerful if this Typhlosion doesn't run Monkey Dory. Because you can easily set up damage on these Typhlosions and then Devo for everything on the board.
Yeah, this Typhlosion deck runs just 5 basic fire energy and nothing else. So no Monkey Dory tricks, just boom, we're throwing Typhlosion in your face over and over and over and over.
Yeah, which I feel like that's where the Devo would be very beneficial, but it doesn't seem like it helped out in that matchup.
The deck also runs a 3/3 Dracloak line as its engine of choice, which is interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Opting for just Vesdipity EX as its Pokemon EX in the deck. So really saying, you know what, opponent, you're gonna be forced to knock out 6 of my Pokemon if you want to win this game. So Typhlosion has its flaws for sure, but there are some ways in which it lines up well.
Yeah, absolutely. I was looking at this list, like the 100 HP is so hard to hit consistently with the Gardevoir deck, especially with this deck running the Mangle. So having a way to guarantee all the damage onto these Polabas for the Devo knock is going to be very rough. Also with the picnic basket, I've seen actually a good amount of decks start to pop up with. I saw there was
definitely one of the breakout techs at NAIC.
Yeah,
we saw nothing that suggested that it should go anywhere.
Yeah, I feel like especially with picnic basket at NAIC, it's a good reminder for any player who's at regionals. Please eat. I know that especially with how long that was between rounds at NAIC, deal with the food was ready.
Yeah. Yeah, the Typhlosion deck not only does not run Monkey Dory, it almost runs the anti-Monkey Dory in Gravity Mountain. Nope, you can one-shot me all you want. I don't care. I'm going to try to one-shot you right back.
Yeah, I mean, especially for Gardevoir, just the one Gravity Mount brings it into or Ethan's knock with Typhlosion. If they can't get the Bangle. I feel like Gravity Mount's especially underused because Like, I was thinking, like, when I played Joltik Box, Scrabble was so good with Pikachu knocking into Guardy and into Dragapult and Charizard. So having the Scrabble mount for a single prizer, taking such a huge 2-prize turn is just so powerful.
Now, if I could just slide in for some trivia real quick. We have the Ethan's Typhlosion. Now, we're not going to hardly ever see it because the deck is just built around Buddy Blast and nothing else, but Typhlosion's other attack is Steam Artillery, and it's fun to see when Pokemon kind of reuses attack names, because Steam Artillery was notably featured on the original Volcanion from Steam Siege. Not the Volcanion EX, but the one-prize Volcanion.
Yeah.
So I played the game so long. I some attack names I was like, oh, I know you. I've seen you before. And Steam Artillery is one of them. Welcome back, Volcanion.
Yeah, I definitely love when the game likes to play with itself and give us similar or exact named attacks or abilities from years prior.
Yeah, the one thing you learn about the Pokemon TCG if you play it long enough is that it is incredibly self-referential. I mean, we have Brave Bangle in this deck that is essentially a modern retrain of Silver Bangle from Plasma Blast. We have, like, Io is a slightly reworked N. Reversal Energy is Scramble Energy. TM Devo is Ancient Technical Machine Rock. Like, the Pokemon TCG loves to repurpose old ideas. Recon Directive is Pidgeot's Airmail. You know, I mean, see so many callbacks. I think it's a lot of fun.
Sure. Yeah, looking at this race,
I've never seen anything as powerful as Secret Box. Secret Box is just, I mean, we're seeing how it's rapidly becoming like the ace spec of choice for so many decks. It is just so powerful. I remember when it was spoiled over a year ago, just reading it and thinking, like, this card seems just like ridiculous. And it took a little bit for consensus to converge around that, but it certainly has now. It's probably the most played ace spec at this point.
I also do want to point out, by the way, the deck that is currently most played in the 4-0 category is Goldango. Goldango is at 4-0.
Oh, it got another one in the last 2 minutes?
Yep.
Okay. Well, sorry, Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl and Goldango were tied, but I guess another Goldango slipped in.
Yeah, all the Goldangos right now for well, the Grimmsnarl. I think one just lost.
Well, I mean, it makes sense though. We saw that with that Goldango deck in action. It is just like a force of nature. It takes so little to get going, and once it does get going, it is hard to stop. So I definitely understand the players who are just going to say, you know, it's a good philosophy in general. We go into a brand new format. We maybe don't fully understand exactly how the meta is going to shape up. So we just say, you know what? If we're in a new format, I'm going to play something that's fast and explosive and dangerous, and say, okay, it's up to you to figure out how to get around this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, it's been shown time and time again when a new format comes out. Usually the turbo decks start out as the better decks, and then overall, and then at the very end of these formats, like, the slower decks do come around. I'm very interested to see how Goldango is going to hold up, because I feel like more people should understand that Dualoc is so bad into the matchup.
Yeah,
So
Goldango just has such easy natural tools for countering Badoo now.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on 1-3-0 game left. But again, like I said, 5-2-1 gets you into day 2, and then winning out day 2 can actually get you into cut. So we're waiting on that. But yeah, Goldango, champion of the tournament right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think my personal champion. I think my personal champion right now, Jolting Box. Let's go, baby! You 4-0 right now.
I
also want to point out our friend on our Chalodon is also 4-0. They have made it through the last round.
Let's look at some of the 3-1s, because 3-1s are still a threat too. We have a lot of 3-1s, and even then,
anything can happen.
2-2s are still a threat, because they can win out and tie, and then be like, "Hey, here I come." Like you're not
Yeah, for
out
sure.
of it.
I'm looking at the 3-1s, and a story I'm seeing is, they're not at 4-0, but we see 3 different Evolution Noctowl decks.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely not nothing.
Here's the flex. Go 3-0 drop.
Oh, that's my favorite. I love the nice EXO drop in tournaments. I've done it so many times over the years.
Yeah, like we come down here, 2-0 drop, 2-0 drop, 2-0 drop. I'm like, oh, but look where some of them are at. Japan, he's probably tired, wants to go to bed.
Oh yeah,
Czech Republic, probably tired, wants to go to bed. United States, I don't know.
I'm tired. I want to go to bed. It's only 3:30 for me.
It's 12:30 for me.
A lot of people are dropping at like X2.
Which I was like, you don't need to drop at X2. And some people got in and played like 2 games, called it good. And like, you know what? Maybe they just came in and wanted to play.
1-0 drop is so powerful. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, 1-0. Jace W. played 1 Zoroark game, beat Maridon. So yeah, that's good.
That's all I need. I made my point.
My favorite 1-0 drop ever was someone beat Azul first round in the in a Mickey and just dropped. It was so funny.
Oh yeah. Okay, one quick thing. This is I always bring up judge call stuff. If your opponent, you select second and your opponent doesn't honor what you say, but then you play out the game, I am not going to go back and change it because you agreed to your opponent. I will, if you say something and you don't go first and then you exit the game and your opponent says, well, I won. No, you didn't. You didn't honor what you said, right? What your opponent wanted. But if I go say I'm going second and then you say I'm going first, because the stupid thing about live, we can't, it's one of those things I've asked for is like, hey, if we're in a versus, can we select who goes first or second? Situational testing. We can.
Oh, you know what?
But yeah, like they called judge like 20 minutes later. I'm like, no, you lost that match. And now you want to go back and play it again. You don't get a free chance.
No do-overs. You're locked in.
Yep. At that point,
I see something interesting. I'll let you say your thing, but I see something interesting I want to talk about.
I would say at that point you've agreed to the game. Nothing more. All right, what's the interesting thing you're seeing?
I see at 4-0 a Charizard Dusknoir deck. Just Charizard Dusknoir.
Yeah,
no Pidgeot that has been Charizard's partner in crime since Obsidian Flame. Just, hey, we got Charizard, we got Dusknoir, maybe a couple Tatsugiri in the mix, but that's all we need. We're not even a Pheasantipity, just boom.
Chiyu.
Charizard and some ghosts. Kind of like it.
What's funny is their name is just my name. But it's not me.
Are you playing this game?
I have spent too much time on judge calls and producing this to be able to play a game. Like I think this last round was like my most quiet round yet, and I was like, oh, this seems weird.
Yeah,
I kind of like this list.
Yeah, I was gonna say this list seems pretty popular right now with the Zard lists. I do like how the I know some people that ran a similar build to this. I'm very happy to see this come back. 2 Tatsugiri is very interesting. 1 air balloon.
Yeah, Tatsugiri was a card that got a lot of hype coming into Twilight Masquerade, and it largely underperformed. But it's a card that's like so close to having a niche, and maybe the Rising Air Balloon will give it that extra push that it needs.
I think people wanted it to be Stellar Wish Jirachi again, but it's not.
Nope. Just gravity borders, big restriction.
We yearn for a Jirachi Wish.
Someday.
But yeah, I like this list. It's funny. 2 different times, 2 years in a row now, I've been asked what I like what deck I liked going into NAIC, and both times I named it a deck, and that deck flopped in Masters but won Seniors 2 years in a row now. So I subconsciously have like my finger on the pulse of the Seniors meta. Because I said 24, I said I really like Dragon Ball Pidgeot. Dragon Ball Pidgeot won Seniors. This year I said I think Charizard is surprisingly well positioned right now. It won Seniors. both times I didn't adequately predict the storm of Gardevoir, but I learned my lesson.
Yeah, I mean, like, funny. It's honestly funny that you have that also, the seniors, and I think it'd be really funny when you actually do get the correct hit on Masters eventually.
Someday I'll understand Masters like meta calls. I'm not there. I'm like
the only win I'll give myself is that I predicted the top 3 decks, the first, second, and third place from Masters Worlds 23.
Okay.
So I'll take that as a win. Getting all 3 of those in the right order, I feel proud of.
That's good.
That was, of course, Mew VMAX in first, Vance Kelly, ToD Reclev's Gardevoir EX in second, and Michael Premowat's Giratina V-Star in third.
Yeah, that format was definitely defined by those 3 decks, I will say.
my best meta call ever. I was on the Lake of Rage podcast back when we started play again. It was like EUIC, the first EUIC back. I said Whimsicott V-Star would make top cut and it would make finals, but it would take second. And that's what ended up happening.
Yeah, well, Whimsicott was a very funny card. A very funny deck.
Yeah. Frank Persick was playing it. Here it is. Lost Rapid Strike or Shifu and Teleon. I called it. I was like, Whimsicott, V-Star, but it's gonna be second place.
That was that sure was a format.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at that. I think the game is in a much stronger place than it was 3 years ago.
For sure.
But look, a bunch of these cards have been reprinted recently. Air Balloon, Tool Scrapper, not Peony, thankfully not Avery or Marnie.
Oh, Avery was a fast. I hate that card.
I played Gardevoir to a regional, and I played against a Goldango who played 4 Averys.
So, oh my god.
And he went 4-4 on the day, and the only 4 wins he had were against Gardevoirs because he overtapped for it.
Avery was just such a formidable card. I liked it a lot.
I liked it. It was really great.
Looks like our first person from the next set of casters is in. Koopa, how you doing, Koopa?
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
How's it going? Oh wait.
No.
Did I?
Oh.
I think there's Bean. Yeah, there's. What were you doing in the community room? I thought you had access to this one.
He is deafened.
Well, he deafened himself. That's his own fault.
Well, it's just that he's playing Destiny 2 right now.
Hey,
grinding that end of light DLC.
You can do both at the same time. I mean, I've done it.
True.
How are you doing there, Koopa?
I'm doing good. I'm very excited to commentate some Pokemon today. I opened 5 whole packs of Black Bolt last night, and that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I opened 1 pack of each set yesterday. That's my sealed product for the year. Yeah, I got reminded why I don't like to open sealed products.
I opened up 2 ETVs and a 10. I found out that the binder boxes are like the most cracked packs because my partner pulled both Superior and Excadrill SIRs from those boxes.
Sweet.
What about you, Mr. Darthane? Did you get any opens?
I have not gone and hunted down product. It was my off day yesterday, and it's Destiny 2 expansion week. So I was sitting in my chair playing the campaign.
Yeah, while you were going, I mentioned that you were playing Destiny 2, and what do you call it? I used to play Destiny 2. I played all of D1, and then I stopped after Black Armory. So it's been a hot minute for me. Yeah,
it's when new Fortnite season drops for me. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get back to the game in a minute. Pokemon. But with that, the round has ended. Shiny Espeon, I almost called you Afterburn again after Crash. I am sorry.
Afterburn.
I keep thinking of the Sega Genesis game, the one in the arcade. It's like Afterburn. I'm like, yeah, the game was kick ass. Let's go, Chuck E. Cheese.
Imagine commentating with a Genesis twang over your voice, like that really compressed, like 16-bit noise.
Can I do the? Can I? I don't know. That's not. Don't know that would really. There's a lot of echo to that.
But any last minute self promotions you want to give before?
Yes.
Do it.
Yes, absolutely. Actually, so I'm about to sign off. It's been fun. I've been Kara, aka Shining Espeon. If you like Pokemon TCG content, especially if you like retro Pokemon TCG content, I talk about it a lot. I stream retro tournaments. I commentate those. Give me a follow at twitch.tv/Shining Espeon or Twitter at Shining Espeon3. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and I'll say for me, my name is Courtney, also known as After Crash, as I said before. I do a lot of competitive TCG streams over on my Twitch, twitch.tv/AfterCrashVT. If you enjoy seeing a human octopus play cardboard, I think I'm the girl for you. But like besides that, thank you for listening to us yap for 2 hours.
And thank you for coming on. And hey, you're back on tomorrow morning, right?
Yes, yep, indeed.
Right and early.
Right and early. you got to be the openers tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So, thanks for being on, and you two killed it, and able to carry for me so much that. You're able to carry for me for so much and do everything so well. I went downstairs, microwaved my Chinese, got a glass of water, took a minute to take it all in, and come back up, and not a beat was missed.
Yeah, you could even take a nap. We got you, man. We got you.
Yeah, we got you. Whoa. Yeah.
Again, thank you. And now we're going on to Mr. Darth Bean and Koopa.
Cool. Have a good day.
Have fun, y'all.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Have a good one.
So for you two, I'm trying to get the Slack King on. Prince Vortex is playing Marnie's Grimmsnarl against Slack King.
Yeah, I was listening on the way over here, and I heard about the Slack King that's undefeated currently, and I definitely did. And I had a lot of stuff on my bingo card this weekend. That was not one of them, though.
No, not here either. And I don't know how they do. I'm waiting for them to. Did I announce round 5 is up? Yes, I did. Cool.
I think he's just a big dude, you know? Just throw him out there and see what happens. It's a cool list, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely I could see the appeal here. Obviously, the Ignition Energy like unlocks a couple of doors for this deck. Especially because you discard energy with the Great Swing attack anyway, that you don't really care about the effect of the Ignition Energy discarding itself. So it synergizes perfectly. And you play all these, you play all the broken cards, you play Zoroark to draw cards, you play Pidgeot to find you whatever you want. I think this deck, whether how strong of its legs it has is to be determined, but I dig it. I think it's really cool.
So I'm setting up a backup game if you can't. It would be, I think for some reason it's been able to stream in the past, Charizard Pidgeot versus Typhlosion. Because that seems like another one. So I'm just reaching out to people I know. Because like we do have Goldwire, like this has been streaming the whole time, but we just had them on. I'm not going to put Gold. Not saying I'm not going to put Gold Dingo back on. I'm saying I'm not going to put the same player back on because we have plenty of players. So.
Yeah, for sure. There's going to be plenty of Goldengo to be seen. I think.
Yep.
I'm sure. Bean, you might feel the same way. I think as a special set does when it comes in right before Worlds, it's not like super impactful except for like. Kind of near the top, and I definitely think Goldengo is one of the decks that benefits greatly from the new cards coming out, as previously seen. So I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of it throughout the next couple of days.
All right, it's our highest Metashare deck, like 14%, and has a 62% win rate, which is bananas.
Yeah, it's killing it today. So I got the slacking deck, so I'm setting them up.
Let's go.
So I'm setting it up, and then I'll put us there, and we will be all good to go. We're going to see slacking here. I don't even have an image card for slacking. It gets the good old substitute. And I forgot to reset the timer for the round. Oops. Well, it'll be a few minutes behind. Whatever. All right, let me go see if Vortex is up, and I'll put us all there, and then I'll hand it off to your two capable hands. There we go. And there we go.
Yeah, let's watch the stream.
It is all up on YouTube. I'm going to my, I guess I want to say hobbit hole, my cozy hole. That sounds horrible.
No, hobbit holes. Cozy home. Your watchtower?
Yeah, my
Doom's watchtower.
That sounds good.
Volcano of Doom. Yeah.
That sounds good. All right. I'm going to my volcano lair. Oh, yeah, this is my volcano lair. Yeah, I'm going to. That is the Discord.
Some stuff for this deck too.
All right, I'm going to my volcano lair. Koopa, Mr. Darthbane, enjoy.
Cool.
I intend to enjoy every second watching the slacking deck.
This is going to be a movie for real.
If you really squint, it looks kind of like the expanded slacking Vileplume deck. It's got a little bit of item lock. Got the one Badoo, the slacking. So we got the Grimmsnarl going first.
Yeah, obviously seeing the TM Evo in the slacking deck, I'm assuming that's a deck that wants to blind second anyway. This hand ain't great for... It's not a great going first hand for sure, but accomplishing the bare minimum, you get a nip and dip in play, and you get an energy attached to pivot. Now the tables flip back over to the other side here, and Arvin start. Love to see it.
Oh yeah, classic Arvin for Poffin and maybe an Evo. Throw that in here. You really don't want to start a Pheasantipity against a Frostlass deck, but it doesn't look like they had a choice. Getting Fan Rotom and Badoo. Okay, so I can Fan Rotom for Slackoths and probably a Pidgey.
Yeah, I imagine that's what we're going to grab here. Obviously, we're going to set the board of our big guys, a couple of Slackoffs, and the Pidgey, and immediately attaching that air balloon to the Pheasantipity. So item lock is going to be online here.
Yeah, there they are. They are going. They play the Call for Family Pidgey. So they're not afraid of Dusclops.
Yeah, definitely a tough, an interesting choice to say the least. Obviously, Call for Family is huge in those pinches where you need to use it, but again, like you mentioned, that 50 HP does make you susceptible to a lot of dangerous things, mostly in the flavor of Dragapult. And now, kind of an interesting spot here if you're Vortex. You're locked out of that Buddy Poffin, which would have been great last turn, but now in a predicament where do you choose to boss up the you boss something up? Okay, yep, we're gonna boss up the Slackoth instead. It looks like they're just gonna immediately go for the TM Evo here.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl's real strength is that Spikemuth gym, and Arvin can't find that. So they're kind of stuck here. Just gonna move that damage back over and very, very slowly get into a Grimmsnarl.
Yep, so now it's going to put the pressure back on to the slacking side. And that Slackoth, kind of a chunky boy. 2 retreat cost in a 70 HP Pokemon is wild, but makes sense. He's a little sleepy.
So sleepy.
Bro just literally just woke up. All right, we're going to see we're slowly moving into these stage 2s. And the wow, okay, we had everything at hand.
Oh, and a Boomerang. That's a fun one with the Slacking's attack, which makes you discard an energy. So if you can keep the ignition and just discard a Boomerang every turn instead, you can just sit there and great swing.
Yeah, definitely a fun energy choice there. And there we go. Now we have the big guys online. Looking to see what to grab here. Going to try to establish the rest of the board here. We have TM Evo. Thinking about grabbing the secret box, kind of help you really get your board set up here. You hate to lose all of those items. I think that's what we're seeing Prince Vortex decide against here. Those are all really good cards to have in your hand, and you really don't want to have to get rid of those.
Yeah, opting for a nest ball over the second Poffin, so probably getting another monkey down, if I had to guess. Yeah. But no energies in hand. So they're just gonna, looks like evolution out. Probably an Impy Dim and the Frostlass. Yep. Start spreading some damage.
Yep, and once again, getting another Morgrim. So with that research in hand still, having some strong potential to pop off on the next turn does Vortex. Freezing Shroud will take into effect. Everybody gets a tick of poison damage tick of damage if you have an ability.
There are a lot of abilities on the Slackoths inside of the board, and they're not going away.
But now an interesting wrinkle here. That might make, I was going to say, could make things a little bit difficult here. That Born to Slack ability does not allow Slacking EX to attack if there's no Pokemon EX in play on your opponent's side of the board. But there is a one-of copy of Team Rocket's Watchtower in this deck, which shuts off the ability of colorless Pokemon. So you'd be nerfing your own Pidgeot, but it would allow your Slacking to attack in a board state like this. So curious what the route is going to be here for the Slacking player, because you're kind of in a weird trolley problem situation where you have to decide how you're going to navigate this.
Yeah, and that Slacking is really their only attacker in the deck, unless they want to sit here with Vadu. Hit the Iono. I think they haven't quick searched yet, have they? No, they did. Oh, and they found the Watchtower.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy gamble to go for the wow.
Yeah. Taking out that monkey, the Boomerang energy discards and returns right back to the active Slacking.
Yep, as Sokka famously said in Avatar: Last Airbender, Boomerang, you always come back. So
Space Sword, sometimes. The Boomerang always comes back.
Yeah, that was definitely kind of a risky play there. Oh, and I just realized the Team Rocket's Watchtower makes it so that the Pokemon don't take tick damage from Freezing Shroud because they don't have abilities. That's the colorless Pokemon. That's so funny.
That's so good. And probably not how they drew it up, but maybe they did. Maybe they played against some Grimmsnarl, and that's your answer to getting pinged down.
Looks like a line drive in the scorebook, no matter how you chop it up. So
true. And this Grimmsnarl does play. Oh, we see it in the hand. The one of Devolution, which I would bet is their win condition. Just trying to set up damage on as many things as possible. But this early KO of the Fez. Nice to see.
Yep, definitely a great step to help you get back into the swing of things here. Oh, but yep, we're going to do 280 damage, and due to Freezing Shroud, you will take that one tick of damage in between turns. Pheasant Dippity will be knocked out, and because it happened during Pokemon Checkup, even if there's a way to recover the Fez, you will not be able to use Flip the Script. So, beautifully drawn up there by Prince Vortex.
Nope, and their own Pidgeot is still locked out. So all they've got is what's in the hand.
Yeah, this is definitely again the tough aspect of having to play Team Rocket's Watchtower. You are cutting off your nose to spite your face in regards to Pidgeot, but Pidgeot does have free retreat, so you will be able to swing right back into this Grimmsnarl if you choose to do so.
Yep, and Slackoth's ace spec here is the maximum belt. So I imagine they're trying to luck into that just to take out this Grimmsnarl with one great swing. Probably just go as fast as they can. But because the Grimmsnarl will just be able to keep healing with the one Monkey Dory to survive another turn.
Yeah, and this is the tough part. Especially now that, and again, the Team Rocket's Watchtower. Okay, wow, just raw drew into the stadium.
One of Town Store. I assume, yep, there's the one of Max Belt. And there's an Ultra Ball in this Grimmsnarl player's hand, but I don't know if going straight into another Grimmsnarl is the right move here. I don't see how you knock out the slacking.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great play either. Especially since you only have one monkey down and it's only going to be 20 damage on the board. So I don't. It's certainly an odd spot to be in. But here we go. The power up with the Max Belt. That's going to do 340 damage. The great swing, and the Boomerang Energy once again reattaches itself. So it's all coming together here for slacking. Some definitely rolling a little bit hot here. There's been some scenarios where if things kind of went the opposite direction, it might not have worked out as great for them here. But we take this.
Going into this, I would have told you the Grimmsnarl's definitely favored with that devolution and things happening on everything on their board. But the Watchtower keeping the damage pings off for a couple pings was very, very good for them.
Yeah. Now this could be a turn though where like you said, we don't necessarily have to go into another Grimmsnarl here because the one of Watchtower has been burned. So there is no, as long as you keep an EX Pokemon off the field, then that slacking is borderline useless. So it does buy you another turn to set up here if you choose to do that.
That's true. I guess if there's no Grimmy active, the only play in return is maybe I probably don't Blustery Wind. You could just jet that Badoo back active and just item lock and chill for a turn.
Yeah, it's an awkward song and dance because you don't want to like punch into something if you're not going to knock it out because you don't want to leave damage on the board for Monkey Dory. So like ideally you find a way to get Gust energy on your
I see that Rotom.
Gust energy onto the Rotom. Yeah,
take out an Impidimp. Yeah.
But then you also have to worry about getting slacking out of the active here, which bodes a different set of problems.
Yeah, but let's see, have they used their air balloon won't really work here. They do have 2 copies of Jet.
Yeah, the Jet energy would help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which can be cherry picked out. So that could be a strategy here. Maybe if you can combo that in with a Gust, but unsure what's in the hand right now.
Oh, they found it.
There's a Jet energy.
But now, if I'm counting this right,
wow,
those Slakings are just about in range of Devo. The Vigoroth had 90, and Slackoth had 70. So with this last ping going into this turn, I think they can both be taken off the board. Although they have set up a third Vigoroth.
Yeah, setting up the third Vigoroth here is definitely huge. I would say they would be in a much more uncomfortable position if they didn't do so. And they haven't used any of the ignition energies yet. It's really it's been the Boomerang energies that have been the star of the show in this game. So I think the Pidgeot's the biggest problem here. Oh yeah, and that's got 58. That's got 50 damage on it right now. So
yes, that's a double monkey. Devo, you take 3 and just have to find your last one in here somewhere.
I'm thinking that there's an angle where if you go for you go double monkey onto the Badoo and then Devo everything else. Oh no, okay, this works too.
Oh, the Fan Roadie dies going to the next turn. Okay, yep. I see you. Well, if they Devo the Pidgeot, we'll just have a Pidgeotto with 80 HP on it. So that might have been a misplay?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I think they forgot what was under that Pidgeot for a second.
Yeah, I forgot what was under it too for a second. I'm so used to seeing Rare Candy Pidgeot, it's just like ingrained into my brain.
Yeah, they just had raw 2 stage 1s on their second turn. Exactly what they wanted to see.
The old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. As another great cast just said, we love to see it raw.
Yeah. Shout out that. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, we have the third monkey set up now. No darkness energy to attach, though.
No, so can't quite fix their mistake here. But what do they do? They didn't grab the Devo off that Arvin. So it looks like just rotate into the bundle, try to feed that, and wait for next turn.
Yeah, I think the logic of thinking was that they were only going to go for the Devo if it meant also getting rid of the Pidgeot. And realizing that they couldn't do so, they were forced to pivot into this plan B. So now you leave yourself in a scenario where you only have one Grimmsnarl set, or more Grimm setup. So could potentially lead to an awkward spot here if they can find Gust, which they do play 2 boss. They do have Pidgeot in play.
Yep, and these Slackings still can't swing. There's no EX on the board.
Oh, that's true. That's also true. Could we see a Can we? Oh, I was gonna say maybe there's an angle where you go.
It could
ignition energy.
wind.
I was gonna say ignition energy blows through wind, but that might be asking too much.
I think they pretty much got the Devo set up now, so I don't know if that wins the game here either.
No,
this might be coming up all Grimmsnarl.
Quick search will be utilized here. Curious what we're going to grab out of the deck.
Let's see. Did they play the supporter? There's the Iono. Okay.
All right. It's going to set them to 2. Oh, man.
Right into the Devo. Oh, you hate to see it.
Every time. There is no energy to attach yet, so I mean...
Yeah, there's no energy, but they can get that air balloon right back out of the deck with the town store. They were not... or the energy.
Well.
No. Grimmsnarl player double-checking that all the Sage ones really do have enough damage this time. And...
No, but for real, everybody's got damage on them this time, right? And just the immediate concession.
All right, yeah, interesting game. That's kind of what I thought it would look like going into it. But the Watchtower letting them have the really early aggression was impressive. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no, the Watchtower early definitely opened up some doors for some attacking lanes there. Again, slacking is really cool, and the card reads really well, but that ability that stops you from attacking if there's no EXs in play really does throw a wrench into your plans sometimes. So if anything, is you think maybe you should play more of the Watchtowers if you're already playing Pidgeot, but I understand the drawback. So we'll see how you play around that how they play around it in this next game.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. After that, the town store just kind of stayed in play and helped both players. I don't think we ever saw Spikemuth hit the field.
No, that is very interesting.
I had 2 of them sitting in their hand at one point, but access to the tools is far more important. Let's see who elected to go first, or who won second. Grimmsnarl's going first again. Okay.
And again, a pretty bare bones start, but it is enough to get the job done. You've established Impidimps, and you have a Snorunt in play. I will say, I love the debate of which Snorunt is optimal. I am in favor of this one because it does have the cooler art.
I wholeheartedly agree. It's either there's this illustration rare, and there's I think it's the same Snorunt, but the half art with the snowflake stamp on it.
Yeah.
From the advent calendar last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think those are either one can be optimal.
Snorunt is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. He is they can do no wrong. I love my little icy dude in his house.
He's a great little guy.
I'm more of a Glalie fan than I am a Frostlass fan, so I'm a little peeved that Frostlass is the more meta-relevant one, but, beggars can't be choosers.
It is fun that it has 2 different evolutions.
That is cool.
It's always fun when there's Pokemon that can evolve into 2 different things.
No love for Glalie, though. They should have given him the ability. I'm just saying. So,
I should give him something. Is there even a Glalie in format worth anything?
I doubt it.
I don't even remember there being a Glalie.
I'm
Mega
looking.
Glalie saved me.
I'm looking right now.
Oh, there you go, Mega Glalie. Yeah. There's creatures planning ahead. Some Mega Glalie Frostlass deck.
Oh, now
Ignition
we're
discards off because it's not an evolution Pokemon. Oh,
Okay.
No, it discards at the end of the turn anyway.
Yeah,
It's
it discards at the end of the turn
Triple
anyway,
XL.
so.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. There is a Glalie that looks like it was designed to work in tandem with the Frostlass. It does damage beat, which is 20 times for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon.
That's right. It was in the pre-release deck.
Twilight Masquerade, I think.
I played with that Glalie. Yeah.
But obviously, there's better partners for it. So I'm sorry.
I think you're right. Mega Glalie.
This card stinks.
All right, so Grimmy got the turn 2 evolution in play here. We go for second Frostlass. Oh yeah, second Frostlass and just 1 Morgrim.
All right, pretty good start here. Again, you're slowly chipping away at a board here. The longer you keep your EXs off the field, the quicker you force your opponent into a avenue where they use their one of stadium to start swinging. So now we're going to get into the awkward staring contest portion of the match, I feel.
And last game, they had that unfortunate Pheasantipity start. And this game, they chose to put down the Zoroark, which is not colorless type and will just take these Frostlass pings all game. Colors for Town Store and Balloon. What are we thinking here? Oh, just okay, Fan Rotom prize.
Yeah, Fan Rotom is going to
why not
earn its worth here at that assault landing.
Yeah. So it will take the Frostlass pings, but there's no Monkey Dory down yet. And there's no more Dark Energy in hand. That went on the active Imidimp to use Evolution. Do a Balloon on the Zoroark. That's where it fits best, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm so happy Air Balloon is back. Like,
I did miss it.
You don't realize how many relevant Pokemon in Standard have like a 2 retreat cost until it's staring you right in the face. Like, that unlocks so many like avenues for decks, especially decks that want to play Zoroark as a draw engine.
Yeah, there's been creatures been very slowly reprinting old cards, but with just a slight nerf. Double colorless, double turbo, and I think this would be our Floatstone reprint, but they already had the perfect nerf Floatstone in Air Balloon.
Rest in peace, Rescue Board. Nobody's ever playing that ever again.
Man, it had that extra text. Nobody read it. Nobody used it.
I definitely never used it.
It comes up very, very specific times in like Dragapult Charizard, where if you get stuck with a Zard out early, you can retreat it back. All right, so we got the Grimmsnarl counter catching up the Pidgeotto, taking out that. They've still not managed to get a slacking out yet, but there is a wide board of sleepy dudes on the bench.
Yeah, and now we're going to get into kind of an interesting scenario here where you've now unlocked Counter Catcher for your opponent. The early aggressive start is being punished because now you're losing your search engine, and by happenstance, we're not even going to go for the Fan Rotom here, so just going to set up some damage on that other guy.
That was interesting. I expected I would have put the damage on the Vigoroth, but I'm not sure it really matters here. They're probably going to go at some point.
All right, Freezing Shroud will put 2 ticks of damage on everybody, so that that Fan Rotom 1 turn away from being a goner here.
Yep, the fan wrote him, there's no target for it to take a prize this turn, although there is also no Monkey Dory down to throw the damage back.
Yep, that is a good benefit here. And a very, depending on what the top deck is here for Prince Vortex, a very discardable hand with this research.
Very, just throw the air balloon down on something and see where we get to.
Yeah, you probably just throw it down on a Grim Snarl.
I would imagine so. Oh, and there comes the Fez. You really didn't want to bench that, but they took out the Pidgeotto. So let's see if these five card draw off the trade and the Fez can get them into a slacking.
You have a 10-card hand. It would be criminal if they couldn't find a way to find one here.
They only have the one new Hilda to find them the Ignition Energy and Slacking. I'm surprised that's not a higher count. That's a very, very good card in this deck. The Hilda and the Chorus.
I would agree. I feel like that would be like, I think, that's going to be a very niche card in a lot of decks, but I feel like you mentioned, this would be a deck that could utilize that better than others.
I'm wondering what math they put this Black Belt's training in for. I guess to have slacking with a Max Belt and slacking with Black Belt, you can take out, two Dragapults.
Yeah. A lot of people wear a lot of hats. Yeah, slacking wears a lot of belts. Right. So
got some big old pants to hold up.
Yeah. It's hard wearing the pants. You got to buy multiple belts. So. All right, there's the Hilda. This allows you to search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and an energy. And because of the text, you are not limited to just basic energy. You can now go cherry pick this the brand new Ignition Energy, which will now unlock the Great Swing attack here.
Wow, 2 of them. But it will discard at the end of this turn, so they'll need a second one. But this Frostlass is going to take out their own Grimmsnarl. It's 280 plus 20 plus another 20 is 320.
Yeah, that is one of the downsides of the Frostlass. Is in a scenario like this where you have 2 set up, you theoretically have a 300 HP stage 2, and now with the Watchtower in play, that is going to save Fan Rotom from getting knocked out here.
Yeah, they had everything in their 10-card hand.
Wow,
it was a lot of cards, but they found everything they needed. And the question is, how do they take the next 3? Especially if Grimmsnarl is able to find another one of the Spike Myths and bump the Watchtower. Slacking's not swinging again unless he wants it to.
Yeah, that is one of what makes Grimmsnarl such a great deck is that even when your first line of offense falls, you have alternate lines of success. We saw that Devo play be huge in that last game. So we could potentially see an angle where the end game gets tricky here again for slacking. So we're going to get a nest ball to establish a monkey.
There's no damage to throw back.
Yeah, so it's going to be another slow turn approach here. It's going to go for a corkscrew punch.
Yeah, I'm not sure they really have any other options here. I think setting up the monkey was probably all they had. Because let's see, they don't play Badoo. So their only attackers here are the Grimmsnarl line and a Blood Moon for late game.
The buck has now been passed back over.
See, so all Slacking needs is another Ignition Energy because that Watchtower is in play. And they'll knock out this Morgrim and 2 more energies. The Grimmsnarl player is going to be running short on energies here. They do have a Super Rod in deck to put him back, but they'll need to find that before they put this Grimmsnarl down, if I'm counting right.
I believe so. And Arvining for a Super Rod just feels kind of bad, so...
Oh, we're taking out the monkey. Okay.
Yeah, rightfully so. Monkey Dory is the more ominous threat just because of what it can do to your board on the following turn. So protect your assets wherever you can. Again, as long as that stadium stays in play, you are protecting your colorless Pokemon from damage. The dark guys, not so much, but everybody else seems to be doing okay.
And Slacking only does need 2 prizes. So they have... Well, okay, they can just go ahead and Iono. So I could have tried to take a few off of that Pheasantipity, but... I think that that would have spelled disaster come the next turn. I still have not found... Yeah, I missed Spikemuth here to bump the Watchtower.
Yeah, that's tough. You get 3 supporters and 2 tool cards off of that Iono, which is unfortunate stuff.
Taking a peek, that's a devolution won't quite cut it. I think that was a 60 under our down arrow there.
I believe that is the case also.
And now it's at 120.
Yep, once again going into the corkscrew punch.
Yep, still have the Watchtower down, so all they need's another ignition. But I think they're down. Is it 3? Well, I mean, they're running short, right? Because there was that first one from the Slackoth. They've attacked once. So there's not too many more attacks still in there.
Yeah, they're only going to have access to 1 more, so... Unfortunately, that 1 draw with Zoroark potentially was not enough to get the job done. We're just immediately going to go into a Vigoroth.
Yep, so you keep your bench slacking alive. They didn't even find like a boomerang energy or something to set up the next slacking. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, like we mentioned, the ignition energies are great, but they do leave you on a clock with how how many attacks you're going to be able to use.
Let's see, so if this was my hand, it's still too soon to Devo. I think we might just Iono and try to find a Spikemuth.
I think that should be the play here. No, it's never going to go for the Arven. Only items left in the deck.
Mostly recoveries, got a counter catcher. But this big chunky slacking's already stuck active, so... Okay, found a dark. Keep our Monkey Dory alive. Spread some damage to the other side. Do we take this Fan Rotom prize, or just spread for the Devo?
I think that's what you're seeing them debating here. I think you just set up the spread for the Devo. Yeah, we're going to put 3 on the other slacking. Again, quickly monitoring which cards are there.
Yeah, but I think the free 20 off of bumping this Watchtower would have been very, very nice if they were able to Iono into it. We get seen 5 cards out of a 17 card deck. They're not terrible odds.
Two cards. You're going to see another 2 with trade. We got the boomerang.
Yeah, that only counts for 1. And okay, we see if we can trap something. The air balloon is on the Frostlass. Watchtower is still down, so they're only taking damage on their dark Pokemon. Let's see what the response here is. Is the slacking on the top left, does it have a Vigoroth or not? Because we're getting pretty close to devolution time here.
I want to say the one on the left does. I don't think a rare candy was played.
Okay, we only got 40 damage to work with the Monkey Dory. See, there's a Spikemuth.
And finally, it only took 2 Ionos later to find it. Alrighty, we're gonna move some damage around. Like we said, the Devo could potentially be a play at some point. We're just gonna try to spread as much damage as we can until then.
Yeah, in between turns, the Fan Rotom will knock out. all the Slackhouse will take some damage. I think just holding this Grimmsnarl is correct, so they can't take 2 off a Lucky Ignition on the second slacking. We can just try to trap. Honestly, you can try to trap anything at this point.
Yeah, I think any of the you have a lot of good options here.
16 card deck, 1 Jet Energy is, I believe they're only out to pivot.
I believe that is correct. I'm looking at the list here. I don't see anything else. All right, Freezing Shroud will do its thing.
Yep. 1 free prize.
What's behind door number 4? It's an Iona.
Don't hate it. Right, the slacking.
so-
See if they've got 1 more energy. At least take 1 more prize. But this is looking pretty shaky.
Yeah, this is not great.
So Devo would currently take, I believe, all 3. So if you can monkey some damage and knock out the Fez, you can turn that into 4 on this next turn.
Definitely something to consider here.
Oh, or just Grimmsnarl the active plus the Fez plus a couple of counters, and that's already game in hand. Got a Badoo. Do you have any way to get it active? I don't. Committing the last Jet Energy to the Badoo smells like kind of a bit of a desperation play here.
Yeah. World's fastest pollen. Yeah, putting the Badoo in play is definitely a choice because
it does prevent the counter catcher. So I would have had to have Raw Boss to make that 4 prize play with the Grimmsnarl. But at this point, it's looking pretty cooked with some more Frostlass ticks.
Yeah, it's not a great spot to be in right now.
Let's see, what is our play here? Do we attach active or just pass and let it tick?
Yeah, I think as long as the now that you know that the watchtower's been bumped, you don't have to put a Grimmsnarl in play right now. You can just keep doing this, keep your opponent at a low hand size.
Oh, at this point, you win coming back into your turn. 2 off the Zoroark and 1 off the Fez. And there's nothing they can do to prevent that. And here's game.
Yep, that's just going to be the old-fashioned way. We're going to pass the buck, pay it forward, and we're going to take 4 prize cards by doing absolutely nothing. But
I'd love to see.
And I thought slacking was a lazy deck.
Surprises.
All right, I'm checking in. I think we have a couple games actually we can still jump to. Let's see what For Some Reasons game is at right now, real quick.
Sweet.
I know they were at 1-1. I don't know what they're at now. Well, I mean, I don't know how far into the game they are right now. I wonder if they're having issues streaming.
That was a fun game. I think we only saw 1 or 2 great swings, but Process Monkey just kind of felt inevitable.
All right, I want to drop us down to Cali Moore because they're up against Eevee in EVs in game 3, and they usually work.
Sweet.
Just get another game going. I mean, we can.
I'm an Eevee fan. That's what I played my last 2 events.
I play Goldengo, so I hate Eevee with every fiber of my being.
Well, Goldengo.
That deck makes me want to cry.
Goldengo's having a good day, though. We do have a 5-0 Goldengo.
He's having a great day.
Yeah, I love to see it. That means I'm having a great day. Also, on the subject of a great swing, I know we only saw a couple of great swings, but if we learned anything from the home run derby, all it takes is 2 great swings, and then you can win thousands of dollars. So
yeah, or you just hit 3 home runs in a row, and then you win it for your team.
All-Star games are so silly.
They need to be silly.
Do you remember when that game used to mean something? Like, unironically mean something?
Oh,
wow.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm setting it up. I'm like, okay, here we go. Getting all the names set in. Let's keep going. Nope.
Oh, looks like we saw that last Sylveon just
Die.
not able to handle it.
Let's see if is Dragon Band still playing. They were playing the Ho deck. Oh wait, they just said that 4-1. Okay, and we're just gonna go back to our little cave.
Yeah, well, to the man cave.
There's 12 matches still in progress.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Look like they're going to 3 games.
So let me share. Let's go ahead and update the standings. We haven't really updated the standings. Like we've had 2 games like set where it was just like right there. Goldwire's 5-0 with Goldingo. Pondambo's 5-0 with the Frostlass Monkey Dory.
Mm-hmm.
Frostlass, Prince Vortex is 5-0 with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Now, they can all tie and they guarantee day 2. They went, but remind you, it's like a normal regional. It's probably better to keep playing and winning.
Sure.
Bob the Builder, not Bob the Builder, not Bob T Builder, just he's dropped his middle name. 4-1 with Dragon Ball Dusknoir. OEO 990809. 4-1 with Goldingo. We got 4-0 for Grimmsnarl Frostlass still waiting. 4-1 Joltik Box. 4-1 Gardevoir Jellicent. Supercell Cambo still 4-0. Kelly Moore's up to 4-1 with basic Gardevoir. Flareon Noctowl 4-1. Jamie Dubois. So we got a couple still finishing. A couple 4-0 still finishing. A couple 4-1s. I saw it. Pokeyemi had gone back up to 3-1 after stumbling in round 1.
Shout out, Emmy.
It was just like the worst matchup. They got Raging Bolt. And like if you're not like it's a hard trade.
That's a rough one.
Yeah. We got Hydreigon.
Oh, get down from your Hydreigon. You're gonna hurt yourself. So.
But like I was saying earlier, all these 3-2s, Emmy's 3-2, you can still play on and still make everything.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it all.
5-2-1 doesn't mean you're out.
I do want to touch on the oh my god, which was OUO 99098, like whatever that second Goldango list is.
Yeah, like OEO.
Yeah. Tailspin.
All right.
Tailspin, yes.
This list is sick.
My Tony's friend. Genesect, a new black and white card to pull out some Goldangos, and a 2/1/1 Dusknoir.
Yeah, this is something I saw like a while ago. Like when Badoo first dropped, I saw some Goldango lists that were playing like Morty's Conviction and like Lana Zade and Duskull. And I was like, all right, I see the vision here. Like you can really correct some of your own math with Make It Rain by using Curse Blast in certain places. So I think this is pretty sick. And obviously the Genesect really opens up avenues for the Goldango. It's a deck that I know that in the previous block they were talking about it a lot, but Goldango's been a deck that's been like, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. It was always like a fringe good deck when it came out with Palkia and stuff, but it got power crept by the really broken stuff. And then the broken stuff rotated out, and it finally got a chance to stretch its legs a little bit. And then the metagame kind of caught up to it recently, and it just keeps getting better. I think Genesect being able to cherry pick your Goldangos out of the deck is huge because they are obviously the pivotal cog in helping you win the game. So I think that's huge for it. Obviously, Air Balloon is a huge, in allowing you to maximize your coin bonuses where need be. So I really like this list a lot. I think it's really cool.
Picnic basket. Seems play.
I've got the picnic basket. Yeah. I think Goldengo's weakness has always been it can't take knockouts on 2 things at once. At least since Palkia Greninja rotated. But being able to take 2 off the active plus something important off the bench like a Monkey Dory. trading that one for a 3 prize turn. It's very very good for it.
Yeah.
The Genesect is 220 HP, so it's still another liability against something like the Duraludon or Miraidon, where that's right in the sweet spot, right with their Fez.
Yeah.
They couldn't give it that extra 10. It's not quite Iron Hands.
I do like that this list also did find room to play an Ultra Ball. As cool as the Genesect is, there is always going to be that 1 in 10 games where you prize both of them, and then you can't find any of your Pokemon. It's like it's like how I really like the Garchomp deck, but it's like it's only good if you're able to get the Gabites online.
Right. Yeah.
Ethan's kind of falls into the same trap. If you don't get the Quilava and you can't loop all those Ethan's adventures, you kind of stuck.
Yeah. You're kind of spinning your wheels. So I do like the inclusion of playing 1 Ultra Ball. 5 Gusts is probably a lot, but I get it. If you're that afraid of Jellicent, which I think you should be, because oops, your deck is all items and tools. So you need to find ways to play around that. So
how is Jellicent doing?
Yeah, we do have 2 Ethans hanging in at 4-1, hitting. I assume just hitting just enough Goldengos to stick around. This actually went 1-1 against Goldengo. That's
wow.
That's pretty unfortunate in a best of 3.
That is unfortunate. You know, as good as Goldengo's gotten.
And this was not the Dust Marlers we're talking about. It's the 1/1 Caesar. We've got a 1 prize to throw in there and mess up that prize trade.
Yeah, that was Goldwire earlier. This list right here. And
that's where Goldwire's 5-0. They beat the Typhlosion last round.
Yeah, this is much more what I'm like accustomed to seeing post from a lot of like the practice lists I've seen. I don't necessarily know if I also love the Scizor or not. It falls into the same trap that the Slacking does. It reads really well, but your opponent can always mitigate how much damage it does. But it means you get to play Scyther, which has free retreat, which is really cool. So this is pretty chalk standard. Otherwise, again, I would love to try to find room for an Ultra Ball in here if I could. But otherwise, pretty standard. I'm noticing that both the lists are playing Artisan and not the Levincia.
We had a Levincia list earlier. I don't know if it fell off.
I've never loved Levincia, right? Because lightning's not the energy you want a lot of.
Yeah.
I feel like it was potentially good when Badoo was really at its prime.
Yes. Yeah. I think that Levincia is only good in those scenarios where like this is a deck that can really be hampered by Badoo in the mid game. Like I went to a challenge last weekend and I was cruising like those first like 2 or 3 turns, and then my opponent's just like, oh, I'm just gonna throw Badoo in the active and counter catcher your other Goldengo and then hope that you don't have a way to do anything. And that happened to me like 5 turns in a row where I was sitting on rocks. But Levincia does help you against that, where you can like stack your deck. You always have enough energy to be able to potentially get a knockout on a Badoo. But like you said, it doesn't get you the energy that you want to see. So
yeah, but it is something when you're staring down a Badoo.
Yeah. I'm also not gonna like argue against someone who wants to play a stadium that helps them like set up, because Goldengo now shifts from a go second deck to a go first deck. And going first with that deck, it can be like a nightmare sometimes if you don't have an out to a Gimme Ghoul. So I'm never going to get mad at someone for trying to play to all of their outs.
I feel like it really liked Jamming Tower last format.
Yeah.
But with your own air balloons, I'm not sure you'd rather. I hate to see it go, but you do love to see air balloon coming around.
I've been playing a lot of Jamming Tower in my decks recently, because I'm playing decks where I don't need to worry about it as much. But
yes, but especially with air balloon, you're replacing everybody's switching cards. Jamming Tower could be just what you need to keep some stuff trapped.
So
I'm very impressed with the people that are playing the Ho-Oh Armor Rouge, even though the Prism energy is still bugged, which is unfortunate. So.
That's why I was going to bring Dragonbane back on, or I could jump to the game, but they have to due to work. They're 4-1.
Not the employment.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
we did get them on earlier, and they had a really good set. And like we caught their like game 3, and then when the one they lost to was Archaladon, the one that's currently 4-1, and it was just at the end because the Archaladon just has all the answers and gets rid of its fire weakness.
Yeah, I watched that game. Turning off weakness against the weakness box is very powerful.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I think the Prism Energy is definitely a boost for this deck. I still think it has problems that it had previously, in which sometimes you just play too many Pokemon and you just like don't have ways to get what you need. So I think this is another deck where it's like maybe give it some time in the oven. Someone will bring this to Worlds and they'll do really well with it, and then I'll look like a fool for saying that out loud. But I hope it does good. I think it's cool. I think the concept is really interesting.
I agree. Yeah, I played against it on last format quite a few times. It's scarier than you think it is. You think you just you knock out their Arm Rouge and then they're really not doing much. But
3 Joltik boxes at 4-1.
Man, I love the idea of Joltik box. I played it to my cup on Sunday, but it just doesn't have a draw engine. Right, you get those first couple prizes, you maybe get to 4, and then you just need some cards.
So
I think it's just like your mileage varies just depending on what else is in the room. Like,
oh yeah, I think this best of 3 really helps too, because if you can catch your opponent not setting up fast enough in 1, and maybe you trade a brick in there with them, then you're doing pretty hot in best of 3.
Yeah, I definitely think best of 3 is helping. This is why I like running it so early in the new format. And then we have Worlds like in 2 weeks. And that's just like we're on top of everything. My Worlds. Then we have Pokemon's Worlds like a month from now or whenever it's coming up. It's coming up fast.
It is 4 weeks from today, which is longer than usual for the last special set before Worlds.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like Shroud of Fables came out like just
before.
a little bit sooner. Yeah,
it was the 2 right at the 2 week mark, so everyone was struggling to find cards to get to Hawaii with them.
Yeah, we're August 9th is when Doom Worlds are. Whoever wins this event gets automatic day 2. I need to move the last chance qualifier from that Friday to Saturday, or I might cancel it. I'm not sure yet. And the reason why is Mr. Darth Bean knows. I might as well tell everyone in chat.
Mm-hmm.
August 1st, I got picked by my work to go throw out the first pitch at that Knights Mariners game.
Oh,
so
so
dude,
you can
that's sick.
So you can see where my priorities were all of a sudden. And I'm like, I scheduled that some time ago, the last chance qualifier, and they had a thing at work. Yeah, if you want to sign up for this. I'm like, okay, cool. I signed up, and then they emailed me yesterday. You've been chosen. You're getting sweet tickets. You're doing all this. I'm like, oh.
We're finally getting what the people want: Doom cross Big Dumper content.
I mean,
love to see it.
If I should bring a pack of Pokemon cards in and be like, if I see them.
Ask Cal Rowley if he knows what Jellicent looks like.
I mean, really, your hardest choice is what hat to wear. You probably got probably half your closet is Mariners next to everything else in there.
So yeah, I'm gonna wear a Mariners hat every time. But also a little off topic. We haven't really been off topic all day, so I'm going to do this now. Finally, it's a new record. It took because the session crashed about 2 hours and almost about 5.5 hours before we got off topic. Cal Rowley's newest endorsement is for Honey Bucket.
Say hunting bucket.
Honey Bucket.
Honey Bucket.
It's porta potties.
Oh,
that's great.
Yeah,
I will say. All right, so we had 2 games left. There were
one game left.
There were 4-0 games. We're down to 1. Yeah,
which is I could.
These 4-0 games. It's going to game 3.
I could have asked Supercell, but they're already in game 3, so I'm not going to go bother them.
This is a real thinker of a game.
But Gold Dingo today, 61.15% win percentage.
I'm curious how many of them have seen a Jellicent, because I just feel like that really swings the matchup for Gardevoir than how it did last matchup.
6-5.
Last format. That sounds about right.
So they're still winning.
Yeah, there's two of them at 4-1 each. So they're and 3-3-2s. So they're hanging in.
Ross lost Mucky Door. He's 0-2 on him. Probably because they get item locked by the Badoo or like.
Yeah.
I was trapped by the Maractus. I think they had a Badoo. They definitely had a Maractus.
And death by 1,000 cuts, just slow.
Yeah.
Slow King.
Yeah, 3 Badoo and a Maractus and the 5-0 Frostlass Monkey deck.
See Rory Moon. Yeah. Let's see what this best matchup today has been Gardevoir straight. 11-0.
11-0. That's
yeah.
You never see that with like the most popular deck in a tournament.
No, that's a lot. I know that the matchup like in this past format has been pretty well favored for Gurlango, but that's just because the Gardevoir has teched its game plan to adjust for other things. So they're not playing the Drifloons anymore. They're playing less Bravery Charms. So like they have to set up a board of monkeys to like do any sort of relevant damage to your Goldengos. And then you just blow them up because you can do that. So
here's a deck. Here's a deck. I did nothing today. Hobzation. I remember it being hyped. I was like, oh yeah, maybe we'll get it. And no, it just died off.
I don't know if it.
I want this deck to be good so bad.
I did
so
too.
Cool.
I did too. I was so like, yeah, I can get into this. It seems good, and then it just fell off.
Like it has the same problem that Joltik Box does, where like you take your first 4 prize cards, and then what happens? Like you just kind of run out of steam at the end of the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, Joltik Box is overall having a good day. 67% win rate with 8 players. It's just amazing. The Goldengos with 42 is at 61. Like usually see like 53, 54 maybe for a popular deck, but this,
yeah, that's the Grimstone Frostlass down there is exactly at 53. Yeah, for a tier 1 deck, the 10% of the field is playing.
And then like our worst performing decks today are all 0%, but poor Rocket's Mewtwo. One Rocket's Mewtwo. That deck completely.
I wanted that deck to be good so bad. It is just so mediocre.
I wanted it to be so good. I made it the champion mat, which that actually came in last night. Finally,
that looks phenomenal.
Nice.
I put in the order and they sent it like back at the beginning of July, and right now USPS is like losing everything, especially if it goes through Atlanta. And guess where this package went through? Atlanta. So it was like kind of lost. It was lost for a while and ended up in Phoenix. I was like, what's in Phoenix?
Yeah, I live near Atlanta. They have like 3 different sorting centers, and stuff gets lost going through all 3 of them. It's a mess right now.
I had one package get lost there, and they opened up a semi truck and found it with a whole bunch of other old stuff.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Yeah, they're swamped.
That's crazy.
So like anytime I
see postal service.
Anytime I see someone get something from like Atlanta or like Mr. Darth being here to order something, I'm like, I kind of pray. I'm like,
yep,
here we go.
I've had one of my mat tubes get lost before. Probably rolled off the.
That is an issue with the tubes.
Rolled off the sorter, but I got it. I got it eventually.
Your package just simply got lost at the All-Star game. That's what happened.
Exactly.
Freddie Freeman wanted it really badly. He's like, Freddie Freeman's like, it's mine now. Okay, did you get off topic real quick? Did you see what Freddie Freeman said about his kids at the All-Star game?
No, I did not.
He said, hey, who do you want to see? And they said, I want to see Shohei. And he goes, "You see Shohei every day."
Wow, that's so funny.
Can't blame him. Want to see
Yeah,
more Shohei?
I would want to see him too.
I
I
mean,
want to
it's
see more Shohei.
good stuff. Why I want this last match finished. It's the worst part.
Are the Angels home during the week of Worlds?
Oh,
Or the Dodgers home? Excuse me, I forget. He's not on the Angels anymore.
Well, still the Angels play like down the
I think
street from
people have looked. Don't remember.
I'm
I
looking
know
up.
my buddies were trying to go see a Dodgers game.
I'm looking up their schedules right now. Where's the Angels? There we go. Okay, Los Angeles schedule. Week of Worlds is the 15th, 16th, and 17th, right?
That is correct.
The Dodgers are at home against the San Diego Padres Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Oof.
The Angels are on the road that weekend on a
Hate to see it.
3-game road trip to Sacramento and then back home.
Yeah.
But funny enough,
at the angle.
But funny enough, at the beginning of that week, they play the Dodgers.
Well,
So if
if
you
you're
get there-
flying early to Worlds.
Yeah, and it's at Anaheim, so it's even quicker thing. But hey, that game finished.
Hooray.
Hooray!
Yeah, I don't blame that one for going long. Dragadesk and Grim Snarl. It's a lot of damage counters flying.
All right, let's get round 6 announced, and then let's find ourselves a game. See who we know who can stream and who is up, and what would be a good matchup. Let's see. Double check who's already up. Oh, let's see what Callie's playing against. We haven't really had a proper Gardevoir match all day. Goldango. You want to see Goldango? Goldango keeps killing Gardevoirs.
See if they can be the first to beat one today. Yeah, that's a crazy stat.
That was a stat I wasn't expecting. That Gardevoir had lost every single game.
Yeah, the full offer is crazy.
That is kind of nuts. It's kind of like saying it out loud again is like crazy. I feel like it shouldn't be that way.
No.
Yeah, not with 15% of the field playing it. Like, someone's gonna have a bad hand.
Someone says the Frostless Monkey Door. You know what? I will reach out to them regardless and see if we can get them if they're able to, because like I having Frostless Monkey Dory doing well is like kind of out there a little bit, isn't it?
It is interesting to say the least.
So I will see who they're playing anyways. Dambo versus Arthur Jorge against Goldango. They've just been farming Goldangos all day.
Wow.
Well, I'll reach out to him about a possible future game here on Dambo, because I at least want to see what happens with Gardevoir and this Goldango. Why is Goldango beating it every time? It's what changed other than what Koopa was saying earlier about like the Gardevoir's techs have changed.
Yeah, I don't know if like what straight like Guardy is doing, or because I know there's now at least there's a different variant of how to play Gardevoir with, there's a faction that thinks that Jellicent is cope. There's a faction that obviously believe that Jellicent's really good. So I'm curious what changes like just regular like no Jellicent Gardevoir makes. I still feel like you should at least like entertain the idea of the Frillish because the item lock is really good, but
yeah. Well, I'm going off to the void, whatever sound effects I want to make. I hand off to you two very capable casters.
Yeah, here we go. Taking a look at the list. Yeah, it's straight Guardy, but I do have Drifloon and just one Bravery Charm. That honestly, that might be what the difference is in this format. I feel like you bounce around between Drifloon, Bravery Charm counts.
I gotta sing the doom
One
song
thing goes up and
now.
down pretty regularly.
yeah, Drifloon definitely has a lot of like options in this contract where it keeps getting sent down to the minor leagues like every couple of weeks. But I do definitely feel like that is like one of your best tools, at least against Goldango, is just having a that Drifloon as a way to ended Bravery Charm as a way to one hit knock out a Goldango. It definitely makes a huge difference. So
yeah, and speaking of techs, the Goldango side, this is the list with the 1/1 Caesar, which this Gardevoir, let's see, the Gardevoir fills up their bench with, all the Monkey Dories and things they need. That Punishing Scissors hits Big Guard EX for weakness.
that is true. Yeah. Actually, no, it's Big Guardy weak to Dark or Steel. I think it's weak to Dark.
It is weak to Dark. I'm going crazy.
Just bring back fairy types. Why do they got to make us think like this?
Too many types. Too many types.
Yeah, you're right. We should get rid of types. Everybody just anything that's not one of the original types is a colorless type. Let's bring it back all the way back.
The Clefairy is Metal Weak, but I can't imagine that's hitting the board. And
yeah, I don't
prized as well. No, it's in there.
Yep, just take a look at the count of what we have here.
Yep, we got our one boss. Do you see the secret box? Be an important one. Or Devo, Bravery Charm, secret box, Bravo, Bravery Charm, 2 Evos. Don't seem to be missing anything crazy.
Yeah, it looks like all the essential vitamins are here, at least for this particular matchup. We're gonna Ultra Ball away a Counter Catcher and a Rare Candy, which kind of stinks, but we are able to get our pieces in line here. We do have the access to the Badoo, so item lock could be a factor here. We're gonna grab another Ralts with the Nest Ball.
Yeah, the Counter Catcher going down is unfortunate, but we do have the one raw boss still in deck, so we're not totally gustless.
Okay, interesting option here from Callie to not get a second Gardevoir, or excuse me, a second Ralts down. Instead, just going to go for the item lock. Itchy Pollen will do 0 damage because of resistance, but that does not change the fact that you still not cannot use your items.
Yeah, and this item lock early is unfortunate, but yeah, all they need is just a couple of energies and an air balloon. This list does play the full 3 count.
Yeah, that seems
some bouncing around. Yeah,
I think 3 seems fine. I don't think 3 should be where you start your list at. It's just such a good card in this deck, especially if they're not playing anything to lock you out of it. Okay, we're gonna go for the Cypher Maniacs. Unfortunate there. If you were Jack, you were maybe hoping to draw into the Arvin to maybe try to get a Goldango into the active. But instead, we're going to stack the 2 cards. We're going to be able to get the 1, which it looks like it is the air balloon. We're just going to sit on it.
Okay. So on Callie's side of the board, yeah, looks like research again. Oh, we found a secret box. Can we get a Candy Guardy here? And if we did, what do we attack with?
Yeah, you've kind of left yourself in an awkward spot here where you've got you would love to get another Ralts down, but also there's an opportunity to where you can maybe pop off for a turn here.
Yeah, our bench is full of things that we don't really want to hit the Genesect with. The Monkey Dory Confusion is, formerly a great play against Goldango when they weren't pooling around with air balloons quite so much. So maybe we're discovering all the reasons that Gardevoir hasn't beaten Goldango yet today as we go.
Yeah, it's just such a tough matchup. So, all right, Scyther is going to hit the board now.
Yep, there's.
So
yeah, we see 3 abilities on the board. So Scissor's already hitting for 160. It's not great, not bad. But there's at least another one coming down with the Big Guardy EX. So that'll be a 1-prizer taking out a Mew or a Fez in the future.
Yeah, definitely something that you cannot avoid. This deck can only avoid it for so long. Instead, we're once again going to pass the buck along here. 13 card hand.
And 13 card hand and no metal energy.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I do play 3 of them, so I have decent odds of finding one, but not great, even with a quarter of your deck in hand. All right, we do have Big Guardy, and we've got a Boss, a Bravery Charm, and I still don't know what you want to attack with besides this Badoo. There's really just nothing here. I don't really want to feed the Gardevoir.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a kind of awkward song and dance here between both players. Maybe if you're Jack, you're trying to set yourself up to like boss knock out the Gardevoir.
Yeah, that'd be a great play, but difficult to do with the item lock keeping us from Energy Search Pro and Energy Vessel. But we are drawing half of our deck so far. See, there's a metal. Haven't played a supporter yet. Do we have Boss plus 7 energy?
7 energies.
That's a tall ask.
Oh,
we got a Boss.
Do we have 5 energies?
I think we can do 5.
Yeah. Go full Pawn Stars. But you want 7, best I can do is 5. So
that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 5 more left in deck minus the 1 on the active Goldango. So they're not terrified of Badoo at the moment.
Yeah. And the goal there was definitely to take 2 prize cards in some capacity. Punching into Badoo just feels kind of bad.
For sure. And taking the lead against Gardevoir when they're down their 1 counter catcher does not seem too bad at all.
And this is a really awkward spot here for Cali. Not having that Fez right now is tough because you do have access to the secret box, but at the cost of getting rid of 3 really important cards in your deck. So
arguably the very cards you'd want to search out with your secret box, with the the exception of maybe an Iono to put these 12 cards back to 1 or back down to 4.
Yeah, and you only have 2 energy in the discard pile, so best you're doing is 190 here with Gardevoir if you want to do that. But that just feels kind of bad.
Yeah, they've got an Artisan, but even if you got their Screamtail down, that's only 80 damage to the bench. So the Bravery Charm's not doing anything on that either.
Yeah, it's a very awkward spot to be put in. And this Goldango deck does also play
Let's see. So Drifloon for 3 energy is, what is my Gardevoir math? 6 times 3, 180 into the Genesect. So set this up for a knockout later. Don't hate it, but I would love to have a dark energy on that. Oh, we're just gonna hit 190 with the Gardevoir.
Or we're gonna just.
I think they forgot it. Oh, I think they forgot they put the clean energy on the Gardevoir.
That's right. All right, so now we're once again playing the item lock game. Small miscalculation there on Cali's part, it looks like. And this Genesect will be able to move itself. Again, in the past, that stalling play with a 2 retreat cost Pokemon would have been huge, but Air Balloon really gives Goldango different ways to navigate.
Yep, Goldango draws back up to half the deck. But they're a lot lighter on energy in the deck, but they only need 1 to take out this Badoo. If that's the play here, there are
a comically large amount of cards in hand.
I'm not sure they could pull off the Boss plus 4 into the Mew, which is I'm sure what they would love to be doing right now. 1, 2, 3 abilities, 160. So the Scissors not taking knockout. Yeah, just the one. Get this troublesome Badoo out of the way.
Now, having the research in hand definitely helps things for Callie here. Again, at the cost of losing some pretty good cards.
Pretty good cards here. And I'm sure that your support would like to play this turns in Iono. Just at least try to get their hand under control. Even though they're drawing 4 cards a turn currently.
Dude, maybe just get the Badoo here. Yeah, I was gonna say get the Badoo and just use it as fodder for the secret box. Let you get what you want. So
yeah, down. What's this? Is all our recovery cards, 2 stretchers, and the rod. Yep, out of recovery. So if this Driflin takes 2, it's not taking 4. Just a tough spot to be in.
yeah, just some unfortunate draws here for Callie has kind of put the game in this awkward spot, like you said, where you're only going to get 1 usage out of this Drifloon. We're trying to carefully navigate what we do to get here. All right, looks like that's what we're settling on here. It's going to be Earthen Vessel, Devo, Iono, and an Artizone. Artizone just going to be fodder for the the.
It is the only stadium in either deck. So as soon as there's one out, it's great fodder.
Oh, no, do I want 2 psychics? No, I want 1 of 1.
Surely you want a dark for your monkey. Double dark. Okay. Do we have? We're gonna pull a second monkey out of the deck. We've only got the 40 damage on the Gardevoir to deal with. I guess we're just putting a dark on the bottom to try to draw better cards.
Sure. All right, your opponent shuffles a 15 card hand off of an Iono. Do you cut their hand when they offer it?
It depends in relation to the size of the deck that's left. Since they were equal in size, I'm probably cutting.
Yeah, I think that's one where I would have to consider it.
There's only one deck that's drawing that might draw back down into that chunk of cards, and it's Goldango.
Yeah, there's only that's one of the few instances where if my opponent offered me the cut on Iono, I would actually do it.
See what? I don't see what the play is here, man.
This is tough. Is it just retreat back out into a like a single prizer and as for fodder?
I could be. Yeah, we're back. We're out of space to try to keep them under Badoo lock. We do have 4 energy. It's 8 times 4 is 320. So Drifloon could knock out this Dango. Yeah, it looks like our play of choice here. I don't think they've Monkey Doried yet.
I don't think so either.
I at least want to spread that damage to one of the other Dangos. Let's see if I've kind of a desperation Devo at some point. This is a tricky one. Oh, we're putting the damage on the active since. So Goldango does have their own Monkey Dory. You wouldn't want that damage
true,
going
yeah.
back at you. Yeah.
Yeah, knocking out the active Dango obviously makes it so that they can't attach to Monkey Dory and Goldango. So
yeah, is this the first turn that Goldango hasn't been under item lock?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, so their deck's going to be full of all kinds of items, or 15 of them just went to the bottom of the deck.
That would be crazy if that was the case. I mean, just like that, we're already back up to 8. So
there's a superior. So do they just have raw superior boss take out the Fez again, take out the Gardevoir? We are at that magical 4 abilities, so the Scissor can knock out either the Mew or the Fez.
Yeah, it could be the play here. Like we mentioned, even if they do just have to settle and knock out the Drifloon here, the Drifloon is no longer an active threat due to all the resources that are recovery cards that are gone. So
that's true.
We are going to get that last Goldango. See one more off the top rope.
one more off the top, and I think that shuffling the deck there was relevant. I don't think they did before they did all their Godango draws.
There it is.
Yeah, there's a boss. We take 2 here, then just need 1 more.
Yep.
So
You
recovered
were
some energy.
punished.
Recovered some energy with the Superior, even though that Badoo's not coming back. I don't know if they're keeping track of resources here.
Yeah, that was like I'm sure if they would have drawn it up differently, I don't think you want to. Well, I guess because I don't think yet because I haven't had to use Energy Search Pro yet. So
No, you didn't need a medal for the scissor, but they just got 3 energy chilling in hand.
yeah, I was gonna say
for it. Yeah,
I was gonna say I dislike using the Superior to get that energy back if you weren't gonna use it. But considering that they were under item lock for most of the game and they probably still have access to their A spec, you don't mind that energy getting Ionoed back. So
yeah, you have the A spec and 3 more Superiors, so I don't think we're hurting for energy next turn.
yeah, this is the type of greed they talk about in the Bible when it comes to Goldango energy. So.
See Callie checking everybody's deck. I'm not seeing the route. All right, KO anything that isn't scissor. I only need 1 prize, so I'm not sure what we're doing here. There's at least 1 air balloon that's not prized still left in Goldango's deck somewhere. So, the trap Screamtail is only so effective.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna grab the last Monkey Dory here. Oh no, it's just gonna be Gardevoir, or excuse me, Clefairy.
Yeah, the deck's still unfortunately full of psychic energy, right where you do not really want them at this point.
Also, considering we haven't talked about it yet, the new black and white energies look so sick.
They're so sick. I want to play the hollows. I have some heart golds, but as far as hollow energies go, the new black and white ones are gorgeous.
Yeah, I recently just invested in some Holland Phantoms energies for my Goldango deck.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. That's I'm broke now. So, but yeah, the new black and white energies look kind of sick, and I was like, man, I really wish I didn't spend so much money on these energy cards now.
I've been begging him for years to print cool ones.
Yeah, Holland's the goat though. I think these are still probably my favorite energy cards. So. Changing up the avatar mid game is crazy work. It's like when you in Super Smash Brothers, like when you color counter pick your opponent, like you just change alternate costumes in between games.
Right?
No, it's like the reason I bricked is because my hair is the wrong color.
Yep, we changed the black to mourn our loss there.
Because it's about to be a funeral. Is the logic
exactly? Is counterpicking colors there important, just so you and your opponent don't look identical on a Smash Bros. TV?
Well, if you're playing in person, you can't pick the same costume as your opponent anyway.
But like on like 20-inch CRT someone brings in, like there's some little dudes that could look pretty similar.
Oh yeah, that's I think it's at least for the older games when they only had like 4 costumes. I feel like that's like a little bit easier to mitigate. Now everybody's got 10 outfits they can wear. It's ridiculous. Anyway, Callie scooping that one up. Unfortunately, did not go the way that she would have liked, but instead, Gardevoir's going to get to go second. And Jack has accomplished the bare minimum. Once again, you have established 2 gimme goals.
2 Jimmy Jewels. And Kai's beating witch basics. There's an Ultra Ball away, 2 psychics sitting in hand. I'm a greedy Gardevoir player, so I see that, and I'm quite happy. Checking our deck. Is that is that a Drifloon missing? Should that be next to the Screamtail? I'm not
it should be. I didn't quite see. Right, scroll back to the left, Callie. We missed it.
Got 1 Artisan. We've got our Super Rod. Where are
Don't. Okay.
No, always make your choice first and then stay in the deck. Professional PDCGL player here.
Yeah, I was afraid that I forgot that as long as you have them like in the box when you pick them, that it just auto picks them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no,
and so I was just like, oh,
it could
no.
be a lot worse. We did confirm Drifloon is missing.
Yeah, that's going to make things a little bit awkward here in the mid game. And
Again, yeah, if you leave damage on the Godengo side, they do have a Monkey Dory to throw it back at you.
Yes.
Try to take a cheeky knockout on your Drifloon with a bunch of damage.
It does make for, again, an interesting equation. You obviously don't want to leave too much damage on the board because of the opposing Goldango's Monkey Dory. But the secret box off the top rope, with the research, you've basically got everything you need to get set up here. So a pretty quintessential turn here for Cali.
Yeah, this is going so much better than last game. It's a little unfortunate we do have a Curlia in hand, so we're not going to be able to Team Evolution both of them. But I don't think you could ask for much better.
No, yeah, this is pretty much exactly what you want to see here. So, yeah, we're going to immediately just get the Gardevoir in hand for next turn. We already know one of the Curlies is in hand, so the second Evo search is moot, but we now have a pretty solid hand here for this following turn being. So now the pressure's on Jack to potentially, maybe try to disrupt the hand here. But
yeah, there was no Badoo here. So you've played probably a little more Goldango than me. So, but I know we're probably not going to want to E-search here. But just finding a metal and a couple to knock out the Sralts will put us in a decent spot.
Yep. And here's our first.
Yeah, here's our first new black and white play. The Golden Go pivot into the second Golden Go to draw 2 additional cards.
Yep. Extra card draw injected into my veins, man. It's so sick. And we're going to get the Arven here. Again, now, depending if there's an energy in hand or not, you would love to get, the Earthen Vessel and the second balloon, which leads me to believe that you already had the metal energy in hand, so this will guarantee the knockout here. You put Counter Catcher live, but knocking out a Ralts, you're not going to be mad about that, so.
Oh, we already got Curly on the bench. Another Curly in hand. Just need to research into some attackers after we throw this Dark on the Monkey, and we're set up to go. So what is Gardevoir's winning plan from here? So we don't have the Drifloon to straight up take 2. So is this a spread to the Dango type game, or?
That's probably the play here. Again, in the past, it would be easier to just like lock the Dango without energy on the bench into the active and try to stall for a turn. An underrated tactic here, it could potentially be going for a Mind Bend. But this list does play 2 Professor Turos, so that's also not exactly a. With Air Balloon, that becomes a way worse play also. So
2 Turo and 3 Air Balloon. This guy hates getting boss stalled.
Yeah, exactly. So the addition of Air Balloon by itself also makes the Mind Bend angle a lot not as good as a play here. We have Screamtail, we have Counter Catcher. You can maybe stick the Genesect up in the active and force them to commit an Air Balloon to there, I guess. So
yeah, I'm loving the professional PDCGL Guardy gameplay. Just benching something every 15 seconds so you can keep thinking. I was struggling with that. I was playing some games with Jellison yesterday. Or these early turns where you're thinking are just not long enough.
Yeah, that's why I play. That's why I play Dango. I don't want to think. I just want to draw cards.
All right, looks like we are going for the Mind Bend. This Goldango can probably pivot, but that's 60 damage going down over a 70 HP Jimmy Jewel.
That's true. Yeah, Devo is a play that you can play for here. We're thinking about putting the Screamtail down, but Screamtail is kind of a moot point without the Bravery Charm, and you really want to save that for your Drifloon if you can find it. But We're going to go for the Chris Angel mind bend here and force the pivot.
Forcing the pivot, forcing another metal energy out of the deck, which I think is a relevant play against Goldango, right? Because once those are all attached, something won't be able to attack.
I would love to I just want to talk to the guy that decided to give Monkey Dory a broken ability and a broken attack. That guy definitely like sells car insurance now. They no longer work in like TCG balancing.
We know Gardevoir is Creature's favorite Pokemon, so seeing it get the most broken partner wasn't too surprising.
Yeah, Gardevoir's got like corrupt politician in like a like a fantasy movie like type control. Like it's just like always in like a state of power. It's not created equal.
Everybody's favorite. I'm sure. Honestly, it might have been a surprise to Creatures, right? They printed, the first EXs to be printed. Not the first Pokemon of the format of a new type are not always the best. So, but Gardevoir was one of the first ones in the Scarlet Violet base, and they're getting the first Mega Guardy. One of the first Mega cards is going to be Gardevoir 2. So we'll see if it's better than they intended as well.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck they were thinking about that one, truthfully, but at least we only have to deal with that for a few months. So
the pair of them together, yeah. Right. Easy make it rain. Go up 6-4.
Yep, and again, you don't mind taking a knockout there either. Obviously, Monkey Dory is a huge part of Gardevoir's equation, so the more of those you can get rid of, the better. And I'm sure by this point, Jack has realized that they have not seen the Screamtail yet, so that passes some information along that there is not one to be had here. So going back down to even prize cards is obviously a place where you want to be. So going to promote the Gardevoir. Ball's back in Callie's court. Let's see what she's able to do here.
Yeah, no Drifloon, but we do have the Screamtail ready to go. Although, just about we have committed 2 of our air balloons, but that Genesect does have to retreat, and we've got a counter catcher in hand.
That's true.
So I wonder if we do try to go for that stall play, especially since we've got the second monkey, the counter catcher, and the Iono. This is the most Gardevoir hand to ever Gardevoir.
Yeah, this is a certified Gardevoir moment for sure. Also, Gazer Beam is correct when he said in the chat that Guardy has dirt on most of the developers, so that's why it continues to stay at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, had dirt on the developers since 2003.
Yeah. Gardevoir just might be a mob boss, honestly, the more I think about it, so.
World's
All right, so
greatest mob boss.
Yeah. I can't believe that's like an anime title. Like I can't believe my mob boss is this cute. Like
all right, so here's the question. We got our Monkey Dory. We've got our Devo in hand. Oh, it looks like we're just gonna put damage into the Genesect. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like this is just gonna be I guess we're going for a move damage off with Adrenabrain and yeah, we're going to put damage on the Gimmighoul, and we can put damage on the Genesect to even the prize race back up if you want to take a knockout with... No, it's okay. They're not going to do that. Yeah, I guess that's smart, because you don't want to... give them a Gardevoir for free, so...
Yeah, this is an awkward spot, since... so they do have two Turos, but we did Iono down to 4, and our Genesect's just stuck on the bench, only drawing 1 card. Oh, never Arven for turn, so we don't get to Turo up either of these Goldengos or the active Genesect. So if Callie wants, they can take some prizes next turn.
Yeah, this is gonna really make things awkward here, but
found the 3rd balloon.
Yep, the 3rd balloon has been obtained, and then we got Energy Search Pro as well, so we can at least get whatever energy's left out of the deck or in the deck out of the deck.
There's a Scizor coming out. I think it's just about time to bench that Scyther. If I was if I was Jack, I think that's what I want to see on my bench at the end of this turn.
I would say so.
I do like their sequencing here, making sure to get at least one Goldango active for the extra card before they start the coin bonusing.
Yeah, no, I agree. Play to your maximum outs here. We have an 11 card hand.
Yep. We also made sure to energy search pro first, so we're drawing non-energy cards. We turned the Night Stretcher into an energy, so I bet we're making it rain on this Gardevoir.
Yep, the forecast calls for rain, 300 damage, 6 big ones. So now Jack is down to 2 prize cards, but there's a lot of damage on the board right now, Bean. So
Sure is. But they did play around the devolution by getting that 4th Gimme Ghoul out. That's something you mentioned earlier is really the best way to play around that devolution in Goldango is making sure you've got a 4th one on the bench. We don't have access to a 3rd Monkey Dory to try to take the Grand Slam here.
yeah, well, instead gonna have to settle for an extra base hit.
Let's see. So if we commit 1 monkey to the Genesect, we can only take out 1 Goldango. Commit 2 monkeys to taking out 2 Goldangos. So we are only taking 2 prizes, but that is a lot of draw off the board.
I didn't see how much energy is in a discard pile. This could potentially be a Scream Tail angle if they want to go that way, or it could maybe they are going for the Devo play. But if you Devo, then like you said, you're only taking a couple of prize cards.
You can take 2, but if you get the Iono 2, you're owning down to 2 cards with only 1 Gimme Ghoul in play.
Yeah, that is true. You're taking a lot of draw off the board. And here we go.
Here we go. Did not attach the last psychic, so maybe we're gonna try to recover that the 3rd monkey here. You could, but you don't have the dark for it.
All right, here comes the Psychic Embrace. We're gonna put some energy on to the Gardevoir. We're committing the full 3, so it looks like we. We're just gonna retreat.
Just 3 to get the full 60 damage down. Let's have a healthy Gardevoir with 1 energy on it for next turn.
Okay,
yeah,
we're just gonna commit
1 off. Okay. Yep.
Yep, just gonna move 1 each to make sure that this Devo does stick.
They have the option to play this Super Odd now. Plus the Nest Ball to get the 3rd Monkey Dory onto the bench. So they might be considering.
They're thinking about it for sure.
Our Gimme Ghoul player does play 1 copy of Iono, which isn't incredibly threatening at this point. But if you've got the combo in hand, I don't hate taking it.
Yep, it's going to be Fez and Monkey back into the deck. Like you said, we could Nest Ball to get that 3rd Monkey established. Here we go.
Here's the Devo. You're going to take 2 of them off the board, 2 air balloons, 2 metal energies. And they've got just 2 Gimme Ghouls, 1 Dango in hand, and a Dream. I guess all 3 copies of Dango in hand. So I can evolve both the Gimme Ghouls they have in play.
Yeah, that is true. So you're at least going to be able to see some cards here. We're going to Metallic Signal anyway, just to, I guess, thin whatever else is left out of the deck.
Give the deck a good shuffle.
Yeah, that is an underrated aspect of the Metallic Signal, is that even for an Iono, you're always going to have a way to reshuffle your deck, which I think is incredibly good.
That's very valuable for sure, yeah. All right. I'm sure we were hoping we pulled that Drifloon off of prizes, but we did not. It's just our boss and this Gardevoir. Well, we're waiting to see what this Goldango can draw respond with.
Yeah, they're thinking about something for sure. 7-card hand. I didn't see how many gusts they're down.
Yeah, we know 3 of them are Pokemon. There's only 4 other cards. Got a Poffin. Okay, we can get that Scyther out. I think that's the only thing, the only Poffin target.
Yeah, literally the only profitable target right now. If they're still there. There he is.
Let's see. Scyther's helpful slash, not so helpful without a second grass energy in deck.
That's the next evolution for this deck. They're playing 2 grass energies.
2 grass, so you can chain an energy that doesn't help. All right. Found Arvin as our supporter for turn. I'm sure they would have loved a Turo to just pick up that Genesect. No, leave no free prizes on the board.
Alrighty, here we go. Gonna again thin out even further here. Night Stretcher.
So Night Stretcher for dark. Okay, so we can throw some energy back. Well, this won't take prizes, but we could heal either the Genesect or the Gimmighoul to at least slow down the prizes Gardevoir is taking here.
Okay, now we're gonna evolve into the Goldengo. Draw 2 more cards.
I'm not too sure about that choice. There's only one ToD though they have to worry about.
Huh.
But so that Genesect's still sitting on bench, just one monkey away from knockout.
Yeah, that's really awkward. I'm curious what the rest of the hand looked like. I didn't see. Ideally, you would have loved to maybe try to like Turo that off the board, because there's a huge opportunity here for Cali to get back into the race here.
Let's see if they use the Bravery Charm. We could go for absolute broke here, right? If we pull Drifloon off of prizes, we could just have game.
Yeah, I think that could be the play here.
A 7 prize card deck, and we've got research in hand. So I don't remember if the charm is still in deck, but I believe it is. Let's see what we get. No Drifloon.
Oh!
Okay. What is the play?
And then Callie's like, I think it's that one.
So why now of all times I put the stupid card in my deck?
Can we incorporate the Monty Hall problem into the game right now? Can we see what's behind the other prize card to see what we could have had?
Oh no, that's too mean.
That's basically what a town map is. It's just a Monty Hall problem for prize mapping.
Monty Hall problem. I'm not familiar.
It's
later.
I'll,
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, okay.
There's a really, really good joke with it. Like, I heard that. I'm like, oh, the Monty Hall problem. I know that reference.
3 So we got Screamtail hitting 180.
They're gonna move 10 there. I guess are we just going for a knockout on the monkey?
Yeah, I guess we can take either the Scyther or the monkey this turn.
Yeah, because I guess 50. Yeah, if they're moving the damage off to the monkey, I'm assuming they're gonna try to knock it out.
Yeah, we've got our boss for next turn, so we're not too worried. All right, so Goldengo here has to find. We're at 4 abilities in play, so a scissor does not quite knock out. That's the last prize card. That balloon, man. All right.
The only balloons allowed in play are the air balloons. Drifloon is not allowed.
Oh, so we've Goldango found the boss. We've got the
Now
coin bonus for 2.
So we need 6 energies.
I hope there's 4 of them. Plus a medal for the Goldango.
We need. Oh,
And that's
Cinema.
probably it.
And there goes the battle.
Wow. That's wow. Gardevoir hasn't beaten Goldango yet today. That's
The win streak will continue.
win streak continue. Thanks to Drifloon hiding in the prizes.
Yep. When it rains, it pours, and Drifloon does not like getting wet. So that is going to be game for Jack, as Callie, unfortunately, is going to unfortunately not be able to pull it out there. Again, she played that to the best of her ability, especially with Drifloon being locked behind the prize cards the entirety of the game. It's not exactly what you want. Because like we've seen, Drifloon is huge in this matchup and being able to swing your way back into a prize race.
All right, I want to move us real quick. Yeah. That Drifloon being prized, I was like, oh no.
All right,
Yeah.
so now,
Oh, no,
to
getting
explain-
clipped
now-
on.
all right, to explain the Monty Hall problem real quick for those of you uninclined, there is a great Brooklyn Nine-Nine joke on it also, but the Monty Hall problem is a probability puzzle. So basically, imagine you're on a game show and the game show host shows you 3 doors, and behind one of those doors is a car, and behind 2 of those doors are piles of trash. So the host knows what door the car is behind. So he's
Right.
going to have you pick. You're going to pick a door, and then the host is going to show you the door, one of the doors that has the garbage behind it, and it's going to give you the opportunity to switch what door you want. So it's something about like the counterintuitivity of like switching what you originally picked. I got through most of that, but it's
You're like locked in with your what's your files? You're in too deep. Like, oh, I've already picked this door. I couldn't possibly pick another.
yeah.
So check this out. Frostlass Monkey Dory 6-0.
Who would
Just
have thunk?
farming those Goldangos all day.
Is this like the Pokemon equivalent of like finding just loose change in your card that you forgot about? Like,
hmm So Goldwire and Pondamo have stamped their ticket to day 2. They could
hooray!
lose their next 2 games. It doesn't matter. So they are in day 2. 5 lines, they can ID this round and be in. So, not bad. Super Soul Cambo is pretty close. Mondi, Prince Vortex is still playing. They actually had to replay a game. And we got a couple 4-2s that are still in it. You're not out of it. Still in there. The 4-1 drop. Flex.
Oof.
then-
Somebody had plans today.
Germany, they probably went to bed.
That too. The plan is
Plus-
sleep.
Plan is to play.
Plus 6-7 hours. It's 11. It's midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not true doomers. They don't stay up until 3 in the morning to the finals. Do match points carry over? Match points carry over because unlike the Worlds where it's a new tournament, there's no one who's getting like free day 2s. And so I can get like a way to function like you can dodge this round. You know, we'll play it like a regional. That's a limitless functionality limit. For a site called Limitless, it has a limit.
Wow. I want my money back.
Money back,
Robin would
please.
program it. Robin would program it in if we asked.
It depends.
That
that
guy's the best.
Robin, give me back all that Patreon money.
Yeah. I want my back pain damages, Robin Schultz. There's a limit to your Limitless website.
Hey, Limitless was down for like 8 hours last week. Where's my compensation?
Here's my
How else am I supposed to scout City League list from 3 months ago, Robin? Come on.
We did have it go down once during the middle of a new tournament, and then it was like it was Ross was doing a thing on like decks from the new format, and he went to my tournament. It's like for some reason they only ran 4 rounds, and I'm like, because the site crashed.
Last week was super weird because Play Limitless was up, but Limitless was down, so you couldn't like do the image gen. You could look at the deck lists.
Huh. That is a weird one. But,
Hate to see it.
Yeah. Waiting for 6 matches now. And then
Okay.
let's see.
Is it our top tables being slow again? No.
Yes. Super Slow Cambo.
Yes. Everybody still in has a shot at day 2.
I will say the one thing I'm shocked about is how Miraidon they were talking at large about how Miraidon is back and Miraidon Summers are back on the table. And Miraidon does not seem to be doing very well today. I think when I saw the meta share is like kind of near the bottom. It's doing like middle of the road okay, so.
We've got 8 players and our top 2 Miraidon Warriors are 2-2 at the moment. Let's see, I just want to get cards.
IRL math with Miraidon's 4-2.
Someone's got the Zera Aura, the Zapdos from. That's a choice.
Oh, the Twilight Masquerade Zapdos?
The Twilight Masquerade Zapdos.
Oh, that guy's cool.
Flip Paralyze or 190.
Jolted Box is the cooler Miraidon. It's got 3 5-1s and a 4-2.
That is true. And Joltik is cuter, so.
Joltik's also an asshole.
Zekrom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't know why I'm saying that, I'll show the card here in a second. Gotta look up all Joltik cards.
There's so many. You must go to PKM and cards. Look at them all.
You look up Joltik. He's
little
fine
freak.
here. It's fine there. It's this specific one right here. Look at that. He's like stealing the phone charger. He's like you don't get to charge your phone. It's mine.
Nom.
Yeah, no wonder my cable's not working. This guy's stealing it from me.
Oh man.
Big old. Oh, we're down to 3 matches left. They're all finishing.
So I'm looking at the 4-2 list. I guess in order for it to be counted as Miraidon Electric, you have to play more than 1 Electric in your deck. So that's why I think it was like coming up as just like a straight Miraidon, which was weird. But I like the split between Magneton and the Electric. So you have plays into powering up your guys. I also think that the Magneton is good at synergizing with the Zekrom. So you can increase its power by knocking yourself out. So I think someone will figure something out. I'm just going to copy whatever Jesse Parker plays. So
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Ooh, Super Soul Cambo did take the loss. Prince Vortex is 6-0. Welcome to day 2, Prince Vortex. Simon Lasapornara, I don't know. Goldango again, 6-0. Welcome to day 2.
Woo!
A whole bunch of 5-1s and then a whole bunch of 4-2s, and the 4-2s can still get in. Oh, Metaman's still playing. They are 4-1 right now. What are they up against?
Welcome to day 2. We have jackets.
I mean, I could do jackets, but they're expensive.
Just kidding. We don't. Just kidding. We don't have jackets. Jackets are off the table.
This is the total.
Which also, buy my skateboard Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, plug the Kickstarter. I've been meaning to tell you, this looks so sick.
One person wanted it so bad they paid to cross that line and make sure it happens. And because of that, I'm like, you know what? I will print the other 2 decks you wanted as well. Like, if one person's willing to do that.
These look so awesome. I don't even know how to skateboard, but I will. I gotta put. I'll put it on my wall.
Funny enough, Prince Vortex saying a Doom jacket. I think I did have a jacket up on Doomed Gaming. It was a sweater. Oh no!
I'm just looking at Joltik cards. And realizing this is just an absolute who's who of Pokemon artists. Like, little guys had all of the goats draw them. This is crazy.
Yeah, starting
with Koki Saito and Fukuda.
It's one of those like favorite Pokemon.
Murderer's Row.
straight into Kamiya and a Yukamori when he got to tag team. Like,
What's it like being God's favorite, Joltik?
Well,
right?
that's Gardevoir.
Gardevoir is like the chaotic evil of being God's favorite.
And by extension, Ralts and Kirlia, just because it's got kids.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for the Gardevoir in like 3 years from now. That's gonna have a recon directive.
Gardevoir is the stepmom that comes in with 2 kids already. Hi, son. I'd like you to meet your new mom. Here's the...
Yeah, they're gonna reprint. There's gonna be a Kirlia that comes out in like 3 years from now. That's gonna have recon directive as its ability, and then we're gonna be having the same conversation again.
Here's something. I didn't see this. Ethos Typhlosion, 5-1. And they lost to a Goldango?
I still don't understand how that happened.
That was Goldwire. So we
Well,
saw last round.
I know Goldwire's 6-0 though, so I mean,
This matchup is, as someone that's played against this matchup recently, it is dog water. It is so bad. You just like, the Goldango's worst nightmare was Radiant Charizard, and once that guy rotated, I was like, thank God. There's like there's no like baby fire Pokemon that are just gonna ruin my day. And then Shiyu popped up, and now this guy's running amok, and it's just like, God, I can't ever be happy playing this deck, can I? Truly unfortunate. It's so sick though. I think it's having a like relevant like single prize deck that can stand on its 2 feet is good for the game. So I think this is another one of those decks where like give it a little bit more time. As things maybe slow down in like 6 months from now or whatever, I think that deck's really gonna like plant its feet as a really viable choice.
all right, I was gonna say Frodo and Brother Beware, Ryan, if you are in chat, if you want to go ahead and jump in because we're down to one last match, and make sure we get our next set of casters in. What is that?
I'm distracted. I need to raid the world's first raid. I think everybody's stuck.
Oh,
What is that name? Oh my lord!
Sigma Boy Aurora plus Ego.
Ego. Oh no!
Wow.
Wow.
Sure, man.
I mean, 100% chance that's like someone going to Worlds who's just made a new account.
Well, you know what? We've had that happen. We've had players come through.
Oh yeah.
Who
playing on the burner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All the time.
And you only find out if you know their player name half the time. And
Sure.
it seems sometimes they even have burner accounts for their player accounts.
I remember that whenever Cal would enter the Tournament of Dooms, he would like use some like ridiculous names.
Yeah, and then he finally just started using Cal Connor. He's like, oh, everyone knows my name now. Might as well. What's up, Ryan?
What's up, everybody?
Can't hide it. What's up?
Yo, what's up, dude?
I apologize. I'm going to be trying to snag a last-second snack here. I've been trapped in my bed most of the day. Been feeling a little under the weather.
Oh,
I know where he is. We're holding it down. The Goldango party.
Yeah, it is a Goldango party. Ain't no party like a dingo party.
It's true.
So true.
The last match. Come on. Like, I want to sit there with a stick and prod him.
Come on, do something.
And the thing is, like, they're 3-2, so they have a chance still. It's not like I'm watching like a 06 versus 06 or something. They're like, your match doesn't matter. Move on.
Sigma Boy Aura definitely sounds like a username that has Subway Surfers in the background while he's playing Pokemon.
It's definitely a 3-screen minimum for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Family Guy funny moments, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, there it went. There it went. I heard the ding-dings. So then, Koopa, Mr. Darth Bane, do you want to give your final... I say, you say your final goodbyes?
For until tomorrow. You can go first.
Yeah, until tomorrow.
Nothing to plug. I'm just here watching Pokemon.
Hell yeah, brother. Always fun. I love getting to do these. So thanks again, Doom. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys can follow me on Twitter at KoopaNJ, and I'm across platforms because that's called branding. I also host a podcast where I talk about Pokemon with my friend every week, the Squawk and Seas podcast. So we just had a little Dark Fury on our last episode, and we're doing a giveaway. So peep my last recent tweets, and if you guys want a chance to enter. So
I need to enter. So I'll say,
yeah,
I'm horrible at subscribing to things. So I'm like, yeah,
it's fine. Just check us out on Twitter at Squawkcast if you guys want details. But we're running a giveaway until next week, so check us out. And we'll hand it off to Ryan and Frodo whenever he gets here.
Yeah, he'll be here. He'll show up like wrestler style, just like
He'll be here.
He'll pop in with some fireworks.
Cool. All right, guys. Good. Have a good cast. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Catch you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yep.
Catch y'all tomorrow.
All right. So Ryan, it'll just be me and you for a moment until Frodo gets in. We need to find a match. I think Supercell Cambo might be able to stream. That would be a 5-1 winning in versus Dragonbolt Dusknoir versus his good old friend Charizard Noctowl.
Charizard Noctowl. Interesting. Wonder if this is like with the Chi Yu and the Terra box package.
Right, I want to look at it real quick. I'm asking them. Yeah, I'm seeing like if they want to. This is like, how is this deck 5-1 right now? I don't know. He says yes, so we will get Dragapult versus Charizard. I mean, it's like a classic, but this is also a 5-1 matchup. Whoever wins this is into day 2.
Yeah, especially with it being the beginning of a new format, lots of different options are possible now.
Well,
nothing's been completely super duper try hard optimized yet, which is nice to see.
We had that happen last regional when we had Celios Network come in with the Terapagos Buffalo deck, and then he kind of regretted it, but still. I want to move us real quick. Go. And did I reset the timer? No, I didn't reset the timer. There's the timer reset. We're just waiting on them to set up and waiting on Frodo. I know you're around, dude. You were tweeting about it. Let me find him. Let me find him real quick on my Discord.
He's still got 6 minutes.
Yeah, technically he does, doesn't he? I have to watch for him because I got to bring him into the room. But how are you been doing, man?
Things have been all right since the last time we spoke. Some things definitely went a little better than planned. I thought I was just going to New Orleans to hang out with friends and have fun. And then day 2 happens and I get to play in it.
So you day 2 in a international, so good. See, I wasn't. I wasn't going to pay too much attention to like the finals and everything, and then my friend Greg kept going, and all of a sudden he's in top 8. I'm like, oh crap! I got to watch this.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. There was a group of us that played EV Box. I really enjoyed the list. I had a lot of fun with it. I didn't think it was one of those decks that you could just spike an event with. You had to have the time and the effort in. And I'm like, well, at least I'm playing something that I think is fun. And day 1 just went better than planned. And of course, day 2, everything went downhill from there. But I mean, just to be in that field, those 4 rounds I played in day 2 were the hardest games of Pokemon I've ever played.
Which
every player there was legit.
Yeah, like once you hit that, like I've played like, round 1s or like round 3s or something. I hate to say it, like I paired up against like a Pokédad who has had a little bit of luck, and then I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not sandbagging the game, but I can see their mistakes, and it's a little bit, I wouldn't say exactly easier, but I could see it and I could do well versus like lining up against in day 2, which I haven't yet, but I would assume everyone there is tryharding as much as I am.
Definitely was an experience I wouldn't trade for anything, though, just to cross another one of those things off the list, you know?
All right, and look who's joined us.
Heyo.
Heyo.
All right, I will hand it off to you two. Have fun. Your casters are Riot Fairy and the Frodo _HTX. I will update our caster thing. Have fun, do your thing, and this is a win-in game for day 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Love that.
How's it going, Frodo?
Hey, Ryan. Are you excited?
Good to hear
buddy?
from you, man.
I know, right? It's like old friends just catching up.
Dude, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with you. And now we hopefully get some good games of Pokemon.
Yeah, man. You know what they say in wrestling, right? It's always good to go on first and to go on last. And buddy, I'm so glad we're going on last tonight.
It's the big show.
Oh, are they playing? What is it? What is this? Charizard box or what's going on? I'm just catching in.
So we've got Dragapult Dusknoir versus Charizard Terrabox.
All right, Dragapult Dusknoir. You just made the list.
And both players are 5-1.
Love that. Okay. Cool. Winning in. Love that. Okay, let me pull up Doom's chat. Okay. Sorry, I took the dogs out thinking I had time, and then boom, he went right into the next round. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still grabbing my I'm grabbing a snack here. I've been a little under the weather today.
Oh, I feel that. I've been struggling with some allergies myself. So I feel you.
Let's see, round 7. I'm going to grab our deck lists here.
Supercell, don't do that ever again. So help me God. I was not ready for that. Holy crap. Oh, I took the mute off. I have the stream at like max volume, so you can only imagine what that sounded like. Yeah. It's like, oh, whoa.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yo, chill, please.
No, we don't got any League of Legends or Subway Surfers going on right now, though.
No, that, man, let me tell you.
Peak Pokemon trading card game.
In some matchups, you kind of wish that was kind of there.
Mm-hmm.
But here we
go. You got to keep yourself stimulated.
Oh yeah, something. There were some late night sets that I've casted where I'm like, I gotta talk every single second, and if I don't, I'm gonna fall asleep. So, you know what I mean?
Legit, I've had to do that myself.
Yeah, you get it, Doom. No, because and that's how Doom knows I'm getting extra chatty, when he knows I'm about to fall asleep. Because I'm telling you, I'm just flying. Like, I'm like, all right, everything that they do, I'm gonna mention it. I don't care what it is. It's being brought up. That Terrennial Pump is doing some work. Wow. Okay. I guess they're not playing Shaman. They believe that Shaman was a lie. Yeah, there's no Shaman in this list.
Yeah,
there is. There's a one up. There's a one up.
He just didn't show up to work.
I feel that. I call it in sick. You hate to see it. There's a Clefairy in the Zard list. That's so funny. There's sand in the potato salad. It's exactly how they feel right now. They're like, no.
And I do see that single prize Chi Yu as someone who's been on the Dango train for a few minutes. That Chi Yu has ruined my day a few times.
Oh my god, are all the casters on had a Dango thing? Because I know Koopa did. I did. I still am technically, but like I haven't necessarily stopped.
Yeah, I think I sent out a tweet it was earlier this week where I'm like, Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do, and it's a gimme ghoul inside the deck box.
I think I commented underneath it. I just know the pain all too well. Okay.
A few of my locals were like, I didn't know you had a pocket Dango Pult. And I'm like, well, Dango's going to stay good, so I should probably start getting some reps in with it.
I still think you can make a case for the Dragapult build, but with Genesect, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you could still make a good case for it. I do think it runs fast, though. I like, despite how Azul feels about it, this may be a hot take. I'm not going to have that man tell me how to run Goldango. I'm just not. Like, I get it. He's really good at it. He's really good at card game, okay? But he's not good at Goldango. He's just not. And that's not his fault. It's just not his kind of deck, right? Like, him discrediting Scizor is crazy to me. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You kind of need a Scizor.
I can understand the perspective because on instinct, you look at a card like that and go, okay, it is dependent on my opponent's board state. Whereas when you're just playing the straight Goldango and that's your only attacker, that is something you can control.
Look at this current board state and tell me that a Scizor wouldn't smack right now.
It depends if Watchtower's in play or not. We learned a few rounds ago there was a slacking.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. They don't take the ping damage either.
Yep.
That's that. Now that
was something I hadn't thought about. I saw a criminally low number of Watchtowers at NAIC. In my 13 rounds of playing Pokemon, I saw one copy of Watchtower the entire weekend.
Wow. Not a lot of people play the Watchtower either. I feel like it's more like a lot of Crustal builds do that.
And we were all so scared of it going in.
Yeah, we were like, this card's busted. Nobody's playing it, bro. You know, one thing that could stop Raging Bolt, nobody's freaking playing it. Nobody cares to play it.
It's those Raging Bolt players that always find everything they need.
Everything, brother. Everything. I mean, that's why I have a pocket bolt.
I watched Kokiemi win the mirror in NAIC in less than 20 minutes at the table next to me.
Lovely. Oh, she's so good.
I'm just like, y'all done already?
Yeah, I watched her open the show, which that was kind of rough for her. It looked like. I was like, ooh. Yeah, that matchup's not great. Goldango into Bolt. I don't like that matchup. That matchup is lost on me, man. I'm trying my best to figure it out, but I don't know if there's a way around it.
It always depends on how fast they go, how quickly they draw into everything, I've found. Because it's like, yes, you can do your thing, but they can do their thing a little bit faster sometimes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I also think it's how many gimme goals can you get on board. If you can get 4, I feel like you're good. You're good. You're gonna be all right. They gotta set up a 2-prizer at some point, and they will. You know. But anyway, here we are.
They are tied on prize cards now.
Yep. Took a 3-prize turn right there, and look at that. Dragapult's right back in it. Now that we've caught up. Here we go. Latios into the active. They draw a card.
Freddy Fazbear in the hand.
Outfield shaded to pull. Here we go. The 1-0. Nest ball. Right hand corner. Oh God.
The pitch one nest ball.
One nest ball. This brought to you by Serta.
There's a deep drive to left by Castellanos. Making it a 4-1 ball game.
Now, if you can't flip the script like Pheasantipity here, call Serta Pro planers. They'll get the job done for you. I don't know.
No free advertising.
No free advertising. I don't even know who. Serta Pro, I think that might be Houston only, actually.
I don't even know if that's like a. 'Cause I know this is a Seattle broadcast, but
What about Mattress Mac?
you guys, you know, his is every other commercial. Like our commercials are Coca-Cola, Mattress Mac, CertaPro Painters, and what's the other guy? We have Nationwide. National, the official rental car of the Houston Astros.
My parents lived in Houston from 81 to 89. So before I was born.
Whoa. Yeah.
But even they saw Mattress Mac stuff all the time.
Oh, dude, Mattress Mac was to some people more than a furniture salesman, but he's just Jim McAvail to me, dude. He's an all right guy. I think sometimes he's off his rocker, but he's an all right guy.
All right, I'm gonna cut in real quick. I'm gonna cut in real quick. We do get Serta painters up here. Did you?
Oh.
Did you guys hear earlier what I announced?
You're gonna have to drop it on me, dog. You said a lot of stuff today.
Okay. I have to move the last chance qualifier for the Doom tournaments because I'm throwing out the first pitch at the Mariners game on August 1st.
Oh my god, Doom! Yo! Yes! That is so cool!
Like
holy crap!
It's like the corporate sponsor one, so like it's usually, hey, here's the corporate blah blah blah, and they have some normal person throw it, and then like here's the celebrity. I'm the normal person throwing it, but still the fact that I'm doing it.
No, you're my celebrity, bro. This is awesome. Holy crap!
Because I'm hearing all the baseball commercials talking and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't remember if I told you to, or if you caught it earlier. So yeah, it's not have to move the last.
I'm so hyped for you.
I have to
as this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I had to move the whole last chance qualifier though now because I'm like, oh yeah, I can't.
Who cares?
Yeah, I'm like,
sorry. Like, sorry, who gives a shit? That's huge. Oh my god, bro, I could hug you. That's so awesome. Holy crap. I'm so happy for you.
Part of me, to be honest, like part of me is still like afraid they're gonna take it away. Like I don't want to be like everyone, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I should tell everyone.
Yeah, that's amazing, bro. Like
that's
honestly,
awesome, man. Congratulations.
I would, man. I gotta get that on video. Play it every Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, that's awesome.
Play it every time we meet up here.
Yeah, there you go. Open the show with it. Crap, you know.
Every time I start a stream, here I am.
That's so cool.
There's some guy, I found his YouTube channel last night. All he's done is like reposted his first pitch with the natural music playing like every day. And that's like his whole channel. I was like, oh my god.
So
every single day.
That's
yeah.
Amazing.
What a legend.
I had to all the baseball talk and different things and like ads. I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I don't remember if they heard. So there you go. All right, I'm going back to my hole.
That was cool. That's awesome news. I'm in tears as we watch Dragapult completely dismantle this Charizard player's board, and they go down 3-1. Back to this.
Unfortunate.
Wow. Yeah. While that was happening, I was trying not to call the game. I was like, oh my god, like, oh, make it stop.
I was like, they have a family.
Oh no. Oh, it's like watching Bubba Ray Dudley put Mae Young right through a table. That's rough. Ooh. I can't watch that. I try to skip it every time I see it. I can't watch it. It hurts to watch.
I wish they'd show us what card they grab off of Night Stretcher.
They didn't show. Is it broken right now?
Iono to 1.
Iono to 1. Here we go.
Here's the thing. What do you have? What do you have that lives a Pult hit this turn?
Bear. You push up Bear and pray for rain. Oh, that's you gotta go Bear. You gotta
do it.
I mean, if I know the Dragapult player, which I do, probably got a top deck boss here.
And none of this is relevant.
None of this is relevant.
Let's see. How many bosses does Supercell play? Let's see.
3. That's a lot. For a Dragapult list? Ooh, okay, well, that's kind of big. Bear hit, but they need 3 prizes. Honestly, oh no, Shaman's on the bench. I don't know how they take 3 here, honestly.
It'd be
They
the
got
Night Striker.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that there's a world where they take exactly 3, but they can definitely set up the board.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because you assume that Juan isn't going to be able to take any prizes, or you assume that Juan's not going to be able to take 3 this turn. So I think your idea is just to.
Oh, jeez, Monkey Dory.
You know what?
Yeah,
maybe 3 can be taken this turn.
You think so?
There's Countercapture and Luminous. Yep.
Oh yeah, you know what?
They only need 1 prize here.
Oh wait, math is hard.
Oh, that's game. Yeah.
I was like, what, 3? No, they only need 1 prize. The monkey wins it.
Friggin' Doom's like, what are y'all talking about?
What are you talking about?
We're still thinking about you throwing first pitch at the Mariners, bro. It's so crazy. Oh, I'd never be that cool in my entire life. Holy crap.
Just work for the biggest corporate sponsor of live sports and then have an opportunity where they're like, it just happened. So what's funny,
they're like, hey, you want to do this?
What's funny is on my team, I'm the second person to do it. So I'm like, I've been jealous of one of my team members for a while. I'm like, now I'm doing it. I'm like, ah. Well, okay, back to the game.
It's kind of cool that you're doing it against the Arlington Strangers. I like that. Oh, man. All right.
So we got double Dreep into Halucha start. Nice to
everything.
see.
Just everything they need. Yeah.
Yeah, the more I look at Pult, the more I think, man, this deck just stays good.
It's still that deck, you know what I mean? Like it's still that deck.
2/2/1 Dusknoir. I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah, no, and honestly, as good as the deck remains consistent no matter how much the format changes. And I think, is it an H? I'm not even sure. Is this an H? It's an H. So we're gonna have to deal with this for another 2 years. I mean, this year and next year. So Dragapult's not going anywhere. And it's probably still gonna be that deck. No, it's like Mew, man. It doesn't matter how much is made to counter it. Okay, it's still very good. It's inevitable.
Or never changes.
So, it never changes. Yeah. I mean, what are we losing? What is it going to lose? Professor's research. I mean, that doesn't hurt it that much. It might lose boss.
I think the Lily card actively helps this deck.
Yeah, and Hilda too. Like, I mean, like. It's gonna get its set up one way or another. It doesn't really like the deck is still gonna be good for a long period of time, and I think they're definitely okay with it. Research off the top, and here we go. Dreepy down. You're gonna nest ball. You gotta go grab that. You gotta go respect it and grab. Oh, they'll go Latias. Okay. No, I thought they'd respect it and grab Shaman. Yeah. Iono the 5.
Conserve the resources. Yep.
And there's the Poffin. There's the Ultra Ball. Looks kind of good. Looks good.
Honestly, the only thing you could really ask for that you don't have here is an attachment. But I think even then, you're still in fine shape.
I was going to say, they clearly don't fear the Shaman, or they do. That's why they're getting this set up.
Yeah, they're not fearing the water pond.
You get what I'm saying?
Nope, not respecting the water pond.
Oh, they're just going to assume they don't get it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, what was it? Do they play? They don't. I need to look at the other list. Does it play Crispin? Yeah, they do. They play 2 of them.
Yep.
Nestball, Crispin.
Can't
I mean,
play
they got to
Nestball.
set up. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Badulok. Yeah, well, see that does change things now, doesn't it? Lily's
Look at all these
Clefairy.
Pokemon hitting the field.
Wow. Wow. And then what are you bossing up here?
Probably,
Got to be the
yeah.
Latios. Yep. Take the first 2. They're taking 2 no matter what. That's what it looks like. Tropico's still a good attacker, regardless of what people feel.
I mean, it does have that stipulation that says if you're going second, you can't use that attack turn 1. That was how they were supposed to balance it.
Sure. Here comes Jacques.
But here we go.
More like a Dracloak fetcher, am I correct, guys? Come on.
I mean, it was an Archeops fetcher for a little bit.
That's true. You know what? Rest in peace to a real one.
First things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil.
Oh, did they prize it? Wait, okay. No, wait. Oh, that's off a recon directive. Okay.
Yeah, off a recon.
They're not finding energy, huh? That's what I've noticed here. No energy on board. And then they just
They're like, where are my attachments?
Yeah, they're not getting energy on board here. Yeah, they got to go counter catcher. You got to do some sort of stall play here. They're pretty much bench locked. They're married to this at this point.
Yeah, you got to do something.
Got to bring up the Hooters, right? I mean, it's just got to happen. Here comes
the Nestball for Fez.
Yep.
So we're not out of options yet. I see some math.
Flippity scribbity. Okay, more night stretchers.
Just what we needed. Just what we needed with no energy in the discard pile.
No energy in the discard. I don't even think I saw a monster in there. Here we go. We go counter catcher. Gonna bring up literally anything. Owls. Yeah. And they're just gonna itchy and hope for the best here. Do they have the Zyzol in hand? Now Zyzol can really change everything right now. And if you can't shake off the itchy pollen, remember to take Zyzol.
Well, we can retreat, and I guess they can take another prize.
Yep. Get that Badoo out of here. So tired of seeing it. Oh,
but honestly, it's not even the problem. And that's the most annoying part about it.
They got the other boss, Brian.
Mr. President, a second boss has hit the board.
Oh, my God. Oh, now they have to research.
The shrug emoji.
The shrugs.
They're like, what am I supposed to do about this?
After we just got done glazing Dragapult, this happens.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Game 3. Game 3 for sure.
Game 3, they go second. It'll be clutch, right? Night stretch. Bring back the
Night stretcher for Fez.
Yeah, you got 2 of them. Got to use them.
I always respect when players play the Pheasantipity that looks like the Oricorio GX, the dabbing one.
Yeah, just like it. And lo and behold, there's the Neo Upper, right on time.
So we are definitely getting an attachment this turn.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so this gets set up. Now they could go wide here, going into the shotgun formation.
They can't afford to go wide here. I mean, I guess you knock out. Does knocking out Clefairy Hoot outright win you the game?
No energy.
Because then you can always.
Archie's way behind. Like I just realized I was like, Archie, what are you talking about? Don't pop it for the Halucha, please. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. No, popping for the Halucha is just like ultimate BM. They're like, I'm gonna win this game with 59 cards.
Oh, and then Juan only plays 2 bosses. So yeah, I think you might be right. Countercatcher Clefairy, knockout Hooter might outright win him. If Juan can't respond here. And it's gotta be Candy Zard, right? But even then, it's not enough to knock out the Dragapult. they'd have no way to push up any other monster. They do play a pal pad. I don't know if that matters too much.
I mean, if you would have hit the Hawlucha there, then you'd knock out Fez. No, knocking out Clefairy seems better.
And then here comes the research. Who knows what they get off of this? Okay.
Hey, look, a Hawlucha.
There's the
now you knock out Charmander.
Yep. You got to take out the lone Charmander. It's only one. Now, you're going to curse blast. Who you blasting?
So anyways, I started blasting.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, I know you're going to, you just wipe the Hooters off board.
Yeah, you limit all their options any way you can. That makes sense.
You got to go for broke. I mean, because you got to hope that they don't, set it up here.
I think that's where all their energy cards were. So then we see Pulp come up. We see the Phantom Dive. Knock out Clefairy, knock out Hoot.
Yep. Board is dry. And after a very powerful 4-prize lead, Dragapult has just came right back. Go ahead.
Calling out boss Badoo game. Just off the raw draw. Just off the raw draw.
They played the 2 bosses already, though, Doom. They only played 2.
A magical third boss.
Palpad.
And that's where we judge call. Judge.
Oh, that's one just stand called Judge.
I'm like, Judge, where is he? Hey, you only put 2 bosses on here. I already counted it. I said, okay, so I did the Dirty Harry line at locals. I was like, I know you're thinking to yourself, do I play 1 boss or do I play 2? Are you feeling lucky? you feeling lucky, punk? And guess what? I only played the 1.
But did it win you the game?
Oh, no, not at all. No, I lost.
Oh.
Yeah, no. It was cool. It would have been better if I won, but, That's where I'm like, I think I'm going to put Palpad back in the deck.
If you're only playing 1.
Most Bolt lists only play 1 with no Palpad.
Yeah, because they usually want to play Sada. They're so desperate. They're like, I need Sada to show up.
Sometimes I feel like, though, I'm so far ahead that why not?
Yeah, look at all these energy cards. It'd be a shame if something would have happened to them.
Wait, did he already Fez? I was going to say, would you just Iono yourself to 1?
He is not Fezzed yet. We are going to see Clefairy hit the board.
Oh!
And attach a Psychic. Do we see Crispin? We do not see Crispin.
I think that's it. Because they got the Hawlucha. They don't know that they have Hawlucha, but they have Hawlucha.
Yeah, this is game.
Yeah, they got it. Well, yeah, I was going to say, oh.
Give me that Clefairy.
He did Fez. Thank you. Phantom Dive. And this was over. This one's over. Wow.
I believe that puts Dragapult at 6-1.
That does put it at 6-1, and that guarantees them into day 2 now.
That happened so fast. I feel so dissatisfied.
Let me see if Callie Moore is still going. They are 4-2. They're not out of it. They're up against Ethan's Typhlosion. So let's go down. Let's check out that game real quick.
Check out Callie. Gardevoir versus Ethan's Typhlosion. Yeah, I saw Callie go down.
Yeah, I saw Callie go down to the Goldingo, which I don't think Goldingo's lost to Gardevoir yet.
No, it's impossible. They can't beat it. I think they're in their head, and I don't think there's nothing. I think that's the ultimate counter right now.
This is currently Ethan's Typhlosion is up 1 game.
Because one is less than 2.
That Brave Bengal is something. Like, for real, that Brave Bengal kind of smacks right now. And if I'm
last time we had Bengals this impactful, we were walking like an Egyptian.
I retweeted somebody and I said, I think my next, I don't know if you guys have seen my new TikTok segment called Post Cup Clarity. I think for the next Post Cup Clarity, I'm playing Typhlosion.
Post Cup Clarity?
Yeah, I talk about how bad I did usually. So it's like, I even have a catchy theme song.
I'm only salty I didn't come up with it first.
Post Cup Clarity. Post Cup Clarity. It's just like
that is incredible.
Yeah, I know. It just came off the dome too, bro. And just like that, Cali takes the win. Let's go
with the Ralt.
Wow. While I'm doing a shameless plug for my TikTok, Cali pulls off an amazing victory, going 1-1 against Ethan's Typhlosion.
So now we go to game 3. Have you played any with Ethan's Typhlosion yet?
I want to. I'm not strong enough.
Grimathy Snarl. Great deck name. I prefer the Grimmy Turner. He was wishing for a burner.
Another good deck that's out right now. Somebody's playing Snowgrave and they're doing really good with it.
Snowgrave.
It'd be cool to call that again. Be really exciting to call that again. To watch them take it all the way, and we might have a chance too. So there's that. Oh my god, my allergies are flaring up again. Here we go. I have a date after this, and you know what was really funny is explaining to her what I do.
I know how that goes.
Because they're just like, so you watch them play, yeah, and I talk over it, yeah. It's like sports. You ever watch sports? There's a commentator. That's me. Did it in high school. That was fun.
Oh, you did? You were a commentator in high school?
Yeah, for football.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. They had students do it sometimes.
Yeah, I did. I think it was my freshman year. I did some PA announcing for the volleyball team.
Oh, that's freaking cool.
And was kind of always like that backup role of like, hey, whenever we need someone, we can always just ask Ryan.
Yeah, that's a good meta call. Ask Ryan. I don't know what to play this weekend. Oh, I'll ask Ryan.
You'd be surprised. I don't know.
I had a lot of guys on Firebox. There was our top 4 at a local cup is 2 Firebox, a Gardevoir, and a Dragapult Dusknoir.
As much as I want to put money on the Dragapult, at the same time, Firebox, when it pops off, it hits.
Yeah, no, for sure. It just bricks so much.
Oh yeah. That was the major issue I was having with the list that did well at NAIC. I was testing it because I'm like, oh, this seems fun. And I'd be like, all right, when do I get to play?
Believe it or not, Wargamer, I could totally do golf if they asked me. I could be quiet. I know a lot of people don't believe that, but I definitely could. Wow. Okay, Curlia into Iono. That's pretty goated, actually.
You love to see it. We'd love to see a few more Ralts.
Yeah, and there's another one just right on cue for you, Ryan. Check that out.
There we go.
Second Monkey, Ralts down. There's Artisan. Okay.
Maybe for... Hello? Yep.
Yeah, get 3 Monkey down. Oh, man. Okay, Callie's got the download.
Just get that TM Turbo energized if it's in the list.
I'm not against the Badoo play here. Here we go. Callie's a Badoo believer? I didn't know that.
The 80 HP Badoo.
Oh, that's so annoying.
And no rare candies for you.
That's got to be one of the most annoying. So now Ember doesn't kill the Badoo. That's huge.
No, but you do get one shot by Quilava.
And there's right on cue, Ryan. Look at that. Quilava locked in.
Didn't even need to Ethan for him.
Didn't even need to. Oh my god.
Pokemon.
They just had. What is going on, C12 Nation? C12 Nation going crazy. Doing tricks on it.
Bonded by the journey for some more Ethan's adventures.
And you're
burning it as your supporter for turn.
I lost to Ethan's Macargo this past Thursday, and I'm still salty about it.
Yeah, we have a player in our locals playing it, and I was very happy I didn't hit it since I was playing Dengo.
I let him get the attach for turn, and that's
and therefore I lost.
Yep. I homie stocked a lost. That's what happened. And you know what? That's fine. We all have to. I want them to learn. I want them to keep coming back. It was their first time. I don't want them to think that we're all butts trying to win.
I mean, we are, but like, we don't want them to realize that until it's too late.
Yeah. Maybe on a cup, I'll probably tell them, yeah, nah, get good, scrub. But it is a Thursday night challenge, bro.
Yeah.
It's a Thursday night challenge. It's not that serious. Cries on the inside.
Only on the inside.
Yeah, never outside. Can't ever let them see you cry. Okay, and then the Ultra Ball. Guardy's just getting the nuts, dude. No wonder people play Guardy.
Yeah,
I get it. That's all I'm gonna say is I get it.
This is Guardy doing Guardy things. In fact.
Yep, and then they can set up the monkey, and here comes monkey. My mom said good things will always happen to you, dude, if you wait. So I was able to attach a dark energy to the monkey, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
And then you got some banana bread at work, dude. I knew as soon as you went for the voice, I'm like, I know what Biddy's doing. Some banana bread, dude. Hell yeah.
Banana bread, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's exactly how I've been feeling all week. I've been doing that bit all week. I imagine a lot of people in my life are getting really annoyed with it.
They're like, dude, we get it. It's banana bread.
They're lucky I didn't stream this weekend because that's all I would have done. And I'm not going to stream Monday either. I'm going to Raw on Monday, so I'm really excited.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I get to see Cena one last time. I'm excited.
Still can't believe they made him heel.
Hey,
I don't blame him for going heel though.
This is the best. This is the best time to do it. And you know what? Good call on Callie here to put the TM on the monkey here. They don't want to Iono into that, and I don't blame them. If they get Iono here, probably the better call. At least I don't think that that's what they're going to do. They're going to play another Ethan's. This deck, I think that's the only bad part about Ethan's Typhlosion is that it's so dependent on getting Ethan's into the discard and playing Ethan's to get their Pokemon. So it's just a lot to deal with there. But
as long as you don't have your prizes borked every game, and then you play the card to unbork your prizes and it borks them even more. Yeah, I watched someone play a ticket at the beginning of the game, and they're like, oh man, I finally got that Ethan's out of the prizes. And then they did a deck search again, and they're like, well, now I prize 2. And I'm like, bro, you get them in your hand first, and then you play the ticket.
That's hurtful. Sacred Ash. Oh my God, they got the bag of dandruff ready to do work.
Oh no, not the dandruff. And all that for one per float.
I almost said they got Grandpa.
No. Not Grandpa's ashes.
We didn't get to say Ed's PP up as much as I wanted to, so I gotta spice it up. Well,
we were concerned about how the Ethans were going to hit the discard pile.
Well, they got all 4. They got all 4 in the discard there.
We see a Poffin for another Dreepy.
You know what this deck needs? And I'm going to just say it.
What does this deck need?
A Monkey Dory.
Every deck needs a Monkey Dory.
Why wouldn't you play it? It's such a good card. I'm just saying, why wouldn't you play it? This deck would do so good with a Monkey Dory. I wish I was kidding.
Well, that's my secret. It's all Monkey Dory.
It's all Monkey Dory. It's a Monkey Dory deck. That's crazy. I could see it. Where your whole bit is to you either mind bend them or, knock them out.
I mean, remember the the ability on the EX says, "Oh no, you don't."
Oh no, you don't. Oh yeah, that's right. The Monkey Door EX. I see that. I get what you're saying.
Where when it gets KO'd, if a Petra runs in play, it's just one prize. That's pretty sick. Now, I heard a take from another Pokemon player who I deemed to be a pretty good Gardevoir player. And they said that Drifloon is just a handicap for bad Gardevoir players.
I mean, they might be right because I'm pretty bad. I'll make the case for Drifloon since we're having this conversation. You need the big KOs against Grimmsnarl. You need the big KOs for now apparently freaking slacking. Holy crap.
I don't
what I mean? Like,
I don't know. That Grimmsnarl player did pretty good just by not putting their EXs into play.
yeah, and you know what? They got the download on them quick because I was like, dude, if they don't figure this out. Oh, word. I don't know about that. I mean, I want to see their list then. What are they running? How do they beat Grimmsnarl? Or do they just take the L?
That's what I'm wondering.
Because Gabriel Fernandez showed me that it's possible.
I mean, sometimes you got to know when to fold them.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I haven't figured out how to beat Grimmsnarl with this deck yet without playing Drifloom. And honestly, the only time I won, they didn't win because of Drifloom. I didn't win because of Drifloom. But, I mean, what do I got to do? How many monkeys do I got to set up? 5?
All of them.
All of them. Oh, yeah. And then you get Charizard, too. You're right. Charizard. Yeah, go ahead.
If you have 5 on the bench, I'm calling a judge. 5 Monkey Dories.
So powerful. Can you imagine that pre-release?
Oh, the Gravity Mountain comes down.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, no.
Ultra Bowling away the Bangle to guarantee the other Typhlosion is a decision.
That's so good. Dirty. That's so good. Okay, now it's go time, right? Callie's got Fez in hand. That's big. Callie has Fez in hand, so they're gonna get the KO on this Typhlosion, right? Fez is in hand.
The problem is Fez can also get KO'd by
That's
Typhlosion.
True, by the Typhlosion.
So can you.
Right. But you kind of need Rare Candy Guardy here, right? Am I crazy?
I mean,
yep. Got to go for broke. I mean, it's it's your winning in. Okay. Oh no! What did I say? That's so crazy.
One shot, one opportunity.
Sees everything you ever wanted. And then do you Iono them here? Like, what do you do? I mean,
or do you just let it split? I mean,
you gotta bump the Gravity Mountain. You gotta bump the mountain, bro. You gotta bump that mountain. They can't let that mountain stay there.
Also, there's just a Dracloak with 30 HP left. So is there a world where you
Oh, and they didn't get the bump, but they got Counter Catcher. Yeah, where you pretty much knock out both Typhlosion and Dracloak. I mean, I probably would have. I think I would have just attached a Guardy there, but that's fine. What do I know? I don't know anything. Callie's world's champion. Callie's got a shot to be a world champion. I don't know what I'm talking about here. But does Ethan's play 3 boss? They do not. They play 2. C12 Nation only plays 2 boss.
Okay. So with both bosses being down.
Right. They won't be able to, at least.
We do have just enough damage for Drifloon to take a knockout on the Typhlosion, thanks to C12 Nation's own Gravity Mountain.
Oh, and it knocks them down too, huh?
No,
Not
how do
just
my own
EX?
plans blow up in my face?
It's the consequences of my own actions.
And this puts Callie at 2 even. They'll go 2 even here. Unless, she wants to just take away the draw option away from the Jacloak. Nope. We're blasting.
So we're blasting again.
Yeah, we're doing more blasting.
Putting yourself even here is real smart to try to mitigate the counter catcher play.
Yep, for sure. Keeps them from winning this game. C12 Nation plays 2 catcher. All right, there's the research.
What's it like to no hand just hit a research?
I don't know how I feel about benching. I mean, they need to. They need to bench the Senequil, but
because they need another attacker.
Well, do they set up a third monkey and win the game? No, they can't do that. No. I'm gonna shut up. I was about to say
we are still a few darkness energies short of that.
Right. Here comes Earthen Vessel.
I mean, if there's even a way you can take the knockout with Cyndaquil this turn, rather than Typhlosion.
That part. Yeah, for sure. Do they have a way to get? I don't think they have a way to get Typhlosion out of the.
I don't think they have a switch.
Yeah, they don't play switch. They don't play. Yeah, no. They don't play any of that. Funny enough, this is the same list I retweeted. Was it C12? Secret box.
Once again, discarding the bankroll. Going, this card has no value here.
You have no power here.
Super Rod.
Okay, well, Super Rod.
Super Run some stuff back in. Let's see if we get to see what it is or not. Okay.
Probably go grab Quilava off of this. Yeah. What?
I guess evolve into Quilava, try to boss up a 2-prizer next turn.
How? They don't play Palpad. They use both bosses.
Do they play counter catcher?
Oh yeah,
that's probably what they do. If they haven't burned it yet,
they want them to take the single prizer. Yeah. Oh, now we just got a game of chicken.
Yep, and there's no counter catcher in the discard pile yet.
Oof.
We're gonna see an Ultra Ball discarding another Psychic and Shaman for Kirlia.
C12 has the crossface locked in. Does Callie budge? Does Callie get out of this?
The question is, does Callie take the bait?
Oof. I don't see Callie doing that.
I don't see Callie doing that either.
Callie will figure this one out, right? If anyone can figure it out.
But I'm also not sure the win con at this point.
Yeah, me neither. Because they can't. I mean, there's no other way to get energy onto this monkey here. Do they?
Yeah, there's no.
What's their Earthen Vessel count? Wait.
There's no Lil guys to KO. They're all like 90 or 100 or 140.
Can take damage off this Drifloom here. Put it on the Jacloak.
Psychic Embrace. How many energies do we have in there? One.
Just one.
That is 120 damage.
They know they don't have boss. A Monkey Dory would be so good right now.
You know what would be better than one Monkey Dory? 2 Monkey Dory.
I was gonna say, I was like, you know what? 2 Monkey Dories actually would slap. They have to take, so basically they're forcing Callie to take 2 prizes, which eventually they could do.
I see a world where Callie just attacks with Drifloon here. And then Gardevoir accelerates energies to itself next turn. Is there a Quilava under that Typhlosion?
Yeah, I believe so, yes. Yeah. They're going to go for a Devo play. What are they doing? It
Night
just
Stretcher for
thin.
dark.
Yep. Yeah, no, they gotta get this moving here. That's what I said. If there was a way to get more dark out, this would be the way to do it. There is one more dark. I thought for sure they'd played another earthen vessel.
Maybe it's in the prizes. It is simultaneously in the prizes and not in the prizes at the same time because we don't know.
Well, Callie's about to make it to where she can probably win the game taking 2 prizes next turn.
Right.
So, or not, actually. Oof. Okay.
No, just Monkey Dory 2 counters off and then attack with anything next turn.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. See, now C12 Nations on the clock with no way of getting around this. They probably should have just took the KO. Oh, but I guess that would put their... No, yeah, they probably should... You're running 1-1 prize trade here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just going 1 for 1 here. I don't know what that retreat's going to do, buddy.
Are we going to see a manual retreat into the cool lava to knock out the Drifloon?
Then they can just power up whatever, right? And just win the game. Am I crazy?
What?
And he takes it knee? All right.
GG.
Callie taking that win there. That was a rough end game.
Yeah, I get what C12 was trying to do there, but at the end of the day, I think it would have just been better to just go 1 for 1 there.
Yeah.
Because what else were they going to do?
I want to move us real quick. So we have almost all the games are done. We have a lot of people who have guaranteed day 2 now. We have 13 people have guaranteed now.
13 guaranteed in day 2. Okay.
And a whole bunch of 5-2s who could ID or play it out. Everyone below. So we have, if every 5-2 ID'd, we would have 39 people in day 2. I don't know if they will or not. Oh, we're still waiting. Callie's hasn't updated yet. So Callie's in the 5-2, so that's like 40 people.
40 people into day 2.
Here's the real thing here. 5-1 drop with the cheese man.
As soon as they lost, they're just like, yeah, I'm done.
And there it is. There's round 7. So let's go ahead and update the standings real quick. And let's get going to round 8. We have to find a game for round 8, though. That's the problem.
No big winning ins here?
There might
for
be.
round 8?
We will see here in a moment. So let me go ahead and get it going. Because I'm assuming most people are like, okay, let's go. It's the final round. It's a long tournament.
Let's get it.
All right, so 5-2s. Callie would be Udu Knuckles with Goldingo versus Dragapult Dustmore. We could get to Knuckles on.
That works for me. What do you say? What say you, Ryan?
If they don't ID.
That's
if
true.
they don't ID.
I was gonna say we could probably bring up the sequencing play today if it happens.
So
oh man.
I'm going to wait out until I start hearing things. But everyone who is in day 2 gets a nice little thing. And it looks like we do have someone IDing.
On Thursday, I was thinking about instead of Heroes Cape playing Deluxe Bomb.
Bring out the bomb.
Yeah. In our Caledon.
In our Caledon. Because you're already playing bombs as it is.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Why not? It's like I have it. I have like 4 of them, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna find a use for you somehow. There's gonna be something.
That's like I
And
have
in
like
my head,
it's like I have 15 Pokevital Vs for like no reason.
you're not playing it. You're not playing Crustle Thorns, bro. Come on, man.
You don't have 15 copies of Crustal Thorns? Come on.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Actually, I
Okay,
just had
okay.
a bunch of Bidoof.
If they don't
Go
ID,
ahead.
would you want to see Frostlass Monkey Dory go up against Goldango?
Yeah. I want to
Always.
watch how terrible it just rips through that deck because it does. It's awful to watch.
So we got Goldwire. So we'll go down to that.
Oh, it's Goldwire. Goldwire's doing it? Okay, wait, hold up.
Yeah, it's Goldwire. It's undefeated.
Yeah. Goldwire is kind of a goat right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Goldwire is proving themselves to be a really amazing, if not the best, online Goldango right now. And I'm gonna say that because we are a nationally premier tournament here at the Regional of Doom, and only the best, and I mean the best, play Pokemon here. Okay.
The best around. No, wait. Now let me reset everything. There we're getting going. So let me go ahead and see this. But we're going to...
What's up with everybody using these Charizard sleeves?
They're free. I don't know.
Oh.
Cheap. Got it for cheap.
You know what? I don't even think I have one for Frostlass Monkey Dory, a card. So they get the good old...
They get the
Substitute doll?
Yep. Let's find out here. I'll double check. I don't think I do.
See, I've been watching
Oh,
the
I
show
do.
all day.
I do. I did have a Frostlass.
We do have a Snowgrave.
We have a Snowgrave.
So we have a couple ideas that have already
So-
come through. So I've done that, and now I'm going to go away, and you two can watch here to see if it's either going to be a slow death for Goldwire here, or will they be able to beat this little monkey deck?
Oh, yeah, the Goldingo does play the Monkey Dory. I remember now.
And that's going to be essential in this matchup here.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna definitely need that golden. They're gonna definitely need that Monkey Dory, and I think it's their only saving grace in this matchup because without it, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Ryan. So
now, Frodo, do you think with the second nest ball, would you grab a Genesect to grab the 2-0 or the Scyther? The Scyther's an option because they're going to have a lot of abilities in play generally. I was going to say, do you grab Gimmighoul with your first nest and then Genesect with your second nest to grab 2 Goldengos? That way you're thinning the deck for next turn.
but they're going first. I'd grab the Genesect, but I mean they're clearly favoring the Cypher. I'd grab the Genesect there, but and then you got Artisan, but I guess you don't want to give them Artisan. I understand what's going on here.
We ain't giving anyone anything around here. No handouts.
No handouts. They got to play them low and slow. That's what's happening here. They got to play them low and slow.
Lay it low, let yourself go. Slow and low, that is the tempo. I believe the
Already
Beastie
getting
Boys said that.
Maractus.
Not the Cactus.
The Cactus is out. Cactus
Not
is
a
out
fan.
to play.
I used to love Maractus as a Pokemon, and then that card came out. I used to think, this is just a cute little guy. Like he's cool. And then this card came out, and I'm like, you know what? I'm starting to not like you.
You know, see, this is where I'm making another case for Goldango Dragapult. Because I feel like in this matchup, all you'd have to do is set up a Dragapult, which you totally could do. It's not completely impossible.
And then Dragapult go burr.
Yeah, exactly. Then spread it all away. Then there's literally nothing they can do, especially if you set up another Monkey Dory. I mean, the sky is the limit. And look, you didn't need to play Artisan because they wouldn't played it for you. So.
Oh yeah. And here comes the item lock.
And Itchy Pollen. Into the pit of despair. Artisan for another Gimmighoul.
I assume.
Bundle. Interesting. Interesante.
The bundle's good, but I don't think the bundle's very good right now.
I don't trust the bundle right now. Because I feel like if you bundle, they'll just push up Maractus and probably lock that Monkey Dory in there. If they saying they don't retreat the Monkey Dory, but
there
the
you
one
go.
thing I did agree with Azul yesterday was oh my god, what the hell did he say? Playing double Turo. I kind of like the idea of double Turo.
Yeah.
I like the idea of it. I don't know how I necessarily feel about me playing double Turo, but I do like the idea of it. Adrena Brain. Probably start putting it on the. Well, I was gonna say the Frost Last, but you're the boss. Okay.
And then the hyperblower, he's gonna blow.
Okay. They put up the snow runt.
This is where I wish he had a way to get a psychic energy to KO the snow runt.
Fun fact about this snow grave. It's not playing bear.
No bear.
And I feel like bear like is so good. Like, why wouldn't you play the bear? I don't know. I guess because if you started, it sucks. I get it, but I feel like in this you'd play the bear.
I like Grimmsnarl taking up playing bear in their lists as well.
Thank you. You know, it's funny. A lot of people laughed at me when they saw me do that right before holy crap. NAIC. And I just want to say, I always thought that bear was optimal. Helped me a lot against Raging Bolt. So
here we go, 80 HP Badu.
Oh god, that's annoying. But
that's a big lad.
Yeah, it's better
like
than
Santana once said. That boy thick.
Did you get max belt Badude before? I have. It's pretty awful.
I have been max belt Badude before.
It hurts.
So
somebody will be like, "Who hurt you? You grabbing another ghoul?
Another gabagool?
No ghouls for them. They'll just go DNS ball for the Genesect.
Nest ball, they can't play that.
So what's the play here? What you can't play Earthen Vessel.
Nope.
I guess
start hitting the Badu back. Yeah, there's not many options here.
Low and slow, sure. ADHD Badu, how does that work?
Just retreating into the second Badu. In case of a mind bend.
There's the Genesect. Here comes Jenny.
And here comes our friend.
Yeah, one of them's got to be the Scizor, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be the Scizor. Or not. Hey, honestly, I don't care. It's your game. You do what you want.
Draw more cards.
I guess you want more damage to go on these gimme ghouls. You want more damage to go on these Goldingos and use it to your advantage.
Exactly. Can't wait to see this monkey get air ballooned. Because they can't play that switch.
We're just gonna spread it.
There's another one.
I don't know. I think I would have put that on the Maractus because once they start frost lasting, it just starts carving it up pretty bad.
Here's the thing:
you're gonna double frost last.
You got to be super careful with your energies right now because you're not going to be able to get them back for a couple of turns.
That's true. No, you're right. Holy crap! I almost spilt my bolt boxes over. Holy crap, that was scary.
Hey, don't do that.
No. I would have. Yeah, I would have had an absolute crash out, like right now.
Don't do that. live on air.
What would have come of me if I?
Here's a third Badoo. And now we've got a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory. And we've got more Itchy Pollen to do. Oh, yep. Yep.
Catch of the Genesect. Yep. Well, it's a good
Time to
thing.
hit that.
Nope. I would be really careful with that switch.
Time to hit that. Time to hit that second air balloon.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be really careful with the switch because Maractus is a thing, right?
Well, right now he can't play it. There's a bigger problem at hand, namely Itchy Pollen. Draw one. Draw two. Oh boy. Well, this ain't great.
Nope. Like it, don't love it. Oh.
We are attaching to the Genesect. My brain. What does Genesect's attack even do? I'm going to have to Google this.
Photon charge. I have no clue. Actually. Proton cannon. Oh no, they're locking it. Okay, no. Well, see, then this is what you save the switch for. Your opponent on the next turn takes 30 less damage. Oh, the Pokemon takes 30 less damage. So protect charge hits for 150, and then you take 30 less from whatever.
So it's rolling iron at home. Got it.
Yeah. Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite math messer upper.
Wilted quick picker upper. Genesect. Oh,
that's it.
For some reason, I clicked off a Doom stream. He protect, he attack, but also he gets my Goldengos in the hand.
Yes, but more importantly, he attack.
He attack.
There's the other air balloon.
Here's the other air balloon.
Yeah, I guess
you only play one Turo. Yeah.
I guess we just make it rain.
They're playing 3 Night Stretchers, and there goes Exploding Needles. That's gonna matter later.
That actually is relevant.
Secret tool that they'll use later.
Precisely. It's not like we have a Monkey Dory that can just get rid of that.
So with Scizor threatening, I guess that's why they don't want to evolve. I'm just wondering where the Frostlasts are finally going to come into play here.
Because you can't have Snowgrave without the snow.
That's right. Oh, they're just going to Itchy Paw. Okay, all right. Not much left to do there.
I think this Badoo's going down this turn.
For sure. No, definitely. Benching another Ghoul, maybe? I don't like the idea. Okay, can I just be honest? I don't like the idea of drawing more cards there. And the only reason why is because if you get Iono, I don't want more of what I could have. You get what I mean? I like the idea of maybe like thinning out what I don't want, right?
Yeah.
And then consider if I want to draw more or not. But I'm just so, like, as a Goldango player, I'm always scared of a big hand because if there's stuff I really want in there, right, and I lose all that, I'm going to be very, very hurt. Kind of like...
The fun part is then Genesect just reshuffles your deck. So you can draw back into it again.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. You know what? You got me there.
You can play a little more recklessly now with the Goldango in terms of having a big hand than you could before for that reason.
You know what, Ryan? Thank you. I appreciate that. I learned something.
I mean, there's even an artisan on the field right now.
There's artisan on the field. Deck. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So your outs are still there for sure. I was about to say, do not attach that metal energy to that Genesect. Do not.
but he must.
Do not.
But I have to.
I understand this is 2025 and we can't use Gudra V-Star anymore.
You don't understand.
It's like a moth to a light bulb, the way that metal energy is going towards Genesect.
I don't like that. Let it go. That's so
Don't do
funny.
There's probably some sort of merit to it.
He's like, I'll do it. Yeah, I know you will. I know he will. I feel it. Goldwire can do anything. I'm sorry. They played so well today.
And that is one gone monkey.
Monkey dead.
Monkey see, monkey do, monkey die.
Oh, double boss in hand. And they both got Monkey Dory's names on it. This is probably the best I've ever seen a Goldango player play against a Snowgrave deck.
Oh, yeah. They played this really, really well.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Saving resources.
Another Badoo.
They have...
No, that's a cactus.
That's a cactus. They got to try to countercatch a cactus here. And then Iono.
Uh-oh.
It's like I told you, I worry about the looming Iono. But here we go. I don't remember if they used the switch or not. I think they did. Okay, now Frostlass is set up. Now here is where things are going to start getting interesting.
Yeah.
Frostlass is down. Does Goldango still run Picnic Basket?
I was thinking about it in my list, but that's, of course, before Genesect came out.
They do not. They do not run Picnic Basket.
I was thinking about it because I was playing the Altaria line, and while it's really cool, it's just my opponents are savvy enough to go, oh, look, there's a Pokemon I haven't seen before. It probably does something I don't like, boss.
Yeah, you can't trust it. I'm with them. There's the second Frostlass. Okay, here we go.
Mr. President, a second Frostlass has hit the board.
We're about to start opening things up here, so it's gonna get a little crazy. I don't know if it's 6 prize worthy, but they're gonna do their best to set up a de-evolution play for sure.
We are getting into the down and dirty here.
Oof. And we're gonna start pinging. Now, you have one monkey. You have one monkey to rule them all.
And you know you're knocking out Maractus this turn.
I feel like you got to get a Turo out, right? You got to get a Turo out.
Swing it. Superior for 4.
Yep, just setting up for whatever may. My resolution keeps dropping. Is your resolution dropping, or is it just me?
A little bit, but it's not like I can still see what's going on.
Okay. I feel like I'm watching Channel 77 in Houston from back in the day. I'm like, what is going on?
What are we arbiting for here is the question.
Grabbing a nest ball.
What are we nest balling for here? Why?
Another gimme ghoul? I don't know. I look, I'm trying to read his mind. It's just like, I don't know what he's doing.
Because then we had Drain Brain 20.
See, this is kind of hard because, like, you can only move so much damage.
Right.
And they probably end up moving it back. You know what I mean?
Right.
Also, hey, just a heads up for everybody. Frostlass is weak to steel, in case you didn't know.
It is weak to the silver.
I thought I'd let everybody know right now. Frostlass is weak to steel.
1.
So if those of you that don't know.
2.
That doesn't matter right in this matchup, but it will in some matchup. I won't say
now. Iono to 1. Da-na-na-na.
What's their Frostlass count?
Well, there's 2 of them on the board right now.
It's 3-4. And then
That
here
is
comes
an
our
unfair
fair
stamp.
That is an unfair stamp into 2 boss. I don't know. All right, the Devo play. I don't think that's how that works. Oh no, they'll move 30 onto themselves onto the gimme ghouls.
Yep. The whole
Yep.
board gets devolved.
They're gonna clear the board here. Devolution! Devolution!
And there's 3 prize cards.
And just like that, they're right back in it. And now you're wishing maybe you did attach to that Genesect.
Yeah. I did in fact get told so.
And you can't countercatch it because you're down to 1 prize. You'll never be below prize. This is tough. This is rough, tough. You get Night Stretcher back. It's not all gone. You're not all gone here. You could definitely make some things happen here. So you Night Stretcher back another gimme ghoul. You're back on top. Now, bad news is you might lose a monkey in the process.
Yeah.
But I think you're okay with losing monkey here.
Then you'd have to get another. Oh wait, scissors in hand. What am I thinking?
Yeah, but if they set up another monkey, they're in a lot of trouble here. I wouldn't move. I mean, I don't think it matters.
I guess we ping pong them to Badu. I don't know. They're just going to get sent back no matter what.
I think I probably would have set up double Dango here, and the only reason why is because I just feel like
give yourself more draw outs.
Yeah, because I mean they're gonna KO one of these. They're either gonna KO the Gimme Ghoul or they're gonna KO the Scyther. And also, I don't know how many Ionos have been played, but they gotta be wary of that other Iono. Where's the Psychic? It's gone. It's gone.
How many Ionos have they played? Enough of them.
Enough of them. No more, please. Okay, nothing on that art is unchecked. They wanted to shuffle the deck. There's the air balloon. Research. Down to 5 cards in deck. They want the other monkey and they need an attach to knock out either one of. They can get 2 prizes here, Ryan. I don't know if they necessarily want it, but put the 80 up and then they just swing in with Badu. I don't know how I feel about that.
Was there a metal energy put back in the deck when they got Ionoed?
I don't necessarily remember, no.
Because this is going to be a problem if Itchy Pollen starts happening.
And then the Freezing Shroud will KO the monkey here.
Yeah.
And now I'm thinking maybe they should have gone after 2 Goldango. They get more draw.
Oh no. The last metal's on the Genesect. I'm pretty certain the last metal's on the Genesect.
This is not good. And then only 70 HP left on the Genesect. They
can't play the Superior.
No, they can't. They're stuck. They're stuck, Ryan.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Did Goldwire throw? I glazed him too hard. Commentator curse.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, oh man, this is rough. Yep, there's the concession.
And then we're going to game 2. Wow.
Man, it is hard out here.
So back to what I was saying when the game began and I started glazing him. This matchup sucks. This matchup's awful. If anything's gonna beat Goldwire, it's gonna be this deck. All right.
Well, sometimes you just gotta go faster.
Gotta go a lot faster because that I get what they were trying to do. I get it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I get it. But once you get 70 counters on you, it's kind of hard. It makes me look, like I said, you'll never see this deck at a regional, right? It'll never do that good at a regional.
I have seen Frostlass Monkey Dory at a regional this past season.
Day 2 at a regional?
Not in day 2 at a regional.
I played against it. I played against it round 1 in a not round 1, like round 3 in a regional recently.
You're playing Dragapult though, right?
Yeah, and
yeah,
I whiffed that game, the game 2 for victory, and then time ran out because it took too long.
Oh,
placing damage counters every turn takes a bit, so
it does. It was in Atlanta. I played against it because I was playing bulky Terapagos at that one.
I lost to Blaziken.
So I played against a Blaziken Jolteon EX deck on the ladder yesterday.
Oh wow, Jolteon EX.
Yeah, the one that it does more damage when you discard energies from Pokemon and then Blaziken to accelerate it back. But I was playing the Poison Donk Jellicent deck that went around on Twitter, where you could Poison Donk or Item Lock with Jellicent and increase poison damage. So I took 4 straight KOs on his little guys with Peacharunt and Poison.
Yeah.
So he couldn't like Fez or do anything like that. And then I just KO'd one of his big guys to end the game with Bear. But I remember looking at it going, man, that's pretty cool.
Jolteon's pretty good.
Just all the evolutions are inherently strong cards.
I just looked at this. I was like, yeah, this would go good with Blaziken EX. Because you could loop for 240 or just outright hit for 280.
Yep.
And it's got free retreat. This thing's got free retreat, dude. Hold them up.
Yeah, like it was a really cool deck. It was just it did not do well against me.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. People should maybe look into this. Anyway, I'm like, interesting.
Yeah, when you take them down to 2 prizes and then they're also at 2, you Iono them to 2 and then hit them with Jellicent and then hit them with Frilish's Item Lock attack while they're poisoned and Perilous Jungle's in play. And Bear can one-shot anything on their board the next turn.
Yeah. This Badoo is doing some serious work.
Yabba dabba do, more like yabba dabba don't.
Yabba dabba don't.
You see the Artisan come down? I believe that's going to be possibly for another SnowRunner Monkey. It could be for a Badoo, but like I would probably want another monkey on the board to set up.
Snowgrave here was the greatest meta call that there ever was. Coming in, seeing Goldingo coming in such heavy numbers and saying, no, I'm going to hit every single one of them and I'm just going to keep winning.
It's the nod win.
43 Goldingos entered this competition, okay?
And they played they played 6 of them.
They could not have predicted this a much better. God, man. Yeah, if you look at this could not have worked out better for them. Like I'm clipping this. I'm sorry. I have to. Wow. What are the odds? 13% of the
Goldingo today.
What are the odds? 43% would be the odds each time. And they honestly go get a lottery ticket.
Yeah. They played 6 Goldingo, 5 of the regular and 1 with Dun Sparse.
Hold on, what are they grabbing off the cipher? because they're not going to be able to grab it this turn. Don't Artisan. Don't Poffin.
Are we gonna see it?
Don't do it. Yes. Which color energy am I going to grab off of my Cypher Maniac? Don't do it. Don't Artisan. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Doom, when you posted that on Twitter, I was like, oh no. Not like this.
I debated about not blurring their name and everything, but I'm like, man, that's just like a little too embarrassing.
Nah, you gotta blur their name in that situation. We ain't about doxing people.
Yeah, no doxing people.
So like at first I only blurred their like name on top for like their turn. Then I realized it said their name like for every action. I'm like, oh,
yep.
blur.
You're gonna learn today.
Yeah, but I was watching them and I watched them do that, and I was just like, they stopped doing actions afterwards.
They realize.
Getting your hand caught in the cookie jar.
They're like, wait, no. And we're going to see some Itchy Pollen for no damage, and then we're going to see lots of damage at the board. Oh, look, a Metal Energy. Oh, man, look at all those energy. There you go. Now you Artisan. Monkey. And then coin bonus. We like seeing more energies.
They are moving a lot faster than they did last turn.
Yeah.
But that's both sides of the coin here.
See a prize card.
Would you have set up another gimme goal that turn? Well, I guess not, because oh god, de-evolution's online now.
Yep.
And I know exactly why they didn't want to throw down another gimme ghoul. Because they just would have been sniped to hell. But I feel like it's going to get sniped to hell either way.
Yeah, this is a rough board state.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see. In some cases, I think it might just be better to just play the Scyther.
In some cases, I think it might be better to just concede and grab food.
Just come back tomorrow.
You might not
right?
be... Yeah. You know what? Pack it up. You were undefeated. You had a good run. You ran into the one Snowgrave.
Into the one bad matchup.
Yeah. You know what? You did really well. You played great. You beat some really good matchups. I mean, you beat Ethan's Typhlosion Goldwire. That's
is
huge.
Insane.
That's insane. I don't know what happened.
2 out of 3. You 2 out of 3 at Ethan's Typhlosion. That's...
As it is, tomorrow there's 8 Goldingos in top 20.
I think if you're Goldwire, do you think you should have just took the ID and just been like, all right.
Nobody even offered ID. They just played, and I was just like, okay, we're going to watch it.
We're going to watch it. Goldwire said, I'm a competitor.
There is a counter gain on the Monkey Dory.
Oh
my god.
And they're just going to Badoo lock here. Okay.
We're up to 20.
Trina Brain.
Up to 21 players now for day 2.
You're going to say 21 Itchy Pollens, and I was about to be, that's it? On stream today?
On stream today? I don't know. I don't want to go back and count.
Oh no.
Countercatcher, Monkey Dory, Itchy Pollen. Yeah.
Hey, wait a
no,
minute.
Adrena Brain. Oh, they're thinking about it. Oh, they're thinking about it.
They are considering it.
Goldwire's like, they're going to just...
horrible.
Goldwire's like, they're about to just wipe me next turn. And I can feel it.
This isn't a win in Stellar Wish. It's literally the last two undefeateds decided to beat each other up.
Oh God.
Oh, so many items.
That is a fourth
That's
superior.
That is not happening. Yeah, Goldwire. You know what? Like I said, let me give my tribute to Goldwire. Like I said, Goldwire. You beat Typhlosion. Okay? You beat the Mirror. You beat a lot of people at the top. You beat Matt G. You beat Prince Vortex of all people. You had a great day. It's okay. You could have packed this one up.
All right,
and
I
still
want
been
to
undefeated.
move us real quick. Kelly Moore's game is still going. That is a win in. They did decide to play it out.
They
All right,
played
let's
it
go.
out.
Kelly Moore.
Let's go.
Kelly Moore is down one game right now. And it looked like it just finished. And nope, sorry, that's it. Kelly lost. I'm sorry.
Oh,
moving us again. Walks right in when the game finished.
Man.
All right, let's go ahead and share our screen. See all the people who are making it in. I hate going in. I've been telling people like, "Hey, congratulations on making day 2," while I'm saying that to their opponent, like as well. Like, "Hey, let me just rub it in a little extra hard, I guess."
No.
Feels bad, but I mean, I gotta tell them somehow. I gotta make sure they know.
So it's all the 5-2-1s or better, right?
Yeah. 22 people right now on day 2. We are currently waiting on a few games, 7 games. And of them all, they all have implications. And a lot of them are in game
huge.
3. Okay, Zach and John Con, they don't have too much, but
I was gonna say, Zach, you're the second seed, man. It's huge.
yeah, I've been playing the whole time. I'm so good at it.
No, Goldwire, thank you. You're the GOAT. That's just rough.
Yeah.
That's just rough.
As it stands right now, Goldango is the deck to beat tomorrow.
Yep.
I do see some Joltik box.
Hey, Iron Thorn's Crossel made it in. Oh.
Hold on.
That's going to be disrupted. That's going to be disrupted.
Screenshotted.
Uh-oh.
I'm planning on being completely unserious at some point and bringing Iron Thorn's Crossel to locals.
With a lot of healing, too. Like, you got 2 picnic baskets, you got 2 super potions, a Poke Vital V.
I need to find my evolution super potions.
Pandasab or Panditsab 100% is looking at all these Goldingos.
And going, this is my field.
This is my field.
Panda's like, that's me. Panda's in chat. What up, Pat?
I'm a coming for you. And like, oh no.
I'll see y'all in Top Cut. That rogue gift card is mine.
A $10 rogue gift card.
And
the
when you're feeling
plan
down in the dopes, remember, rogue energy's there for you. All right. If you can't get the energy like you can from a Poke Vital A, rogue energy is always in the fridge, ready for you to go.
Hashtag shill.
Use the promo code. Is it Doom?
Just Doom.
Yeah. Use promo code Doom now. Save 10%. You know,
actually,
Doom can always count on me for ad reads.
Yeah, no, actually, I think it's 30% because I talked to them about it and they said they increased it for the weekend.
30%? Why are we, dude?
Dang.
Hello?
Dude, I'm running like 5-6 things at once. I'm
but you give it to your commentators. Hey, at some point, bring up rogue energy.
There you go.
You know,
well, you know what? I would rather have people bring up the skateboard with Kickstarter.
That too.
No,
also,
that thing is sick.
Check out this.
We are 100%. Yeah, we're 100%. We are 100% funded. Check it out.
Beautiful, man.
There it is. This is happening.
If you're a Bolt bot and you don't have one of these, what's wrong with you?
Check it out. There's the prototype. Sitting on my desk right beside me right now. Keeps falling down. Makes a loud noise.
That is so sick. That is beautiful, man.
I think I've watched too many Alpha Rad videos because now every time I see an ad or something like that, I get the song from Undertale playing in my head that he uses. And I associate that as a commercial song now.
So let's see. What games are left? Mr. Pumpkinhead and Diego. We got Eve Flare on Noctel. Dragapult Charizard.
All right.
We got-
Noctowl. Angel Light away. Yep.
I am Flukavo versus Madi H. We got Grimmsnarl Frostlass or another Dingo.
See, that's another tough matchup for Dango, and I wonder how they do against Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Well, I know Goldwire beat it, but that doesn't count. But well, that's not true. Goldwire beating Prince Vortex is huge because Prince Vortex is a goat.
We do have slacking on winning in, but it's against Grimmsnarl.
That's tough too. That's another tough one. But we
Which
saw this
they-
matchup earlier.
They did lose to it earlier, but
They
they
lost.
have beat it.
And to be fair, Xingling was the one that runs the Pidgeot line.
Yes. So there's that one. Capital 10382 versus Rhino. I know that's like Gardevoir versus Dragapult Charizard Pidgeot. Because I know right now it's been running Gardevoir forever. Ira's streaming. We can see Ira's game. Oh, they were streaming. Maybe they're not streaming anymore.
Feel like it's time to lock in.
That might have been. Oh, no, that's me. Oh, there's a live button. Oh, that's my live button.
Yo, dog, we heard you like streams.
Yeah, like everyone else has like been done. They're like, I'm done for the day for streaming. But so Xavier Morgan, Damien Tasia. That's another Goldango versus Flareon Noctowl.
Against Eevee Box. Ooh.
That's another tough matchup for Goldango.
And then Flareon Noctowl
if-
versus Raging
If you're
Bull.
playing the Rigid Band, it's slightly easier for Goldango.
You play
But-
the Rigid Band?
Oh, we got a game done.
I was playing it in my Goldango list.
I couldn't. I probably should have, to be honest.
I don't know what
Dude,
game just
grabbing it and
finished.
seeing the Flareon hit you for 10 short feels so good.
Oh, I bet it does. I can imagine.
What game just finished? We just had one finish. I updated. I can't figure out which one it was.
Rhino and Cabral.
Oh, yep. Right now, made it through. Gardevoir making it in.
See, that's the problem for Guardian this tournament, right? They got to deal with Goldango.
And Dingo, I don't think Dingo lost to Guardy all day.
I don't think they did either. Matchups.
13
Yep, 13 and 0.
100%
That's
win
like
rate.
that is a huge story. And not only that, look at who Goldango's beating. Goldango's beating Miraidon. Goldango's beating
Miraidon.
Look at
You know what? Goldango's 20 and 2 against Frostlass. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm outdated with my information, but that's pretty big against
And they're exactly 50-50 in the mirror,
Well, I'd hope you'd be 50-50 in the mirror.
which is how it should be.
So is Jellicent the only way that Gardevoir stands a chance against Goldango?
It was 8-6-1 today. Oh, got an issue. Let me see what's up.
Mm, 1-1 into Armor's box. Firebox.
There were three poor Typhlosion players today that lost to Goldango.
Oh my god.
Slowking with that 100% win rate against Goldango.
Oh my god. I see it.
Where did all the Slow Kings go? Been a crazy tournament.
Honestly, yeah.
All day. I mean, could this be? And I asked this question on my TikTok. Could you guys see this happening at Worlds?
I think it happens to a degree, but I don't anticipate it being this overwhelmingly high in terms of percentage of Goldango play.
For sure.
Like
I think I could see more Bolt.
dominating.
Yeah. I think we'd still see a lot more Bolt, and I think we'd still see a lot more Dragapult.
Right.
Why would you do this? Someone they lost their winning in, and they had to get the last word in, and told their opponent to suck on certain things, and but in like Italian,
Alright.
and I'm like, come on, dude.
That's a spicy meatball for sure.
But we got 24 people now on day
A few of
two.
them.
Let's see. Yeah, with that
Down to
actually,
4.
I kind of want to wait it out, but I also need to do some like.
Dude, it's all 1-1s and they're all for winning ins. That is so crazy.
I wish, and the thing is, like, I can't ask any of them to stream because they're playing right now. I don't want to.
Yeah,
Want
they're
to get
in the
in
middle
there.
of the game.
You guys ever like do like high school playoff watch? It's just like this. You're waiting for a screen to update to see if your team made it into the playoffs. It's just like this.
Yeah. I remember that.
When you're waiting for.
Well, it was worse when I was in school. When I was in school, they still didn't even have that.
10-15, bro. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Yeah, because I remember we were waiting till 10:15 to see if that thing updated or not. I remember everybody just huddled around a freaking computer. Like 10:15. 10.
I'm gonna call it a night for stream, so I can at least get off, get a little bit of move around beforehand. So Frodo, Ryan, wants last second promotion.
Ryan, you can go first.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter at E5tweets. That is kind of my main non-Facebook social media. Like the ones that, for people that don't know me, that's where they can go. I keep telling myself I'm going to stream on Twitch eventually, twitch.tv/brotherbeware. And I guess the stream's probably going to end soon, but my link tree is in my Twitter description if y'all are interested. What about you, Fredo?
Someone else just won. I was just trying to check.
Yeah, me, I'm on all platforms, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, Frodo_HTX. If you want more high profile and just in your face, loud as hell with no actual meaning content, you can catch me there. Frodo_HTX. Holla at you, boy.
And thank you so much for this opportunity again, Doom. It's always incredible.
You, yeah.
And thank you for being here, guys. We will be back tomorrow, at least.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember how. I think I have you for asymmetric and top 8.
I will see you all either for asym or top 8.
Yeah. So either one. You either get 1 round or you get 2. Don't know yet.
We're always hoping for 2, right? Right, Ryan.
Always.
Well, all right, stream. Thank y'all. Take it
Thank
easy.
y'all, and I'm Senior
Have a good
Doom.
one, everybody. Be safe.
I will be back tomorrow morning with round 2. It should be a lot of good stuff. I'm going to send everyone here off to Moon Kitty Shira since everyone else is already probably watching Azul. I figured let's give it to someone who was in the tournament, didn't do as well as they hoped to, but hopefully I'll have fun with them. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow for the conclusion of this tournament, as we are waiting now, just real quick, 2 matches. So we are almost set with our field. Have a good rest of your night or day or wherever you're at, and hopefully see you tomorrow.